The following program is a collection of stooges talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be comedic informative. The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There may be some cuss words because that's how humans in the real world talk. If you are young, please seek permission before watching any further.
Hey.
Why?
Let's go!
This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it.
McAfee on the line with a gorgeous assist.
The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers.
You ping!
Damn it! Your friend tell a friend something nice could change their life. Hello, beautiful people. Happy Thanksgiving Eve, and welcome to our humble abode, the Thunderdome, on this White Wednesday, November 27th, 2024. This program starts now. Football is amazing, and tomorrow there's a jam-packed day of NFL football. Now, a lot of people are saying some of the matchups are crap, but we do get Packers, Dolphins as a nightcap, and let's enjoy the hell out of that. The Giants and the Cowboys, sure. It's Tommy Cutlets versus Cooper Rush in the middle of your Thanksgiving day, and then the Chicago Bears, who have been playing fantastic football as of late, even though every single time they're this close, they lose. Yeah. Taking on the dominant Detroit Lions to kick off your beautiful Thanksgiving football festivities. And we can't thank you enough for allowing us to do this for a living. Today should be a fun one. Okay, obviously, Jage Watt will be joining us in the next hour, 1:10. Can't wait to chat with the future first ballot Hall of Famer. We also have first ballot Hall of Famer for everything. Joining us in about 14 minutes or so, the GOAT of college football, Nick Saban, will be joining us because obviously we'll be off Thursday and Black Friday due to an NFL game happening on on Prime on Friday. So Nick Saban, instead of joining us on Friday, he'll be joining us today, and it's a perfect day for him to be joining us because the new college football playoff rankings are out. And I'll tell you what, Heather Dinich was basically spot on with everything that was going to happen. And the thing that made us most pissed whenever we saw this was that two SEC teams playing, and that two Big Ten teams playing. We don't need that. Now, SMU coming up from Dallas to play in Indiana would certainly be a beautiful thing to witness. And Arizona State, obviously, activate the Valley, beautiful. Phoenix having to come play in Columbus is something. But the big conversation about all of this is SEC versus Big Ten. And the SEC folks have been saying, why don't you come down here and try to win in these atmospheres? And Big Ten people haven't been saying for long enough, but they're certainly going to start saying it now. Why don't you come up here to the cold-ass weather and play your style of football? Big Ten football is a certain style. You know why? Because in December, November, and January, it's cold as shit. Yeah, sometimes you're not going to be able to feel your hands. You're going to be able to throw the ball over the yard, but you know what you'll be able to do? Hand that thing off, and big bodies move big bodies, and running backs move the rock. So we got a clash of styles, a clash of environments, a clash of attitudes that aren't going to happen in this particular college football playoff ranking bracket. But what will it be when it actually matters in a few weeks? We'll talk to Coach Saban after the chaotic SEC Saturday here in a matter of moments. And then Michael Lombardi, who normally comes on Thursdays, will join us at the end of this particular hour. We'll obviously be making all of our picks for the NFL slate this weekend, and also our Ram Truck segment will happen today, and we got some good contenders that are taking on Mount Boom. Actually, my equipment manager.
Whoa.
Yeah, you know who. We all saw it out there at Berkeley. What an absolute dog. Your Talks table's here at Boston Connor and at Ty Schmidt. Let's talk about the tarps, boys. IMG Academy. Sweet hoodie there, Ty Schmidt.
Yeah, not bad. And it's a very nice hoodie too. It's not one of these, obviously IMG Academy, big swinging dongs. So it's a very nice sweatshirt, very comfortable. It's not kind of just your run-of-the-mill, crappy high school, sweatshirt. I'm not going to throw any brands under the bus, but this thing is very comfortable. I saw it this morning. I said, you know what the hell? Why not?
IMG has sent us some gifts because we chit-chatted about a few of their games, and also I believe the head football coach there has created like a top 10 pick in like the last 8 drafts or whatever. So IMG Academy is a wagon, very expensive.
Very expensive.
They got a lot of money to pay for those.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, very expensive, very everything like. And let's go to the Boston Bruins tarp here. That looks like a special jersey there, not the basic Bruin tarp. What do we have there?
Yeah, this is the jersey for this Sunday, the Centennial game. I'd say you guys know what that is, but you don't because your hockey clubs haven't been around long enough.
Okay.
The Boston Bruins played their first game December 1st, 1924, 100 years ago. And so they'll be wearing these commemorative jerseys. They're beautiful tarps, absolutely beautiful. Basically made for glory. Once again, some of you guys probably don't know much about. Sacco and the boys have been hot, 2-1.
When did they lose?
Tough one last night against
so they've been hot. They lose last night.
They are still hot. They're 2-1 in their last 3 since Sacco took over. Going to have to figure out how to sauce the puck into that net. But yeah, these jerseys that will be worn on Sunday are fantastic. They got the score from the first game ever. The Boston Bruins beat the Montreal Maroons 2-1, of course, before they were the Habitants, the Canadians. And they got some other cool little stuff on the bottom, like toughness, resiliency. I actually forget the exact words.
It's not goal scoring, toughness. You got shut out last night in a loss?
Yeah, it was a tough shutout. Tradition, grit, passion, and heart, of course.
That's sweet.
That's what the Bruins are built
sick,
on.
actually.
Yeah.
What is it?
Tradition, grit, passion, and heart.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what it's all about.
Whose jersey is that?
This is Charlie McAvoy, Chucky Mack, of course, actually signed it. Very cool. Coolest thing that's ever happened to me with the Boston Sports Club, without a doubt.
Hey, congratulations to you.
Wear it once and frame this bad boy.
And the Bruins for being around for 100 years.
Mm-hmm. No big deal.
Forcing the insufferability of your fans upon others for 100 years.
Well,
I'm happy. Hey, congratulations.
Hey, you're just lucky that Friday we don't have a program because guess who the Bruins are playing?
I heard it's the hot Pittsburgh Penguins.
The hot?
Yeah.
The hot Pittsburgh Penguins. Okay.
Win streak.
Yeah.
The Ponzi Pittsburgh Penguins.
No,
that's what they're calling them.
No, Marc-Andre Fleury, the flower, which is what you're referring to, the pansy, the flower, the very beautiful and soft flower, is no longer on the team, as you know. And I'll have you know, we ruined his final day as a Pittsburgh Penguin. This is a different squad. We're flying around on the ice, aren't we? I mean, Sidney Crosby's fighting people. How are the Penguins?
Really good.
Doing back there?
Great.
No, we suck.
Yeah, it's not good. Hey, you said the Bruins have been around for 100 years. How many Stanley Cups have you guys won?
Look, I don't know numbers. Okay, I'm not a numbers guy.
Well, you know the 100 number.
I'm not a numbers guy. All I know is that we were one of the first 6. In that, yes, these centennial tarps are glorious. Look,
6. That was the number. 6. That's
6?
yeah.
In 100 years?
Yeah.
Holy hell.
It's a tough league, boys. I mean, we all know
6 and 100?
When there was only 6 of you couldn't win. You couldn't run up the score because the Detroit Red Wings were doing it. I remember the Detroit Red Wings. Think about all of our championships.
Yeah, 6. We have 6% of Lord Stanley's Cups. I mean, look, I don't know. How many of the Penguins have? Do they got like 8 or something?
5.
Oh, okay.
How many years? When?
I came in the league in 67.
Okay, do some math, brother.
Sorry. Oh, you want to know why we only won 6? Because most of our boys went to World War II to fight for America. So I don't know what the hell you want me to do. They're storming the beaches. They're storming the beaches in Normandy.
Thank you for your service.
And guess what the Bruins did after that?
Thank you.
Korea. And guess what they did after that? Vietnam. So sorry that the Boston Bruins players said, you know what? Yeah, we want to win Lord Stanley's Cup, and maybe in 100 years from now.
But it's bigger than us.
Yeah, exactly.
They actually won.
The league last.
They actually won 2 of their cups during World War II.
That's because, and that's exactly because
while everyone else was away.
Our replacements, they put their brothers on the team. Okay, they said, hey, look, we're gonna go fight this war.
Wow.
You boys take our spots. Here's the jersey.
Same skates,
same jersey, same name on the back. And I mean, those kids are freaking 15 years old.
In honor of the boys.
Fun fact, I just looked it up. The Bruins have been in the Cup 20 times.
Holy hell.
Yeah, we get there. We get there. We beat the absolute dog shit out of the Red Wings on Saturday, lads. So I don't want to hear it.
We have 11 cups though, lad.
Yeah, that's fine.
Go ahead, say.
We can talk about
Say what you want to say about his 11 cups.
They're Mickey Mouse. No offense. And look, we don't live in the past. I think that's the difference. I could sit here and talk about what has happened. I could rest on my.
Well, you are 100 years of it. That's what you just did.
Well, I mean, that's because this is tradition. This is a
grit,
passion, heart. Okay, you got to talk about the 100 years, but I'm not talking about what's happened before and the cups I've won before. I'm talking about what's happening right now.
Yeah, of course.
And that's us playing with our sack. Joe Sacco.
Yep.
And we're going to continue.
Pull your sacks out.
And we're going to continue to do that. Lay our sack on the line for Sacco.
You love that. You felt so good when you were.
Yeah, I did. It just happened in my brain right there.
Hey, good luck, Coach Sack.
Keep it going, Sacco. Let's put the puck in the net, boys. Can't be having 30 shots, no goals, man.
Shutout last night, and I think your 2 wins come from what, 1-goal games and 2-goal games.
1-0, 2-1, bingo.
Oh, you guys are Big Ten football on the ice.
Yeah, we're figuring it out right now. Okay, but once those gates open, oh boy, 7 goals, 8 goals. I'd be worried if I'm the Penguins because that is the game you circle. Like, hey, we can get 10 on these boys. Let's do that.
Nobody's saying you get 10 on Sidney Crosby.
We get 10 on these guys. Once we do that,
not on really Black Friday. No way.
Definitely on Black Friday. That's kind of one of the days that you look to.
That game's in Boston?
In Boston.
Oh, Sidney loves going in another garden and just doing some gardening.
Not when they're wearing tires like this.
He loves quiet barns.
Yeah, he does. Loves it. It's like he's out on a pond all by himself.
Yeah.
Quiet barns.
Yeah.
Friday after Blackout Wednesday. You know how many assholes are going to be in that barn?
So many.
So many
assholes.
Probably going to be the loudest barn you've ever heard in your life. Sid might, you know what?
Nope.
Healthy scratch. I don't want it. I don't want to do it.
Don't you ever say that.
I don't want to do
Sid's fighting people still.
Sid and Sacco, actually, Nick sent me a cool little story. Sid and Sacco have a nice little relationship. When Sacco was up for Coach of the Year.
Sacco, yeah.
Coach Sacco, right?
Coach of the Year.
In 2009, Sacco went down to the gym at 6 a.m. Guess who's in there?
Who?
Sidney Crosby.
Of course.
He says, hey, Sid, what do I got to tell my boys to get them playing like Sidney Crosby? And they exchange some thoughts, some back and forth. Actually, because of that, there is rumblings that Crosby wants to play for Sacco.
No.
Yeah.
Because the 6 a.m. rendezvous?
6 a.m. rendezvous. He said, geez, I need a coach like this. I've never seen a sack on a coach like Sacco.
I feel like there were some liberties taken with that story.
Yeah, no shit.
That is the story.
They ran into each other 6 a.m.
Okay. I don't know if there are rumblings about him coming to Boston. I'm sure he wants to because how the Penguins are playing, and we know that the Bruins would fight for him. But it is true that Sacco and Crosby had a nice little rendezvous in the gym, 6 a.m. in Vegas one year.
Okay, well, congrats to the Bruins celebrating 100 years.
Hell yeah.
On Sunday.
Here's to the next 100. And the next 100 is Sacco.
Yeah, and hopefully you guys remain at 6 forever.
That won't happen.
Not with Coach Sacco.
Not with Sacco.
One half of the hammer. Dahn. Cowboys AP Tony's here, and 12-year NFL vet, former host of a hockey show.
Yeah.
Super Bowl champion, ladies and gentlemen, AQ Shipley.
AQ.
What's your shirt say there?
Talk turkey to me.
Oh,
That's good.
Clever sweater.
That's good.
I like that.
Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
So what type of turkey do you want to talk?
Dark turkey.
You like the leg?
Yeah, I like. Deep fried or?
You don't like the
I don't like the white meat.
The bland white meat
Bingo.
up there. The
That's
flavorless white meat up there.
That's right.
The
Yeah, choke on it.
yeah. Why do people do that?
I don't know.
I don't even know how they operate.
I don't
Those
either.
people, you know what they love?
What do they love?
Don't you dare.
Mashed potatoes?
Love
you
them.
dare.
They love them.
They love mashed potatoes.
Mashed potatoes are so good. And once again, I am not burying stuffing. I like stuffing too. Both can be good. And mashed potatoes happen to be fantastic. Now you can say, well, it's not about the mashed potatoes, it's about everything on it. All right. So it's about everything that go with the mashed potatoes. Okay, yeah, there are many things. Ice cream's good, right? It's great with hot sauce too. You know, it's very,
This is what we're talking about. This is what we're listening to.
You like chocolate hot sauce?
You
Ice
mean chocolate?
Yeah.
Ice cream and hot sauce.
Chocolate syrup, you're talking.
Of course.
Hot fudge.
There it is.
Hot
there
sauce.
it is. Yes,
Hot
sorry.
sauce.
You're not putting hot sauce.
Hot sauce and ice cream also plays.
I mean, there's a chance.
Talk does
But
that.
these are all these people that say these things about what they like. It kind of gives away like we can't take you serious.
Can't.
Because I don't know.
Especially in food.
I don't know how taste buds can be so different. Like there's people that absolutely love that white meat. Like they'll have a leg, turkey leg on the plate, and then a stack of just like, look at the wood chipping, white meat right there. And they're like, oh, give me that. And I have no idea how that's possible with the same.
Well, that's because they dump a pound of gravy on it.
Bingo.
That's what
just
happens.
like the mashed potato.
No. Exactly.
So it's actually the gravy they
It's
like.
the gravy they like.
They could eat anything. Yoga mats.
It could be paper.
Bingo. Cardboard.
That's right.
You put enough gravy on it, they'll eat it. And we just like to say to your taste buds, like, just come on in, the water's fine. Grab a leg. Grab a drumstick this Thanksgiving. Go ahead and bite into something that's tender.
Tasty.
Feels you don't have to dump it on.
No, you can eat it by itself.
Now, granted, it's terrible for you. That white turkey meat is much better for you than that
Without a
drumstick
doubt.
is. But let's not talk about everything else you're eating. That's going to be terrible for you anyways.
Sure, yeah.
So you're already in
Nothing
there.
wrong with a little
No matter what you eat, happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Hope you have a great one watching football. First game's going to be good. Bears-Lions going to be good.
Absolutely.
Especially with how the Bears have been playing. Last game going to be good, I think. Because, Tua and the Dolphins for an entire offseason have basically had to have a full conversation about, like, we can't play in the cold, we can't play in the cold. What is the weather being projected? First of all, happy birthday, Joe Nardo.
Happy birthday, Joe.
Rest in peace,
Miss you,
Joe.
Joe.
Happy birthday, Joe.
You don't mean that.
Miss you, Joe.
This man's very dead, but if he was alive, his birthday would be right now.
Mm-hmm.
He is the greatest weatherman in the history.
Mm-hmm. Amen.
They actually think that this man right here created a Doppler.
Pretty sure.
He just didn't want to call it the DiNardo because they thought people wouldn't be able to, act normal around him.
Sure.
So he called it Doppler instead. But Joe DiNardo's birthday, happy birthday to Joe DiNardo. Rest in peace, Joe. Joe said it what it did. And that's why we love Joe DiNardo. Joe DiNardo, fun fact, from the same hometown as A.Q. Shipley in Pittsburgh, Moon Township. A.Q. Shipley's a hater of Joe DiNardo.
Guts.
Because A.Q. thinks only one big name can come out of Moon Township, that's me.
This town ain't big enough. I've turned the corner on Joe.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've turned the corner. You're a son.
Way to go.
You're forgetting about him?
Bitch.
No.
Glad he can enjoy it. Oh, wait. No, he can't because he's fucking dead.
His family can. His family can.
Will you say happy birthday, Joe DiNardo?
Happy birthday, Joe DiNardo.
Will you thank him for representing Moon?
Go give him a hug. Thank you, Joe.
No,
Kiss him on the
maybe
lips.
a kiss on cheek. Maybe a kiss on cheek because
Yeah.
don't feel like you got to
Give him a kiss, Q.
Come on.
Don't do all that.
You've kissed worse.
The fact that you were going to do that, I do appreciate it and respect. But what is the weather for this weekend or tomorrow in Green Bay? Kickoff going to be 28 degrees, and it's getting colder throughout the night. And the reason why this is such a big convo is because the Miami Dolphins went out to Kansas City last year during the playoffs, and it was ice cold, and they stunk. It was bad. Everything looked different than what they had looked like that got them into the playoffs. Then they showed up in a cold, and there wasn't enough of this.
Not enough.
They couldn't do enough of this.
Mm-hmm.
The heated seats weren't heated enough.
No.
The jet that just shoots about an area this big. This big.
Everybody crowds around.
And everybody has to get into. Not enough. Now the Dolphins have heard that all offseason. You guys are soft. You guys are soft. Can't handle the cold. Can't handle the cold. Now they have an opportunity on Thanksgiving with the world watching. One half of the Hammer, Dahn, Cowboys, Gumpy, massive Dolphins fan. How do you feel about the boys heading into ice-cold Lambeau?
I feel good. This feels like a different team this year. You talk about Jonnu Smith, Jalen Ramsey, Dodson, who they just added, played for the Bills. I think this is a different team. I think they can get it done in the cold this year.
Okay, so I think this conversation is a good one for college ball as well. Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, the greatest coach in the history of college ball, a man who's a living legend, actually, and fantastic on television. He was cold as shit last Friday in Columbus. Mm-hmm. But on this Thanksgiving Eve, I assume he's doing just fine. Ladies and gentlemen, Nick Saban.
Yeah, Coach.
How you doing, Coach?
How you doing?
Hey, I'm fantastic. Thank you for making this work on a Wednesday because obviously we don't have a show on Friday. We'll be down there in Texas. You're the man for that. Let's talk about what we were just chatting about. I think you heard the end of that. The Miami Dolphins lose to the Kansas City Chiefs last year in the playoffs, ice cold. Everybody says this team can't handle the cold. Now they got a Thanksgiving game going into Lambeau, and they get a chance to kind of exercise the demons and showcase that they're the newest college football playoff bracket, projected bracket. Now, granted, this can all change with the conference champions and everything like that. Has two SEC teams playing against each other again, and then two Big Ten teams playing against each other. And I don't think we'll ever get to the end of the argument who's SEC, Big Ten, who's the better, who deserves more. If it ends up this way, this would be a travesty, Coach. I think this would be the biggest travesty of the 12-team playoff if it played out this way, Coach.
I agree. I also think that, we've had this discussion before that by giving the conference champions, when they're not the highest ranked teams, the bye, what it really affects is the path to the championship. And when you don't see the teams based on the quality of the total season performance, so, the number one seed should have technically the easiest path to the championship. And that doesn't really happen when you allow conference champions to get seated in the top four when they're not one of the top four teams. So I'm with you 100%. But I did have one comment when you were talking about, Miami playing in cold weather and guys blowing on their hands. I just wanted to give them one coaching point that I got when I was a baseball player, and I had a really tough coach. And would blow on our hands when it was cold. And you know how it feels when you hit that ball and you got cold hands. And we'd blow on our hands. And, his coaching point was, don't blow on your hands. You're not allowed to blow on your hands. Stick them up your ass. That's the only way.
The same outcome, huh?
Nice.
You're saying it's the same outcome there, either way. That is the warmest part of your body, right? Don't they say that it is the warmest part of the body? The cold is a real equalizer, and we had just started chatting about it this week, really. And I think, anybody that's followed college football or got a chance to go around college football understands that the vibe across the entire Southeastern Conference is different than anywhere else. And if you've never experienced it, you obviously can turn on a television and watch any of these SEC games outside of Vandy any other year than this year. Yeah. And it is a romp. It's all they got. It is their religion. It is their passion. It is their sport across the board. Now, in the Big Ten, obviously, Penn State fills up 100-some thousand. Michigan fills up 100-some thousand. Ohio State fills up 100-some thousand. Oregon will be able to pack out whatever they want over there. But across the board, it's not everywhere is this insane environment. So tough to win, obviously, on the road in the Southeastern Conference. The cold, though, being an equalizer as kind of the battle there for some of these Southern teams having to come up and play in the cold, I think that is what the Big Ten would respond with in that argument. Like, yeah, maybe our environment isn't 100-some thousand, and that's because our environment doesn't even make it conducive to happen. But the cold weather, I think, is the equalizer in this entire thing for some of these Big Ten teams. And if we end up with no Southern teams going into the Big Ten, boy, that would be that would be a big miss. That would be a big. And then on the flip side, Big Ten schools having to go down into the South. That would be a travesty if we didn't have that. Don't you think, Coach? Legitimately, you coach in the Big Ten and the SEC. That's literally two different worlds of football there.
I don't think there's any question about it, but I do think that the weather does impact the game. The ball is harder to throw. The ball is harder to catch. It's harder to hold on to. You have these rules. Like I had a rule all the time, which my guys hated, that if you were a ball handler or a ball carrier, you couldn't wear sleeves. Because I always thought that the sleeves made it slicker. When you put 3 pressure points on the ball would slide out easier and you'd be more susceptible to turnovers. All right, so it does have a huge impact. And the other thing is these young guys that play in the Southeastern Conference now, very few of them have ever played in cold weather. At least in the NFL, like when I was at the Dolphins and we had to go play in Buffalo and New England and the New York Jets in December or January, the players at least got exposed to that to some point, and you had players on your team from all over the country, so some of them were used to it. Well, these guys in the Southeastern Conference are probably not going to be used to that, and it could have a huge impact on the game.
Yeah, I think so too, especially with what happened. I mean, it's literally showcased in a lot of different situations. You talk about the Dolphins getting to play in AFC East matchups up in the cold weather climates. Then whenever they got to Kansas City and it was literally frozen, they looked like a completely different team. That is an equalizer for a team that might not be as fast, a team that might not be able to throw it as much, and for an environment that doesn't have 100-some thousand. Last weekend on Saturday, it was full chaos in the SEC, brother. I mean, full chaos. After that Indiana-Ohio State game, I thought Indiana's out. I thought, man, there's going to be they gave the committee an excuse to leave them out. Like they gave them a reason to argue. And then everything unfolds in the SEC the way it does with a lot of teams that are kind of down there. And then Colorado loses. And then Army, who's obviously also in the conversation, loses. But the SEC, full chaos this past weekend. What does that mean, you think? Does that mean that every week that you win is a big win in these major conferences? Or what do you think is the big message out of what happened on Saturday?
Yeah, well, I think the playoffs have been a great thing for college football, but I also think the playoffs have made people more outcome oriented. Like if a coach stands up and talks about getting into playoffs and you got to go to Oklahoma and play, and I'm just using Alabama as an example, and you got to beat Auburn in the Iron Bowl, your focus needs to be on what do I have to do to play well in the game that I'm playing in? Like what's important now? What's important now is the game you're playing in now, the play that you're playing, the quarter that you're in. And all these teams are good enough, especially in the SEC. It's such a deep conference, that a 5-5 team is a good enough team to beat, probably anyone in the conference. So you can't ever let your hair down in any kind of way and not be psychologically ready to play. And I think, when you watch the game, things that are indicators that guys don't have the right mental intensity to play is missed tackles, guys missing blocks up front, guys dropping balls. Those are kind of lack of concentration things that come from not having the right mindset. And that means you didn't approach it right in practice for that week. And then when you show up for the game and you think you're just going to show up and win, it just doesn't happen that way. So, it should be a lesson for everybody. But I think we have more roller coasters, in college football right now than we've ever had before. I think part of that is the players are temporarily committed. That's totally different than be totally committed to your team and to your performance. These guys can be thinking about, well, I'm not getting enough playing time. I'm not catching enough passes. Where am I going to go next year? I mean, all those things are distractions in terms of what your performance is and what your focus is on the task at hand and what your commitment to it is.
Yeah, because you're not really playing for school. I'm not saying this is not everybody, not everywhere, because obviously there's some places that have people all in playing the right way. Oregon hasn't lost. Obviously, they've had no hiccups. There's other schools that are dominating and everything like that. But we were talking about this, I think, with Aaron yesterday, about him catching up with his Cal teammates from 2004, 20 years ago or whatever, and they started telling stories or what it was. And he was like, it was an immediate reminder that we were like playing for each other, and that was what college always used to be. College always used to be that way. I think that's why a lot of us older guys, we're old, screaming at the clouds. Like when these kids started sitting out of bowl games, we understood the business decision, but it was like, this is one last time with the boys too. Like it was almost it's a completely different mindset. And I think it's all because what the world is right now. So I don't hold it against them, but how do you get people to stay committed to team? I don't know, and the boys, I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah, well, I don't think there's any question that I agree with you 100% that what we've created is a system that promotes self-indulgent behavior. In other words, how does this affect me? We used to be on a team where the first thing you thought about is how does it affect the team? And if you made a mistake or whatever, it killed you because you were letting your teammates down. I don't know if you can blame the players for this, but I think we can blame the system to some degree because it promotes this. I mean, everything about the system promotes this. You're not as committed to your team. You can leave whenever you want. You got guys getting in the portal in the middle of the season.
Starters.
And then, you got guys worrying about where they're going to go based on how much money they're going to make or how much playing time they're going to get. So, a lot of these things have these guys are 18, 19, 20 years old. All right. So it's more difficult to handle those things when you're that age. I don't think I could have handled it when I was in college. I mean, it was enough for me to handle what I needed to handle and behave well enough to get by in those days. So I just think it's really, really difficult for these guys to stay focused at the level they need to stay focused at. And the real bottom line of it all is everything's based on performance. So what kind of value are you creating for yourself if you're not committed to being the best player that you can be? You're not creating value for yourself. You're not creating value for your future. It's going to affect where you get drafted. So, I mean, all these things are like, anti-development, I call it, which is not a good thing for college players.
Both football and human, that is, and I think about if I was at this age, with this time, with this access to money, there's no way I would remain focused on kicking footballs. No chance. With this thing right here, I can make a beard disappear in a half a second. Okay, cool. All I got to do is do this, put it up on the internet, then I can sell merch. It's like there's so many. For a lot of people, sports was an avenue to change the trajectory of your family tree. Okay, so I was one of those people. I think there's a lot of those people that are in there. Kush was one of those guys. Like that was the main goal. That was hey, this is what we're working towards. This is how we do this. And I wasn't perfect by any means, but it was like trying to get to the money. But now you can get to the money and you don't really. That's like if these kids are able to remain mentally tough and focused, it's almost like they're way better than we ever were, the kids that could do that. Right. But I could see how the distractions would get. It would have got me like that. I mean, there would have been you too, probably
100%.
100%. I mean, there is no chance. So good on these dudes that are able to stay focused. But I do think we're losing some shit. Yeah. I think we're losing some shit.
Any question about it? And one of the great things about sports, all being a part of a team. That's a hell of an experience, how to work with other people, how to buy into principles and values, how to trust and respect in those things, how to trust and respect your teammates. how to have the kind of work ethic you needed to be successful, to reach your potential, to persevere through good and bad times, to learn from failings, to deal with success, to overcome adversity, to pride in performance. I mean, you got all these things that were great virtues of athletics that we all learned. And if I didn't play on teams when I was growing up and in college and have the opportunity to be involved in a team, I could have never had the kind of successful career that I had, as a coach or even in business or anything else, because those lessons are not something that you can learn everywhere in our society, but you certainly can learn them by being a part of a team.
Yeah, everything you just said there about sports is why we love it. And that's why
we love
it. I mean, and I don't know if you mentioned it there. I tried to listen to all the gospel you were preaching there that we love, and the church of sport is a beautiful one. Working when you're tired too, like that's a whole another thing. Like, well, I'm tired. Well, the game don't care. Like, the game's gonna happen. You have to play in it. So you either figure the shit out or work through it, or you're gonna get embarrassed.
Yeah.
So it's like all those things I think are crucial to development of humans. And to your point, without it, I would be nowhere near the human. I wouldn't be. I'd be flipping.
The driving force that we all had too, Pat, was none of us wanted to be irrelevant. Nobody wants to be irrelevant. I mean, if you think back when you were kids and we would pick a baseball team, and they put the bat, who gets picked, everybody wanted to get picked. Nobody wanted to be irrelevant. So now what is the value of being somebody that somebody wants to pick? I mean, have we destroyed that? I mean, would you pick yourself if you're out there as a player that's leaving your team after 4 games or in the middle of the season or whatever? I mean, would you pick yourself?
I think
nobody wants to be irrelevant.
And nobody talks about the dudes that just they say they're hitting transfer portal, and then guess what? You live there now.
Yeah.
Everybody hears the story of like somebody hitting the transfer portal, getting signed somewhere. Cam Ward gets paid big. He's down in Miami. They completely change their entire franchise. You hear that story. What you don't hear about is the wide receiver that maybe didn't get enough balls one year somewhere and hits transfer portal thinking that the grass is going to be greener. And guess what? Fucking desert, brother. There's no grass.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So it's it's a wild time in college ball, but somehow you got to remain focused. At this part of the season, though, there are some big situations that could brew. Conman's got a question for you.
Yeah, Coach, this didn't happen to your team, but a lot of these teams that are going into the rivalry weekend really have nothing to play for but to ruin their rival season. As one of those coaches who is coaching one of the teams that, is still playing for something, still can go get it, still can go to the playoff. How do you address your team when going into this week, like, hey, this is the other team's Super Bowl? Like, if we don't have complete focus, then our rival is going to hang their hat on their entire offseason because they beat us during this game.
Yeah, well, the one thing that I always try to do, and it was always difficult in this game, when we played in the Iron Bowl, at the end of the season, and sometimes we had a lot on the line and we needed to win that game, and it probably meant more to them because it would be something that would save their season, but yet we were playing for more than just that game. So, and understanding the importance of these rivalry games to the fans and bragging rights for the year and all that, but the anxiety that's created by the multiple of it is a big rivalry game, which means a lot, but the consequences of that mean something in the future was always something that I tried to manage because, to me, having too much anxiety is not good for performance. So you wanted the players to be able to stay in the right place psychologically so they can go out there, compete, and have fun and not worry about the outcome so much that it affected their performance. You've heard me say this before, our team in whatever year we lost to Tennessee in the last play of the game, up there, and we lost to LSU on the last play of the game. Our team, I hate to say we choked, and I don't mean it that way, but there was so much anxiety because those guys were so concerned about winning those games that they made mental errors at the end of the game that they typically would not make because the anxiety overcame them. in terms of focusing on the results. So the thing that I always try to do is, hey, play one play at a time, like it has a history of a life of its own. Stay focused on that. That's what creates value for you. And you're not going to dominate the competition on the first play of the game. It's going to take 50 plays to do it, so you got to keep grinding. That's the way I always try to play. I try to get them to stay in the moment as much as I could, and I always thought that was helpful. And the teams that didn't do that didn't have success.
Okay, so on that note, AQ has a question for you because this is a new setup with the way this 12-team playoff is going to operate.
Yeah, Coach, every single team is going to have about a month layoff going into this. What did you always tell your teams when you have that long of a layoff, and how did you keep them staying sharp during that whole process?
Yeah, well, I was different than everybody else, and in my early days as a coach, I always tried to practice the team from the momentum of the end of the game to the next game, which was, like you say, it's a long time in between. And we played horrible. I mean, we were horrible. Not bad, horrible. All right, so then I got to the point where I just said, let's approach it like a one-game season. And I would look at the date that we were going to play, and I'd go back to where we could have 10 or 11 practices, and then whatever time was left in between, I just said, hey, you guys lift weights. You can have 7-on-7 amongst yourselves. The coaches aren't going to be around. I don't want you to focus on this psychologically until we start practicing, 10 or 11 days before the game. We'll do a little conditioning to try to keep you in shape. And that's how we approached it. And we played a hell of a lot better, all right, because if you practice too long for a game, to me, your team is going to be flat by the time you get to the game. So, like a lot of things we did ass backwards, that probably was ass backwards, but it worked.
Yeah, because the team gets exhausted of it, I assume.
Exhausted.
Yeah, anytime people get bored with stuff. I'm not saying athletes get bored with competition, but if it's just the same thing every single day for a month, you could see how people would get sick of it. 10 to 11 days before the game sounds like a genius idea. Still getting a little extra bonus, prep. We're keeping the guys in shape, and they don't hate us.
Yeah.
They don't hate us by the end of this. That's not a bad play.
AQ told me one time that Paterno did something where the starters for that first 2 or 3 weeks or whatever only did individuals, and then underclassmen who weren't starters, they did the team stuff. And then once, just like Coach said there, 10 days before the game, then they got back into that normal practice.
It was like training camp almost.
Yeah.
That's you only played a few of those games.
Yeah.
So.
That's all.
How many years were you at Bama?
17.
How many years were you guys in a big time game? Do you know?
I think 11. Well, 14. Depends on how you figure it. We were in the playoffs 12 times. Okay. And I think so, people talk about the 7 that we won, but I focus on the 5 that we lost, whether we got the championship game or, in the playoffs in the first round. And most of the time it was something that we could have done better. It was something that was avoidable. And that's the hardest thing, when you're a competitor or whether it's a coach or player, if you lose because of something that you could have avoided through better preparation or, better knowledge and experience. And I always felt like, except for one time when, we played Oklahoma and Miami in the Orange Bowl, and then we had to go out there to California to play Clemson. And we got out there 4 days before the game, so it was a tough trip. There was 8 days in between games. We were as far away as we could be. The travel was tough. The preparation was tough. And then we got out there and it rained, and there was no place in San Jose to practice. So we didn't get to practice, and we got our ass handed to us. That's the only game that I felt like we just got beat.
Okay, so should have 11 national championships. That's the thought. You've done good, Coach. Yeah. We're so thankful we get to talk to you every single week, legit. And the fact that you're a hilarious dude, too. Mm-hmm. I get a chance to do dinner with this guy on Friday nights. Lucky to do that. What a time. You're a hilarious dude. How about Oz? Hey, how about Oz the Mentalist? That was wild, wasn't it?
Yeah.
That motherfucker's a demon. He is, isn't he? He might be, Coach. Legit. That guy might be a demon.
Yeah, you're right.
I FaceTimed Oz from dinner because we had talked about O's to Coach Saban over the last couple of weeks. It's like, hey, you needed this thing, this thing.
Yeah, but he didn't get the score of the game right. You said 34-27.
Bingo.
Yeah.
It was 38-11. I was paying special attention to that.
Hey, he would say, I assume, well, they're going to play again. Like that's probably
threw us off.
He'll probably say that they'll have a chance to play again. But if the Niners don't get going soon, I don't know if they're going to be meeting each other again in the future. All right, let's talk a little bit about the playoff judgment again. And Coach, obviously, your thoughts are very important on this. Tone has a thought.
Yeah, Coach. There's some teams out there like Texas, Notre Dame, Penn State, Indiana, who a lot of people are saying they haven't played anybody or beaten anyone good yet. If you were on the committee and say their strength of schedules are pretty even and their records pretty even, what would you look at if you were determining their ranking? Like when you're watching film or something like that, what would be most important to you?
Well, I hate to make comparisons, but I actually think they get it closer to right in basketball because they have all these RPI things and, strength of schedule, who you beat, how many good teams you beat. Not necessarily how many you played, but how many you beat. I think that should be a real consideration. But I do think as we boil down to this, like right now, hard to reward a team with 3 losses, especially the kind of losses that Ole Miss had and like Alabama's had to, pretty 500 teams, I'm going to call them. So pretty average teams where, you got, you got some other teams that maybe they didn't play the same competition, but they didn't lose games to average teams either. So I think that matters. And the only team that could have an argument to get in with 3 losses, if Georgia actually plays in the SEC championship game, they really shouldn't be penalized if they would happen to lose the game. They would end up with 3 losses. But I don't think a team that didn't play in the championship game that has 2 losses should get in, especially if they played a good game and it wasn't a blowout. So,
we want the college football playoff committee. I think Reese does too. Every week he asks them, like, hey, can you just say that if you play in the SEC championship, you're good? Yeah. Or if you play in the Big Ten championship, you're good? Can you say that these are the 2 leading conferences this year? And they said, we'll just judge, obviously we hold championships in high regard. We will watch how they play in those games. So I think what they're saying, Ward Manuel's saying, without saying anything, is like, if they look like a good team, we will reward them for being in the championship. But if they get steamrolled in this thing, it's like it will be held against them. We're trying to read through the lines there, but I think they will get rewarded if they end up playing in the championship. I think naturally humans in that place will reward that. I hope, at least.
But the subjective part of this that you can never fix is the conferences are not equal. They're not equal in depth of good teams, nor are they equal in the quality of the best teams. So to give you an example, let's just take Ole Miss, so I stay away from this whole Alabama thing. So if Ole Miss played in the Big 12, what would their record be?
They probably have 1 loss to West Virginia.
That's the kind of subjective issues that we have in college football that's never going to change unless we take the best 40 teams in college football and put them in a league very similar to the 32 teams that are in the NFL. And then the competition level is probably going to be, more equal, so that now you could actually say beating good teams because you're playing good teams all the time. I've always said that we should play nobody should play Mercer. Nobody should play a 1AA school. Everybody should have to play these top 40 teams. And then you'd have a better idea of, okay, who are the best teams here? But consistency in performance means something. And that's why in Ole Miss and Alabama's case, they didn't have consistency in performance. They lost to teams they probably shouldn't have lost to. So there should be a penalty for that as well.
But then the counter argument, not that SEC needs more counter arguments, but like in the NFL right now, a week after you play the Lions, teams are like 0-11 or something like that. So it's like you in the deeper conferences, we'll say Big Ten and SEC right now, like big games every week means something too, as opposed to like a big game JV game, big game, JV game, which some of these things are. And once again, I just got baptized into the college football world like 4 years ago. So I'm just kind of watching it. But if it did, since it is going to a revenue share model, seemingly going to a salary cap model, is seemingly what everything is kind of going towards. April 8th, we'll get the final ruling on it. Do you think there's ever a chance for that top 40 league to ever happen? That would be a lot of people agreeing to a lot of shit, right? Sankey would have to talk to Petiti. Petiti would have to talk to all these other people. It would be, the NCAA would have to agree. That'd be a lot of people that would have to agree on something, right, Coach?
A lot of people would have to agree on something, but, you know, like I always say, it's not about the money, it's about how much. But if you had a league like that, they would be able to have a better TV contract, more revenue, and a lot of decisions are getting made in college athletics now, which is different than it used to be in the old days about what are the financial consequences of all this. So I do think there's a possibility, although I agree with you, it would be a ton of changes.
Yeah. There'd be a lot of people having to agree to a lot of things, and a lot of people having to succeed a lot of things, and then obviously a lot of people getting used to brand new things. It'd be crazy, and we can't lose what college ball is, though.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
But one of the things that is going to happen too is even if we have revenue sharing, how many actual teams out there can afford to do $20 million to pay players and still be able to function, you know, in the programs that they have? So they're either going to have to drop sports or not be able to compete because they can't afford to pay the players.
Jeez, I thought that money was just automatically popping out of thin air. That's what I thought was happening.
What the hell?
I didn't know that. I thought that money was just showing up. I actually never even thought about how the money's getting. I'm just like, all of them. Everybody's getting the same. It's like, no, you got to produce that now. It's like, whoa. Wild time to be alive. Coach, can't wait to see you down in Texas. Happy Thanksgiving. What are we doing for the holiday?
This will be the first time in a long time that we don't have 25 players over for Thanksgiving, which I always enjoyed. It was a great experience to spend time with players in a non-football atmosphere. But it's also something we're looking forward to for the first time to just have family.
Yeah.
To just have your family there. So that's going to be great. But I wish you guys a great Thanksgiving. It's a great holiday. It's time for us to all have gratitude for all the things that we have and not focus so much on what we don't have. So it's a good thing.
We're grateful as hell for you. Ladies and gentlemen, the GOAT. Tell Miss Terry and the family we said happy Thanksgiving. Nick Saban. Thank you, Coach. It is a good mindset heading into more.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about what you don't have, like AQ's calves. You ever seen this guy's calves?
My God.
Holy shit.
I want them.
They pop through the jeans.
He's got to wear those bell bottoms just so he can get his calves.
Mm-hmm. Got to be implants. You should have seen his sweatshirt earlier. I want that thing too.
Oh, yeah? It was like this.
Yeah, it was just like that one.
But it had different words?
Yeah, kind of.
Celebrating trade deadline
Day.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yep.
Teams got better. Teams got worse.
That's right.
Our team got better whenever Coach Saban, decided to join us every single week. We got to do the entire last season of his career.
Yeah.
Right?
We're on the field for the last game of his career.
Yeah.
Last couple plays.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Running down the sideline with him.
Mm-hmm.
That is a moment. There has to be a camera somewhere that captured that. I'm literally right next to Coach Saban as we're going into overtime.
Yeah.
Good luck, Coach. All right. There's no way we're supposed to be D-Butt running behind. AJ dragging his shit. I don't want to run. What are we? Okay, we're on the field. There's no way we would have made it if we would have went around.
No.
Shout out to college ball letting us be a part of some of this shit.
Yeah, incredible. Pasadena is awesome.
The Rose Bowl's crazy. Getting in, getting out.
Need a chopper.
I don't know how that works.
Yeah, gonna need a chopper.
But that place is beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, is a man who's a multiple-time Super Bowl champion. He's a former general manager. He's a TED talker. He's a live show host. He's a podcast host. He's an email newsletter founder. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lombardi.
Yeah, Lombo.
What's up, guys? Happy Thanksgiving to everybody. Appreciate you having me.
Happy Thanksgiving to you. Thank you for moving up a day. Obviously, we're going to be off for 2 days, so we're trying to get all our friends in. We're so thankful that you're able to make time for us. Turkey, ham guy, what is your go-to?
I'm a fat guy. I eat everything. I mean, there's nothing on that plate that I'm not going to eat. I mean, come on now. I mean, the only thing I'm not touching is the pumpkin pie. You can have that. I'll eat apple. I'll eat any other kind of pie, but the pumpkin you can have. But I'm a carb guy, so the stuffing is going to be a tough thing to stay away from.
Bingo.
And
you
the
know
mash.
the deal.
And the mash.
You know the deal. You've already said
lasagna.
Yeah. What type of lasagna we got at the Lombardi family on?
Well, There's only one kind. It's the one my wife makes an incredible lasagna. It's with a bechamel sauce. It's got meat in it. It's really good, and that's the best way to start. I mean, you just eat your way through it, then you drink your way through the night as we watch Tua navigate under 40-degree weather, which he hasn't been able to do so well, and we get to watch how great is Lambeau Field on Thanksgiving night to see the pageantry of that, the fans. I couldn't think of a better setting to end the night than in Lambeau Field watching the Dolphins play the Packers.
It might have a Steelers-Browns type snow, although they're not calling for it. You never know. You literally never know whenever the weather gets that cold. It'll be 27, I think, at kickoff. Then in the afternoon, Tommy Cutlets is not looking likely to play for the New York Giants. They say Drew Lock probably going to be the starter for the Giants, taking on the Dallas Cowboys. And then let's talk about that first game there. 12:30 in the middle of everybody's meal or hangout time. Caleb Williams and the Bears, who've been playing well, just can't win a close game against the dominant Detroit Lions. How do we feel about that game, Lombo? What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I think, look, this Detroit team has been so good, but the one thing we haven't seen them is dominate on Thanksgiving Day, right? I mean, I think that they are a team that has been that haven't been able to cover they're 0-3 straight up on the holiday. They're 2-1 against the spread. So I think, to me, this is kind of an important. Now they're going into the game with injuries. David Montgomery says he's going to play. Amon St. Brown says he's going to play. But look, a 10.5-point dog. I think this Lions team has been so good. They don't take anybody lightly. They play to a standard. You just had Nick on, and Nick was so big about this in terms of when he was coaching and what he wanted his team to do. It's a Belichickian principle. We play to a standard, right? We play to something that's bigger than the one-loss record. Bill Walsh wrote a book called The Score Takes Care of Itself. That's what he's talking about. And that's what impresses you most about this Lions team. I think for the Bears, they've got to play better defense. Look, Matt Eberflus's scheme is all predicated on, can we get four guys to bother the quarterback? Because we're going to play zone. Last week they played Minnesota. They Montez Sweat sacks him on overtime, sacks Sam Darnold for a 6-yard loss. What happens? They throw 2 checkdowns and get a first down because they're playing zone and there's too many easy throws. The great Bud Carson, the former defensive coordinator, head coach of the Cleveland Browns, he used to say all the time, if you don't harass the receivers or harass the quarterbacks, they're going to throw it too good. They're going to throw it too well, and they're going to be at 70%, and that's what happens to these teams that run this scheme.
It's crazy. I feel like this is no offense to anybody, okay? This is no offense to anybody.
None taken.
But you could be a really good D coordinator if you have 4 guys that can get to the quarterback.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, that's like kind of
you can.
I don't want to say anybody, but if you have some football knowledge and you have 4 great D linemen and you can get to the quarterback, you can do a lot of shit. That frees up a lot of things for a lot of players and a lot of teams, which leads me to, is that the Niners' problem, you think? What is your thought on, is that the Niners' issue, you think?
That's exactly what the Niner issue is. Look, they've had so many great players in that defensive front, but they've lost them, right? To me, to run the Niners scheme, to run the Jet scheme, to run the Indianapolis scheme, to run the scheme that these teams of Eberflus, Chicago, that are zone teams that want to be able to drop 7, read the quarterback's eyes, and then break on the ball. You have to have at least 2 blue chip players in the defensive front and at least 3 red chip players. You got to be really good. Right? You got to be really good. And unfortunately for the 49ers, losing Hargraves, they don't have a 3 technique. See, here's the problem. The hardest thing to find in football besides a left tackle is a 3 technique, a dominating 3 technique, right? Why are the Eagles so good? Jalen Carter's in shape and he's playing great. 3 techniques are hard to find because the Warren Sapps of the world that you have to slide the protection to all the time, those guys create more problems than the edge rushers who you could chip. But when you've got a slide and then you have another player inside who can beat one-on-one blocks, it's tough. And I think the Niners losing all those players, they have Bosa, but then they don't have any really red chips or blue chips in their line, and that affects their coverages.
It feels like it's easy to read if a defense is good or not by if their defensive line is good. Now, on the offensive side, it's easy to tell if they're good if the offensive line is good. AQ has a question for you, Lombo.
Yeah, Lombo, I watch film every week, and I find 3 great offensive lines, and then after that, it's like it's a crapshoot to find 4 and 5, right? Why do you think there are so few offensive lines that are very good right now?
I think a lot of it is by the collective bargaining agreement. I think because when you started in the league and when I started in the league, we had Kirk Ferentz coaching our offensive line, and we could go inside and take guys like Orlando Brown and Wally Williams, guys that weren't drafted, and put them in that indoor facility and work on their fundamentals and get them better and really coach them and get an off-season program into it. I think a lot of it has to the fact that we're having a hard time training them. And then Bill Parcells used to say this all the time: we can only take from colleges what they give us, right? And in college, everybody's in a 2-point stance. Nobody's rolling their hips. Nobody's coming off the football. Everybody's just side blocking, and we're not getting development. And so the process of it, getting an offensive lineman is further behind now than it ever was, even when they were running the wishbone in college, right? And so we drafted Shaq Mason in the 4th round. He never pass protected in his life, and that was a good thing. You know why? He didn't have any bad habits. So when you take a guy like that, you can teach him. And I think development's been really bad. And I think the obvious is there's just not enough players. I think you've got to look differently. You've got to find some defensive linemen that aren't very good, that were wrestlers in high school, that were also played offensive line in high school, and get them over to the offensive line.
Yeah, wrestlers, seemingly offensive linemen who have a wrestling background are good because leverage and they know everything like that. How were you as a wrestler in high school?
I won my first match, and then I lost 17 straight, and I went right back to basketball.
AQ is an anomaly. Okay, he was terrible at wrestling. But he's
Chip, I love your honesty.
100%.
He could have lied and we would have believed it.
No,
I was a damn good basketball player, though.
No, we wouldn't have. Yeah, he's High School Hall of Fame basketball player, but his wrestling record is shite. Absolute shite.
Yep.
All right, last question here because we're running up against it. Ty has one for you.
Lombo, what about the Black Friday game, Chiefs-Raiders? Obviously, last year the Raiders beat the Chiefs on Christmas Day, but this Raiders team this year is just a complete shit show, just awful. And then the Chiefs on the other side, I mean, they're still winning, but kind of the same deal. They haven't put everything together. They escaped Carolina, who's playing a little bit better. But how do you see that game on Friday shaking out?
I don't think Andy Reid has to do any motivation because Antonio Pierce took care of that for him in the offseason. Because remember when Antonio Pierce said they've got the magic formula to beat Patrick Mahomes, right? We're going to find out on Black Friday. I don't think that's true. And they're playing worse defense this year with Antonio Pierce as their head coach than they were last year when he was just the interim. So to me, there's problems in Raider land. And look, last time they played in Kansas City on Christmas Day, Aiden O'Connell didn't complete a pass after the second quarter. After the first quarter, there was no more completions by him, and he's going to start in this game. I think this is going to be a rout for the Chiefs. I think the Raiders are in. What we're going to see over this week are the two teams who might be picking first in the draft, the Raiders and the Giants.
Okay.
Wow.
All right, before we get out of here, that seems like a futures bet. Do you have any picks for the weekend that we need to be on?
I do. I love that. You know what I love? I love the Chargers this week. I really love the Chargers. Everybody thinks it's going to be a short week. I think Jim Harbaugh will get his team ready. I think if Quentin Johnson catches a couple passes, that game's closer, even though I was on the Ravens in that game. But I like the Chargers. Anytime Atlanta plays a tough-minded team with physicality, they struggle. I think this Charger team bounces back.
Okay, it's a long flight over there. You talked about being on the Ravens. 70% of the money we were on the Ravens. I was on the Ravens. The entire Hammer Dahn show was on the Ravens. The Monday Night Football Countdown show, everybody on it was on the Ravens. It's wild that hit. I'm thankful it did, though. Happy Thanksgiving, Lombo. We love you, man.
Same to you guys. Thank you for having me. Appreciate you. Thanks, Pat.
Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lombardi.
Yeah, Lombo.
All right, as we wrap up this hour one of Thanksgiving Eve, we can't thank enough Ram trucks.
Hell yeah.
How about them being the first truck that's ever decided to partner with the program?
Awesome. It's incredible.
Very thankful for it. I got a 2,500 heavy-duty Rebel Ram sitting outside. When you hit that gas pedal, it sounds like a ram. Some college football player who is a stud is going to win that by the end of the year due to our hashtag Ram Truck segment, which there is a lot of big shots that are legal these days.
Yeah.
And we're lucky to showcase them. One, even from an equipment manager. That'll come later in the show. Hour two on the other side. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice that might change their life.
Belle Sessions, who got here at 3 a.m. this morning, was the winner. Her ticket was pulled, and you thought to yourself immediately, what, Belle?
I knew I couldn't do it, and he was next to me, and he said that he could, so we're splitting it.
Okay, so Belle Sessions made the decision to talk to my man, Henry Silver, who Henry got here yesterday at 6 p.m. He's been waiting for this moment. Now, Henry, you told her that you could make it. Why do you think that's the case? Have you ever kicked a ball before?
I've kicked a ball before. I've played soccer my whole life. I think I can do it.
This kick is for $150,000. You said you would split it in half, right? Okay, so let's make it $200,000. If you make it, you will both get $100,000. Where are you from, Henry?
I'm from Fishers, Indiana.
Who's your favorite NFL team?
The Colts.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Come on, bro. Hell yeah. To hell with the Falcons. That was rude. They didn't deserve that. I like that. Henry, 33 yards, $100,000 for you, $100,000 for her, $200,000 to hurricane relief, $400,000 on the line. Henry, are you ready?
Of course.
Have you ever said anything bad about kickers?
Of course.
Shut up. Let's go. Now, here in Athens, Georgia, it would be beautiful if $400,000 would be up for grabs. Why don't we double it because the Georgia Bulldogs? So, $800,000 kick right here, Henry. But what I want to let you know is you're not getting a second opportunity. I don't care if this entire place starts chanting for a second kick. One kick, 800,000 racks, 400,000 to hurricane relief, 400,000 to you two split, 200 grand each. Henry Silver from Indiana for Bell Sessions. Let's go, Henry! Oh my! Henry! Henry! Come in, buddy! Come in! Let's see this. Let me see this, Henry. That was amazing. I mean, he walked in like, Henry! Congratulations, Henry! Congratulations, Bell! Dude! Congratulations, Georgia! What a morning! College game day's the greatest! College football's amazing! Bell, you just won 200.
The following program is a collection of stooges talking about happenings in the sports world. It is meant to be comedic informative. The opinions expressed on this show do not necessarily reflect the beliefs of their peers, their boss, or ESPN. There may be some cuss words because that's how humans in the real world talk. If you are young, please seek permission before watching any further.
Hey.
What?
Let's go.
This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for it.
McAfee on the line with a gorgeous assist.
The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers.
You pink.
Damn it! Be a friend, tell a friend something nice could change their life. Hello, beautiful people, and welcome back to our humble abode, the Thunderdome, on this wonderful Thanksgiving Eve Wednesday, November 27, 2024. Hour 2 of the program starts now. Football is awesome. We are so incredibly thankful that we get to talk about it every single day. And tomorrow will be a day filled with food, football, and family.
Hell yeah.
3 F's, brother.
Let's go.
Gotta fucking love it. Throw that one in as the 4th. We are so lucky that we get to do this. And I am so lucky and thankful that I get to hang out with this group of dudes outside of you every single day. Mm-hmm. Ladies and gentlemen, the Toxic Table, at Boston Connor and at Ty Schmidt. Con man, great centennial sweater.
Thank you very much.
I don't know if you've seen the newest news out of hockey. Ty, this happened during the first hour. Brad Marchand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The captain.
The captain of the Boston Bruins. Mm-hmm. Is potentially on the trade block.
Shut up. That is not the news. There's a massive if.
That's a hat tip for Chris Johnston, who I certainly don't know who the hell it is. But if this is out,
he's a good reporter. He knows puck.
Thank you, Chris.
He's a good reporter.
Thank you, Mr. Johnston. I love Chris Johnston. I've probably seen his work. I didn't know it was him. Mm-hmm. That's on me. Hockey is awesome.
Pittsburgh.
Bingo. That's 12-year NFL vet. Host of a hockey show that he just quit out of nowhere a few years back. Super Bowl champion A.Q. Shipley.
Baby Q.
Huge.
Let's reunite them with Sid. I mean, they're boys. They're hometown boys.
He's supposed to be a Penguin, too.
Look, read that first sentence.
If the Bruins don't turn things around, Brad Marchand
you can cut it right there.
Could become a trade candidate.
You can cut it at if the Bruins don't turn things around.
If the Pens win on Friday, that's potentially...
That might be the final nail in the coffin.
You're winning.
Stay with the team, yeah.
You know for a fact Sacco's got these boys going. Okay? So we can do the if this, if that, if this.
I'm not
if
doing
that.
it. Chris Johnston's doing it.
Exactly. Yeah, and we can stoke that flame. We can act as though this is real. Sacco's got the boys flying around the ice like they never.
Guys can't score.
That for now. Just like I said. Wait till we put up 6 in the first period against the Penguins, just like the Dallas Stars did.
And then don't compare yourself to Texas.
What happens? Yeah. What happens when we go to Strong Island tonight? Show those Islanders what the hell real puck's all about.
Oh, you're going on the island?
Yeah, we'll be on the island tonight, and we'll beat the shit out of those poopy Islanders, and then we'll come back to Boston.
Speaking of beat the shit out of somebody, shout out to Biz.
Yeah,
Shout out to Biz.
Shout out Biz.
Yeah.
I heard him tell the story. I listened to him tell the story on Spit Chicklets. Yeah, he put his finger in his face. Nobody was looking around. About 15 seconds, I come over. Hey, bud, this is over. And then I guess he gets into a full brawl.
Yeah.
With 6 to 7 people. And 6 people end up getting arrested. This goes from inside bar to he loses shoe outside at one point. This is in Phoenix, so I think it was in a rock area. Goes through a parking lot again. He's fighting 6 people into the front of a CVS around a dumpster. Loses his other shoe, loses his shirt, gets some in. Some guy comes in, buckle guy that started the entire thing. Goes into CVS. Cops show up. They arrest this crew straight out of a movie that all got their asses beat by one guy. Yeah, look at their faces. Obviously, they're all disheveled and they're taking mugshot pics, so they're not going to be pumped up at all. But just know that Paul Bissonnette, Biz Nasty, host of Spit and Chicklets, former hockey guy, former
tough guy,
stick gloves
for a living,
sweater guy for a living. That's out of a movie.
Yeah.
And Biz being the perfect guy for that to happen to. Thank you for your service, Biz.
Oh yeah,
baby Biz.
It's like Family Guy. Inside the restaurant.
He didn't have a scratch on him either.
This is what he looked like. Yeah. This is what the one guy who fought them all looked like. And that's why hockey is awesome. Okay, that is just what it. And then he even said he wishes he could forego all the charges, just go 1v1 against all of them behind some barn somewhere and just one after another handle. It's like 6 dudes trying to fight one guy. They all get arrested.
They all end up looking like Jay Leno.
Well,
Jay Leno fell down a very steep hill. That was 44 feet.
And they don't look like Jay. Jay looks like he got beat by Biz actually one-on-one.
Yeah, he got beat by 4 Bizzes.
Yeah. Bingo.
It was 6 Bizzes on one Jay Leno.
Yeah.
Is what Jay Leno's face looked like. But we're happy to hear he's okay.
Hell yeah.
Everyone's okay.
Hopefully.
One half of the hammer.
Dahn.
Cowboys, AP Tony's here. Houston's, I assume, which is the place in which this all started. Have I ever been to Houston's? Where's Houston's?
No, it's right on Scottsdale Road. It's a good place.
Is it bar loungy?
It's upscale American bar food, I guess.
I guess
there's
they
a
don't-
bar and then like a good restaurant.
At the bar, they don't serve people who don't have seats, and those 6 golfers, they needed a drink now. And they start finger pointing at the general manager.
Can't do that.
Can't do that on Biz's house.
No.
That's disrespectful.
Biz, I become friends with the staff. I know these people. Biz stopping by Houston's all the time. Is anybody going to stop these assholes?
Okay.
All right.
Everyone's looking.
When Biz is walking over there to them, do you think in his head he's going, I'm about to fuck up 6 dudes?
Yeah.
Like, is that his mindset?
Absolutely, yeah. 4 Houstons, by the way. Like,
Yeah, this is
proud
for the
to
good
do
of
it.
this place.
Yeah, it's got a jersey on underneath his jacket, I'm sure.
What a fucking dog.
Yeah.
Hockey's awesome.
He said he
Unbelievable.
fought for the French onion soup.
What's that?
He said he fought for the French onion soup. It's
I
so
couldn't even fathom how good that is. They probably got that cheese right
Oh
on top
yeah,
of it.
melted.
That's what started. He actually, one of those guys knocked over.
His on the way in.
Yeah.
I'd fight for that.
Server was bringing in the French onion soup up here. Behind.
Yep.
And one of those polo goes, boom. Oh, now you did it.
Yeah.
Now you did it.
Is that mine?
I love those stories in real life. And then he beat 6 dudes' asses, and they go to jail, not him.
Yeah.
That's good.
That's a victory.
I think the world's coming back.
That's America.
Hey, that is good.
Shout out.
I love that. And everybody's just agreed. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, the 7th guy deserved it too, but he just kind of backed out. They learned a lot about that guy in the group that got away there. Anyways, joining us now is a man who I hope has an opportunity to have this moment sometime. He's a college football national champion, a Super Bowl champion,
What?
a Ryder Cup winner,
What?
former president of the state of Ohio. God, just imagine somebody coming up like his kids and their friends, and it's like a group of 6 dudes in polos that just got done golfing, and he gets a chance to get up and see red.
Cheesecake Factory parking lot.
Oh. Did you take all the grilled chicken here? Yeah. Who's going to eat the bland-ass rice, you or me? That's what I thought. Saws them all down. Ladies and gentlemen, AJ Hawk.
Yeah, Hawker.
Thank you for that, Hawk. We know you would do that. We know you would do that.
For the factory, yeah. I mean, it would be funny to get into a big old brawl at the Cheesecake Factory and have it spill into the parking lot. That'd be amazing.
And then into another business's parking lot.
What was everybody else doing? What's everybody doing when Biz is taking on all these dudes?
There has to be a video somewhere. There has to be a video.
He said it would. He said in his video, like, there's surveillance footage there. He's like, it'll come out.
I mean, is he just bang, pow, or is he like knocking one, squaring him back up? Is he like, we've seen like Bruce Lee videos, like back in the day taking on groups, and obviously Steven Seagal has taught us how to take on.
Yep. Yeah, no doubt.
Yes.
Detroit PD guy.
All this bingo.
Mhm.
Then we've seen all these recreations on the internet. What's it like in real life with 6 drunk whites fresh off a golf course who are in need of a drink right now coming at you? What is the plan of attack? How many kicks do you think? You think he got any kicks out too? You think Biz
had to.
Any side kicks?
He said he would. He was saying he would hit him, and he'd kind of like have to back up because so they all didn't jump him at once. So like, take care of this guy. Oh, back up! I see you coming. Like, he had a good plan. It sounded like.
Well, he said he did get kicked twice in the head, once in the shoulder.
Yeah.
He said got right back up. Obviously, fought a guy. Think about those dudes.
Buckled him. He saw the bald guy coming. Buckled him.
Got a good right. Buckled
That felt
him.
good.
He said
That felt
in the
great.
moment. Yeah, it was a good moment. The guy that started the whole thing, he beelines through the whole. What do you think those 6 drunk guys are thinking? What is this?
Who is this guy? What are we doing? Who is this guy?
They'd be so embarrassed. They'd be so embarrassed. Normally, we beat the shit out of this guy. Obviously, it's a little different today. Spending time in jail for that, get your ass beat by one guy, and then you spent a couple families. I think I saw a couple of similar last names. There's a couple of ones that were different in there. That's a tough time at the golf course.
Yeah,
they all shot a fucking 100 too.
Oh, yeah,
100 plus.
Oh, no doubt.
How many sleeves of balls were lost by those dudes?
The thought of them throwing punches, looking at each other like, what is this? It's still going. Yeah.
What's wrong with him?
Who is this guy?
Joining us now, ladies and gentlemen, this is a guy who maybe has been in this situation before. We don't know. There's a chance. He's in the Bull Ring of Honor for the Houston Texans, one of only 3 people. He's a future first ballot Hall of Famer. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Wednesday, and it's J.J. Watt. Did you know in the city, obviously that you play for the Cardinals and have a home and everything like that, that you could potentially go hang out at a restaurant and get an opportunity to beat the hell out of 6 drunk dudes? Did you know that this would happen?
I wish I knew earlier, because it's about 3 minutes down the road for me. That would have been a lot of fun.
Wow. Could you imagine you and Biz? Imagine JJ showing up, just walking out of his car, and Biz is like, any one of them.
That's what I don't get, man. I'm trying to picture, like, there has to be some footage somehow. The CBS has to have a camera, Houston's has to have a camera, but 6 dudes on one. Like, Biz is a badass of badasses, obviously.
Yeah, of course.
But how are you not like? Is it like, okay, you take a turn, is it like a line, like they're playing lightning in basketball, where they're like, all right, my turn, now my turn? Or are they like 6 dudes just around a guy? I'm so confused. Biz just going spinning haymakers, just spinning around.
I don't know.
Incredible.
He had to have kicked, right? At some point, he had to have kicked. I assume there was.
He lost both shoes, so probably.
A barefooted kick, too, like you see. I wonder how many times he thought to himself,
Aldo.
Oh, my God, rock. You know? Like that, because that hurts. That hurts. In the middle of it, I'm sure you don't feel it, but he woke up the next day. Boy,
my
the
God.
dogs are barking.
He looked good, though. I mean, he looked good.
Handsome.
Yeah.
Taking 6 guys on. Now, seeing the mugshots, like, you're like, okay, now I can see it a little bit more. Like, they didn't exactly look like the Peaky Blinders out there, you know, but they
actually they did look like they were kind of Irish.
They look like they've eaten their fair share of food, and they look like they think they're tough. I would say that, but they don't look like they can actually brawl.
All very
but I
big
will say,
faces.
Houston's fantastic restaurant, and can definitely attest to the people. There's a Hillstone and a Houston's here, both the same family. That restaurant is worth fighting for. It's a good restaurant.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, Biz. We appreciate you, Biz.
Good work, Biz.
Hockey is absolutely awesome. And I think that's a great testament to what hockey is, by the way.
Yeah. Amen.
Okay. Willing to just go fight a group of friends for a restaurant, hockey guy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's good for hockey, what happened.
Did no other patrons pop up to help out after the fight started, by the way? Like, I get that maybe Biz was the first one to defend, which is ridiculous in its own right. Where's everybody else? But then once a brawl starts, like, somebody get in there and pull some people off.
So Zeet has learned more. He did have to get a vitamin Toradol shot the next day, I guess, to relieve some of the pain in which he felt, because he did get kicked in the head and arm a couple times. He said he was shocked. I guess he did say that nobody else jumped in. He was like, "What? Well, what's going on?
All right.
It's just me here?"
That's bizarre. You're just watching somebody get his ass kicked? Like, what's going on?
How cool would that have been if Jage was rolling into CVS? Just happened to park the car.
Yeah.
Just see Biz. Jage, thanks for coming.
Hey. Oh, wow.
They said it was 3.5 minutes, I think, is the length of time. That's so long. He had to be. Yeah. Those dudes had to be so gassed.
Oh my God!
I assume everyone saw the fight and was like, "I don't want to ruin this story. He's handled himself okay. The 1-on-6 is a cool thing."
Is that Biz over there? Yeah, that's Biz. He's good.
He's got it.
Let him go.
He's got it.
Should we film it? No, he used to.
Did they just casually roll over into the parking lot too? Like they had to get out a door. That's not easy.
It's a movie fight.
Like while brawling.
I think he's probably backing out.
Yeah.
One of these.
Yeah. Someone get that door.
He had to be the first one out, I assume, and then they were following.
He was.
him?
He said like there was like a little like statue in like the entryway where the doors come in. He was like, I managed to duck under that thing, get outside, create a little separation, and then kind of bring them all into my web. And he was just like waiting for him out there, kind of.
Brought them all into.
Yeah.
The greatest guy that this could happen to.
Yeah. Great storyteller.
There's no better voice to tell that story. I mean, the hockey voice, like the accent, that was perfect.
What did he say? Took some, gave some more.
Yeah.
Something like that. What a legend, dude. Spittin' Chicklets also very influential in the hockey world.
Oh, yeah.
I think they're a massive piece of the NHL, and obviously the NHL ratings last year were the biggest they've ever been. I think you could say the projection and trajectory of that particular podcast has certainly helped out with the whole thing. Because the boys come on there and they actually open up. We're actually cold FaceTiming Biz right now to see if he answers. Probably not. Very busy man. 10 jobs, and he still figures out ways to beat the shit out of people. If he does, we will certainly have some follow-up questions. Let's talk about your world, JJ Watt. I seen a tweet that you put out where you said Saquon Barkley and this offensive line equals cheat code. I think is what you said. It was your exact. Saquon plus Eagles O-line equals cheat code. And I think AQ Shipley would certainly, acknowledge that because he's been putting over the Eagles offensive line for a long time. But to your point, most rush yards before contact this season, and Hembo sent this over after seeing your tweet. Saquon Barkley is in first, obviously, in the NFL at 1,016 yards before contact.
Jeez, damn.
And in second, Derrick Henry was 773 yards. So 773, 1,016 before contact. Does that make them the best team in football in your eyes? I said the other day that I think the Detroit Lions are the best team in football right now. And that's because I had eyes on them on Sunday, and I seen what they did. And if you look at how they've kind of played, they beat people. They really do. But this Eagles team, obviously, with what they do, is certainly in the running for. This might be another Super Bowl year for the Philadelphia Eagles. Do you agree with that, or who do you think best team in football?
I think it's very tough right now, best team in football, to not say the Lions. I mean, the Lions are playing incredible ball, both sides of the ball. They're just drumming people. I mean, left and right, as many points as they want to score, whoever they want to get touchdowns to. So I think it's tough to not say them, but I do think this Eagles team is humming. And I think a few weeks back or earlier on, you're starting to look at that division and you're like, wow, the Commanders are really coming on. Are they going to take this division? But the Eagles are just storming back in and saying, no, this is ours. We're going to take this. And it's true. Like, it's not like you can just put any running back there and they'll be great. I mean, yes, that offensive line is phenomenal, and yes, they open up some incredible holes, and they've got some good schemes to open things up. But Saquon is special, and then you add him to that O-line, and that's when you create something truly great. And it's incredible to watch. I mean, we're seeing obviously something similar with Derrick Henry and the Ravens. The Ravens have had a good rushing attack for a long time. Derrick Henry's been good on his own for a long time, but you put those two things together, and you get something incredible. That's the same thing we're watching here. It's really, really fun to watch.
Well, and Jalen Hurts has to love it, and Jalen Hurts helps Saquon Barkley. Obviously, he freezes a safety who's down in the box or accounts for another man, so Saquon's able to get it. But, like, Juergen's coming
in. It has to be so much fun for him. Like, for me, to watch it from afar, a guy who's, been on a struggling team for a while, always been a great player, always left it all on the field, just never had that team success. To see him go and to know how much fun this has to be week in and week out, scoring 75-yard touchdowns, winning all these games, it has to be so incredible, and he has to be having the time of his life.
Look at offensive lineman sprinting down there. Look at that.
Landon Dickerson at 350 pounds right there.
Yeah, 25 yards down the field. It's like, Juergens has come in for Jason Kelsey, and they've obviously Jason Kelsey GOAT conversation for offensive line and center and all that. But they lose him, and everybody thinks, are they still going to be able to do it? Are they still going to be able to do it? He's been great, and the team, Nick Sirianni loves running the rock.
He's been fantastic. Their whole group is, and they got Jordan Mailata back at left tackle. He's healthy finally. Their whole group's healthy. Cam Juergens had a play this past game where he had a nose guard to his right, slanted across his face, passes off the thing, spins around, still picks up the linebacker on the screen that broke it for 25 yards. I was like, it was a pretty impressive play.
Same position, different styles.
I'm curious your thoughts because I think strength coach is more so college than NFL, but it's still extremely important in the NFL. But I think offensive line coach is hands down one of the most underrated position coaches in general in the entire league. I think that's a place where not enough teams put emphasis, that needs to be the perfect hire, and it's not somebody you can just put in there and hope that they do a good job.
Couldn't agree more. And Jeff Stoutland of the Philadelphia Eagles is, I think, in my opinion, the best in the game. He's made it through 3 different head coaches now at this point. Stays in Philly as a mainstay, but he is fantastic. Hank Fraley in Detroit, former player, used to play for the Philadelphia Eagles under Andy Reid. Same thing. So they got 2 of the best, and guess what? They got 2 of the best offensive lines.
Yeah, and best offensive lines lead to the best teams normally. That is kind of how we're learning and seeing through AQ's eyes all season. I love that Lions team. And you talk about it's hard not to say they're the best because they're beating the shit out of people. It's like the record after you play the Lions.
Tough.
It's like a hangover. You got like a Lions hangover against
another team with a great offensive line. Like I don't like to admit it because I'm a defensive lineman, and obviously we have our battles with the offensive line. But when your team has a good offensive line and they have good chemistry and they have that good rapport and they kind of have that, they're badasses. They'll beat the shit out of people on the field, but they're also fun guys to hang out with off the field. They'll slam some beers with the boys.
Right.
When you have that, that's when you have a great team. And it really is like that nucleus does make such a difference in the entire team.
I just looked it up. Looks like it's 1-11 the week after playing the Lions.
Okay, so
Tampa got a win.
Okay, so it is like a hangover. I mean, it's hey, good luck. You just got your ass beat by this team, and then you're going to have to recover and play another game next week, which is the NFL season. It's hard not to say this is the Lions. This is the Lions year.
Yep.
And speaking of the offensive line, my favorite thing that they can do, it'll be 3rd and 6, 3rd and 8. They will run the ball. It doesn't matter. They'll convert. And if they don't, guess what? 4th and 2, they're going for it no matter what. So there's always a chance of the run. That's what opens up the play action pass. That's why Goff is so good. It all circulates so much. And to you guys' point, Lions, Eagles would be an absolute smash mouth football game in the playoffs.
Explosive, too.
It'll be awesome.
That's the most demoralizing thing, I think, for a defense, and JJ can probably speak more to that, but it's like when it's 3rd and 2, you're almost expecting pass. When you play the Lions and it's 3rd and 7, they might just run a casual inside zone and pick up 8, and it's like, what just happened?
Yeah, you can't pack the box. So you have your 3rd down teams, hey, let's send in this, let's send in this. Well, actually, they might just
run it down.
Last year in the NFC Championship against the San Francisco 49ers, it was 3rd and 9. Goff checked to a run, and Gibbs ran it outside, 1st down, no problem.
Yeah, Jade, you guys can't stop it, huh?
It's frustrating because we're like, all right, we finally got them 3rd and long, 3rd and 7, 3rd and 9. Like
we can run our exotics.
Let the dog off the leash. Let's get in the pass rush stance. Usain Bolt out of the blocks, and then son of a bitch just right underneath you. And you come back to the sideline, and your coach is like, "What? Retray, skip it." Like, hey, it's 3rd and 8. All right, I don't care what you say. I'm rushing the passer. I'm sorry. I'm not expecting a run on 3rd down. Well, I'm going to be getting after the
Look at old quick finger Foxy right there, pulling up a 3rd and 8 run from the
Yeah, they had a couple of them that game.
Okay, all right, Foxy. Okay.
Put it on the linebacker. Just throw it out. Hey, make a tackle, huh? AJ, can you make a tackle for me one time, please?
Yeah, that's their job.
I didn't know that's what happens on the defensive side of the ball. That makes sense. D lineman blaming linebackers. I assume linebackers blaming safety. Safety's supposed to fill.
Yeah, that's right.
What do we just pass the buck back? I like that move. Not bad at all. I like Lions and like Eagles. NFC very.
Yeah, I mean the Vikings and
I was gonna say that's what is so impressive. Like the Lions are like historically dominant right now, and they're playing in like a historically good division. I mean they got 2 other teams that are 9-2 and 8-3.
They have to keep going,
and they're still there's no talk of like, hey, like the Vikings or the Packers, like they might. It's like this is the Lions division, but they only got a game lead right now.
Yeah, and I mean a 2-week slump. You're no longer division champ, no longer home playoff game.
Right.
It's like, and then you could have home field advantage if you just win your division, right?
Yeah.
Is kind of what's happening in the NFC North. Obviously, the Eagles can catch up and do their thing. Let's talk about the
Foxy, you got boots on the ground up there. You got what's the vibe like in Detroit right now? Are people starting to kind of expect this, or is this still euphoria? Is this like where people are just out of their minds, loving it, or are they kind of like, yeah, this is who we are now?
Yeah, it's a little bit of both. I would say it's definitely expected to win now, which has never happened as a Lions fan in any of our lifetimes. But also, like, you have to enjoy this. The biggest thing, though, is just you don't want to see any drop-off. You don't want to see any injuries going into the playoffs. And also, like, the expectation is a Super Bowl. There is nothing else more that we need, want less than a Super Bowl. So that's kind of just changed the entire mindset of the franchise and the fans.
I will say this about Lions fans versus other teams that just got good, that have been bad for a long time. I think Lions fans are the most reasonable.
I hope so.
That's because they're talked about.
Yeah, they also don't really know what to do with it yet. Like the Lions fans I talked to, not the ones that Foxy knows this past weekend because the city was filled with them. They're like, we're 9-1. This is incredible. I'm like, no, that's not the angle, buddy. You guys are the best team in football. Forget about the record, okay? You guys are the best.
You're saying they don't even know how to talk shit.
They don't know how to do it.
You're trying to make them insufferable.
Yeah, I'm trying to help them. I'm like, no, forget about the record, man. You guys are the best team in football. Go with that.
But I'm just talking about internet.
Oh yeah, on the
interactions.
They're awesome.
Like there's other teams that have not been good that get good, and then their fans are like the worst.
Yeah, no, I agree. Their fans seem to be phenomenal. I'm trying to get boots on the ground. I want to get to Detroit for a game. I want to see what it's like. I might pop up there for
Thanksgiving. Who's performing at halftime?
Shabuzi.
Let's make sure we get a little bit more money invested in the halftime show. Remember what happened last year?
Oh yeah,
he had no shot. What they put that little plastic
igloo, little plastic igloo out there.
And he was walking on paper. It appeared.
And allegedly, we were told this. I don't know if it's true, but that wasn't on the Lions. That was actually on Jack Harlow and his team.
Which is bad news, too, because if it's on Shabuzi, you know what Shabuzi's going to do since they're not letting him play any other song.
No, he needs to play other
Well, guess what? They're not letting him. They're saying, no,
He'll
go
play
sing
two.
the whiskey song. He's not going to do anything. He might just stand on the field and do
No,
sitting down.
Shabuzi's a showman.
Yeah.
And he puts on a great performance.
And they won't let him.
He knows damn well he's got like 5 other songs that are all hits, and nobody will let him sing them.
Nope.
Nobody will let him sing it. It's always, give me the tips. This Good News song that he has out right now,
banger.
Absolute banger.
Last of My Kind.
Last of My Kind with Paul, whatever.
Last of My Kind. I like Last of My Kind.
Oh, it's a bang. Like, he has hits. And then every time, like,
But I mean, come on. It's,
Why?
I mean.
It's great
song.
But Thanksgiving halftime is multiple songs.
Yeah, a couple at least.
Yeah, except for Shabuzi. No.
Two,
Sing
maybe.
that
I'm trying to
4 times.
remember. Is Thanksgiving halftime longer? Or
3
is it still
songs.
12
3
minutes?
songs. It'll at least be 3 songs.
Really? That
Still
long?
15 minutes, right?
Because I think they'll, because they start out on a song and then they change the song and then they change the song.
Yeah.
Better see Dolly.
3 songs you could fit. Because it's 12-minute halftime, right? 12 minutes?
Yeah.
Thanksgiving
Well-
longer because of Thanksgiving.
Will it be longer on Thanksgiving?
Yeah,
I don't know if it
Yes.
is. I've played in it twice. I don't remember it being
Yeah.
longer.
CT.
Played it 2 times.
Okay, calm down. I'll give you CT. How about that? Let's calm down.
That's what
I got news for you. Already got it.
Me and CBS
Oh! There'll be 2 heads with CTE colliding, is what Tone just said there. Jack Harlow's setup was terrible.
Terrible.
That's why they lost.
Luis pulled it up.
Yeah.
We just had the clips there.
Got it?
Remember this?
It's not sweet.
So dumb.
And then remember what Dolly had in Dallas.
Dolly looks sick, though.
Dolly had a star.
I just went to a Christmas festival lights thing with Koa the other night that was significantly better than that.
Yeah. Well, you live in a good part of town down there near Houston.
Yeah.
You live in high society down there. You got good Christmas lights.
I live right. AQ lives. He goes to the billionaire's houses.
He actually does. He wrestles in their basement.
I got to drive to that street, which is where JJ lives.
Oh, so you're going to he said he's going to your neighbor's basements. Yeah, that's what he said he's doing.
We're going to drive to that street.
He actually has a
A
massive.
lot of cars come and go from that house. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, they're all in the basement, bud. Make sure they're all getting out of there.
Yeah.
Make sure they're all getting out of there. We're not worried about them going in. We're worried about how many are coming out. That's the big conversation. He's got a massive pickleball tournament tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock, Thanksgiving pickleball tournament at the club.
Where?
Arizona Country Club.
Ooh.
Oh. 8 a.m. tomorrow? You're flying back in?
AC.
Oh, yeah.
Night?
Get
Are you gonna have enough
back
rest?
midnight
Are you
tonight.
going to be...
It's like a turkey trot.
It's all right. I just burned the candle. I'll be good.
Yeah, you
No,
guys
no
are gonna lose.
excuses. No excuses.
Do you have
over
a
here.
partner? Is it a partner pickleball?
Yeah, 2-on-2.
Who's your partner?
Who's your partner?
It's a buddy of mine that kids go to same
Jeff
school.
Bezos?
Got it.
No, it's not Jeff Bezos.
Brian Smith, perhaps?
What are your odds? Like, do you have odds?
I feel good about it. I feel good about it.
Oh, good. That's great.
Is there division?
I think, so yeah, like it's based off rating. So like you're playing against guys of similar level.
What's your rating?
Like a 4.2.
Loser.
Out of what? Out of what?
Out
10?
of what?
No, like pros are like in the 5s. I think.
Oh, they have a
You're
stupid
almost
rating.
a pro?
I'm sick of it. Yeah. Well, I think 0.1 is worth a lot.
It's a big deal. Yeah, 0.1's a big deal. So like 5.2 is like top level.
Superstar.
Who's that guy with that long hair that we remember? With the mullet.
Pete
yeah.
Johns.
Yeah,
Johns.
great.
Yeah, pretty good.
Really good.
Hey,
What's the best
Hughes was
rating
pretty
at-
good when
at
we went out
ACC?
there. I mean, that was before
is
the
good.
craze, and he had like the bag and had his own racket and everything.
I forgot he was showing up.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, what time's the scheduled game tomorrow?
That's right.
Yeah, the whole thing.
So are you cooking after this, or is the cooking happening while you're at the tournament? Does the family come, or is this just you?
It's have you heard of Little Miss Barbecue?
No.
Catering it in. Catering it in. Smoked turkey. Catered in. Smart.
Good move.
No cooking.
That is a good move.
Yeah.
No cooking. So you play better in this tournament the longer you're away from your family on Thanksgiving?
But the more I sweat, the more I can eat.
So it's a fine balance.
Fine balance.
Sauna, too.
Fine balance. Yeah, I got sauna. Might have that thing cooking too.
How many games potentially are we playing tomorrow morning?
3, 4 maybe.
See, that's the issue. You're doing this show. You're in Indiana. There's some old fuck from the Arizona Country Club.
Yeah.
Right now, he's in
He's
a cold
dinking.
tub.
He's dinking too.
He might be in the middle of his kitchen work, but he is certainly getting a cold tub. He's getting a massage. He's got his, he's carb loading the night.
Yep.
He's getting a full night's rest because he knows.
Bed at 8 p.m., no doubt.
Yep. Former professional athlete AQ Shipley's coming in here. You got a target on your fucking forehead.
Yeah, I'm gonna get back about 12:30 in
We
the
need
morning.
these results. We need these results tomorrow.
Airplane probably popped my back in the first game.
Stream it. Stream this.
Yeah, put your phone up.
Do a live
Instagram
stream?
Live.
Yeah.
All right.
Make sure we get the full
Full thing.
Let's not be kicking anybody in the head.
Well, I was gonna say, if you lose though, don't be
Viral
afraid to
video.
kick some
Make a
guy in
viral
the head.
video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Swift kick.
What a moment.
Do it.
How'd that guy
Good
not come
contact.
back at him? How did he not come
He's
back?
knocked out.
He was dead.
Knocked him the fuck
Yeah.
out.
Or his buddy. I mean, his buddy. He needed to send Biz over there to help him
His
out.
buddy
because
wanted
his buddy
it too.
just
I
stood
don't
there.
think so.
Not
His buddy
everybody's
wanted no
busy.
part.
Biz was the one who kicked him.
It's a problem in today's world. That's a problem in today's world. We need to bring that back a little bit. If something goes down, you need to get the shit kicked out of you.
And then go to jail, just like what happened at Houston's.
Yes.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
That was great. In 2024, I mean, that's exactly how you would hope someone get him. These 6 are hated by everybody. We all hate these people. They got their asses beat, and they're the ones getting punished. Now, they're all going to try to sue Biz. They are all going to try to sue Biz.
Good luck.
Yeah.
They are. That is certainly going to happen, especially if they know and find out who Biz is. They're going to figure out a way.
I think they know by now.
Yeah.
I think they know.
I don't know how long they're in jail. The guys got out of jail. I assume.
Probably not long.
I would assume outright. At
Well,
this point.
how about them in jail and everybody in jail going, one guy
did all this?
Good Lord.
Holy shit. We got fat fish in room 4 here. Oh my.
Think about that conversation between them just afterwards. It was like, dude, why didn't you grab his legs? Like, we would have taken the top. Like, what? But then he spun that one time it right in the face.
Was there multiple guys? Did you see 2 guys?
Yeah, well, I
A lot of
saw four
silence.
fists.
There's gonna be a lot of silence. What
There's
happened?
2, 3 guys there, right? I think I saw. No, it was all one guy.
Just shaking
No.
your head.
No.
Sit there.
All right, let's.
Where'd the 7th go? How come there's only 6 of us in here? Where the hell was Carl?
I didn't see him get punched in the face. I saw all you get punched in the face by 1, 2 guys. What was that? 1 guy. I didn't see Carl though. Yeah, he hit. Probably the right idea. That group of friends, they got to move. Right?
Yeah, they're out of there.
They got to move. They can't go in public for a while.
Yeah.
What are their names? No, we don't. Let's move back to the NFL. Conman has a question for you.
Yeah, JJ, speaking of Houston's, what's going on with the Texans here? Obviously, the Titans have a very good defense, but Houston's been struggling as of late. Are you worried at all about the Texans, or because it's the middle of the season, kind of that little stretch where teams can struggle a bit, are you not worried at all and they're going to close this thing out strong?
I think they'll close it out strong. I believe in him. I believe in D'Amico and what he's doing and that entire staff and all the players down there. There's no question it's a rough patch at the moment. Just little things. It's, this game, it's a tough one. You get 8 sacks, 7 of them in the first half. You get a pick 6, a couple fumble recoveries, and you still don't close out a division opponent at home. That's not the type of stuff that before the season any of us thought was going to happen, obviously. We have all these high expectations, these high hopes, and these are the type of games you expect them to close out no problem. I would much rather it happen now than later. I'm hoping that it's a learning experience. There's no question that, there's some issues with penalties for sure, some offensive line things, but middle of the season is when you get all that stuff cleaned up and get it corrected. And I believe D'Amico's the right guy to do that and carry them into the playoffs stronger than they are right now.
A lot different this year than last year, and obviously injuries at different places, as you chatted about numerous times in the past. It's that AFC South's wild right now, brother. That AFC South is.
It's always wild, man. It's always wild. It's like the AFC South. I feel like the NFC South is a little bit similar, where it's like these teams are always kind of fighting. You never know what's going to really happen. I still believe that the Texans have a very firm grab. I mean, we're 2-0 on you guys, who are the closest team. Obviously, the Titans and Jags are out of it. So, I mean, let's not act like it's like a grab bag here.
Hey, the Colts, brother, are playing.
Yeah. What about them? They hate you. You hate them. What's going on?
Whoa. That has all been.
Yeah, you guys made up.
That's all water.
Like it's perfect Thanksgiving time of the year. Everybody hates each other, but we're all going to come around the table and hash it out. Festivus for the rest of it.
No, actually, this Thanksgiving, it's all water under a bridge.
True.
Which is actual Thanksgiving mindset. Yeah.
Till Sunday.
I look around, I'm thankful and I'm grateful, for everything that I have. And I'm lucky that I live in Indianapolis. And yeah, this Colts team, sure, some things have happened and pictures have been posted on thumbnails. And a lot of shit has been talked about, I assume, which is why that thumbnail was chosen to be what it was. But other than that, all good. Hey, I'd be upset too if I was them.
Tough one Sunday, though. Can't lose the next one.
Well, the Lions, 1-11 after playing the Detroit Lions. Now we got the New England Patriots. Colts should win this game.
They should.
Colts are going to win this game.
But will they?
Colts are going to win this game.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, they're moving on and moving forward.
Yeah, they are moving forward.
Ain't they right, Jage? Jage, you better watch it because they got the Patriots and they got a bye. Then they got 3 teams that are not good, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of how it goes?
Well, the Broncos.
Yeah.
The Broncos
That's
look
pretty
not
good defense.
Yeah, we thought
that's a big one.
We thought we had a lot easier schedule than the Broncos all of a sudden become.
A couple rookie quarterbacks going in.
It's a real team. This is the Broncos are real deal, brother.
Legit.
Bo Nix, their future. They're without 40-some million on the salary cap because of Russell Wilson, and they got it. Cortland Sutton seemingly scoring touchdowns at will at this point. I mean, and Bo Nix has got it.
O-line.
O-line's good.
Yeah, you get stuff going in Denver, man. That's a place people want to play. Like, I like Denver. I love it. They're building that brand new practice facility, which looks unbelievable. It's already a great spot right there. They get rolling. Bo keeps playing like this. Like, free agents will want to play there. It's a great spot.
I mean, Peyton wanted to go there. Like, allegedly, there was some other deals that were much nicer at other places. But then once he got out to Denver and he saw where he could potentially live and where his family could grow up and what the building looks like and everything, he's like, I love this place. Yeah, Bo's a real deal. Bo is real deal. And I think we saw his development throughout the season, and I think early nobody was expecting anything from Bo or the Denver Broncos, not only because of his performances, but just because, these dudes have a quarter of the amount of money they're allowed to spend to create their entire roster. And at this point, Bo's gotten better. Sean Payton's gotten better, obviously, with how he handles the offense and who he puts where, and then the defense is going to be great. That's just kind of what we know now with Vance. It's like this team's now they happen to be in the Chiefs division.
And the Chargers.
Yeah.
And if the Los Angeles Chargers continue to go and do what we all expect them to do, no J.K. Dobbins. That sucks.
Yeah. Gus Edwards coming off one of his best games of the year.
That AFC West is
loaded.
Like, the Raiders
stink.
They're the only ones, though.
Yeah.
They're the only ones that seemingly don't have it figured out. That J.K. Dobbins news is a bummer. I'm bummed out about that. It was reported, I believe, this morning or last night, J.K. Dobbins has a sprained knee. I think Schefter's report is he's week to week moving forward, and he'll be out against the Falcons as they are 2.5-point favorites in Atlanta this weekend. J.K.'s having a resurgence, J.J. I mean, this is a hit to this Chargers team that is a pound-the-rock team, and J.K. Dobbins became their pound-the-rock guy. How much was he averaging before he got hurt?
7 yards a carry against the Ravens' #1 running defense.
So, oh no.
A lot of yards. Good yards per carry.
These types of injuries late. Important players.
You play good defense. You play good defense. Keep points off the board. You still have Justin Herbert. You sling that ball around a little bit more. Be all right. I mean, it's a tough division. Like you said, it's not – that division is brutal. But it's when you play good defense, you can do a lot of things, especially late in the year. And Jesse Minter has that defense. playing good ball, and they'll be all right.
Okay, I like to hear that too about the Chargers. We love that team. Let's talk about another injury that is very significant potentially to all of football. AQ has a question for you.
Yeah, well, we talked about the Philadelphia Eagles offense earlier. Let's talk about their defense. Brandon Graham tears his tricep, out for the year. Might be career at this point. He's had a hell of a career, but when you were watching the game the other night, he moves inside. He's playing 3 technique. You're getting production from somebody other than Jalen Carter for once, right? How big of a loss is this?
Huge, man, huge, because like he's also just like a heart and soul guy of that team. Not only is he playing fantastic football right now, I mean, he's getting strip sacks, he's playing like a young guy out there. He's making impact plays in the game, but he's also just kind of who you associate with the Eagles, and he's everything about that organization. You associate him with the Super Bowls, you associate him with the big plays, and you know inside that locker room the love that they have for him, the love he has for that organization, and he kind of bleeds that Philly green. So to not have that guy out there is extremely tough. And you saw it when he was talking about it, how much it means to him. And I feel like especially in Philly, when you have that connection with the city, obviously Jason Kelsey had it. There's a few major guys that have had that in the past. But when you have that connection with the city of Philly, who's so hard to win over, that is a deep and real and special connection. And he's a tough loss for him. But it's also one of those where you feel like the guys are like, let's go out there and win for him. Like, let's get this guy another ring.
Yeah. He's a dog, Brandon Graham. He's the longest tenured, right? What they say?
Yeah.
I forget what the history is.
After right on the team right now or overall?
Overall, I forget what there was some tweets that were talking about that. You're talking about like legendary Philadelphia.
Ever?
No, he's somewhere in the list. It was I didn't get all.
Yeah, I would imagine he's probably somewhere on the list.
Okay, Jage. Thanks, Bob.
I know the big thing last year was like the only 3 they had left were Fletcher Cox,
Jason
Brandon Graham,
Kelsey.
and Jason.
Yeah. So and they were all on lists. Okay, shut up, Jage. How about that?
Yeah. No, everybody's on a list.
Well,
what list?
Which list?
What list you on?
All right.
Does it rhyme with Biddy?
Yeah,
What is it?
or Pepstein.
No.
Oh,
Pepsi. No.
Okay.
What's it rhyme with?
No,
What list?
that's roofies over here. That's
Yeah.
Oh man, lists. Yeah, they're great.
They are.
Lists are great. We need to learn more.
I'm still baffled.
Yeah, where are
I hate lists.
I'm still reeling from that comment last week.
What the?
When AJ was just rattling off letters and he just immediately went straight to Roofalin. That was a wild.
That was.
I wasn't ready for it.
Well,
It was in the news for a while.
We were talking about HGH, and I think the GH really. AJ didn't hear the first one, and he goes, "GH, GHB."
And you said you had some people in your life who were roofied themselves. I don't know if you can or not. Keep anonymous, but those stories you can share because I'm curious.
So there was an NFL legend that was doing that. Actually, I don't want to say any names.
Oh yeah.
There was a legendary NFL player that was allegedly
Purposely roofing yourself?
Yeah. I mean, that's when you get to the point
what's
of
the advantage.
You're
What
just
does it
trying
do
to get
for
so fucked up. Like, you're just trying to figure out ways to get
teleporting
fucked up. Yeah. To tomorrow.
Yeah. Yep. Time travel.
Yeah. Let the body do what it. Yeah. And that's when everybody knew there was potentially a problem. But yeah, I've heard of people actually. So when Age says he's heard of people, I've only heard of one person. I didn't know the person personally.
I've talked to 2 people that did it, and they claim it was their greatest feat in the history of their life when they were able to get themselves out of a car fully inebriated, and they said, like, I realized I'm so much more powerful than I even thought I was.
See, that's
like how
that's not smart. That's
not.
What?
But they didn't do it like these people. I'm not saying these people are role models. They're not role models.
No, they are not
Clearly.
role models, obviously.
Carpenter is.
Nowadays.
They said it was scary. They said it was very scary.
Obviously, I think, like, that was the big fear, the roofling there for a while.
Yeah.
Like, hey, watch roofies.
No doubt.
Watch roofies. That was crazy. There was a time where you could not.
Oh, yeah.
You had to.
Napkin on top of the drink.
Yeah. And it's like, well,
That's
who's
still
going
the
to
time? And that's still the situation it should be, right?
You would hope. I mean, you would hope there. These nowadays, I mean, obviously roofies terrible, but like all these drugs can potentially kill you.
Oh yeah.
You know, like all of them nowadays. It's a whole different world. And James, I know you don't know anything about that as you were trying to sculpt yourself into a 6'7", 250 pound, 0% body fat guy.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, in some good time circles, people use
it's very interesting to learn about.
Well, nowadays, I think that's the biggest issue going on. There's like hundreds of thousands of people dying from these drugs that are just laced with fentanyl, and it's over. It's like this is a very real thing that is kind of taken out. I don't want to say a lot of a generation, but I mean, I don't want to say attacked either, but because they're making decisions to do it, but it's like, can't do it. There's just can't do it. Can't. Got it, which is good, I think, in the long run, obviously. But it's crazy that has become the thing in this world. I know I have a daughter, obviously. We all have kids. It's like I have no idea what to even. Hey, it should be good. No, don't eat that. No, don't eat that. Don't. Whoa, that's good for. Well, now I'm hearing we're getting poisoned by this, and it's like what? Who's?
That's how Roger's best friend is going to help us out.
Hell yeah.
It's crazy though.
That's like the Halloween candy thing. I've never understood that. Wouldn't it be super expensive to be putting stuff into kids' candy? Like, who's doing that?
Well, exactly.
Is that a real thing? Has anybody ever?
There's
that happen?
Some men just want to watch the world burn.
Yeah, there are some sickos out there, man.
Which is crazy that it is very
insane.
real.
Yeah.
Hey, on this Thanksgiving, let's be thankful that the world's getting better.
Oh, yeah.
But we got to deal with shit. We're going to have to deal with shit.
That's right.
Accordingly.
Make the world a
Like
better
Biz.
place, not a worse place. Come on.
Yeah, let's handle things like Biz. Speaking of handling things, there's something brewing in there.
There is.
I read a little something that said something's brewing.
Big time.
Ty, do you know what's brewing?
Yeah, I think it might have something to do with Myles Garrett basically saying, like, hey, listen, J.J. Watt and T.J. Watt bumping their gums has kind of fueled me to become the player that I am. And then you kind of put the stat out like, hey, listen, I don't want any beef with Myles. I'm simply just stating the facts here, showing the stats. So I'm just curious, like, when did you guys start hating each other's fucking guts? Are you guys going to, like, box a la Tyson and Jake Paul? How's this whole thing end? What's going on here?
What happened? I mean, I'm curious. I've literally never said a single bad thing about the guy. What happened?
He just basically said your reaction, how you guys handle it, bummed him up.
Stole his thunder
And
when
what?
he won the award.
Find one negative comment I've ever said about the man. Please. I literally only speak positively about him. I would love you to find a comment.
The tweet they put in the story actually is maybe one of the most kindly worded things I've ever seen a brother say to somebody that won an award over one of their brothers. I don't know if we have it. Do we have it? Yeah, boom. Everybody is asking for my opinion on Defense Player of the Year. I get it. Okay, I'm fucking J.J. Watt and I'm in the media.
Won a bunch of these.
Won a bunch of these. The problem is I have no interest in tearing down MG, which we can only assume, for argument's sake, that's Myles Garrett.
Yeah, left out the K, so it's not Machine Gun Kelly.
Sure.
Okay, good call. Myles, here it is. He clears it up. The M and MG right here, the next sentence.
Not Machine.
Myles is a phenomenal player. I'm a big fan, and he's had an incredible career so far. I can acknowledge that. This is with all due respect. I can acknowledge that while also wondering what more could my brother that I grew up with could have done to win another Defensive Player of the Year. Then you put out, obviously, these per 10 snaps.
This is also from a year ago. Like, why is this being brought up now? I'm very confused.
Because after he goes bananas against the Steelers, he says to a Browns insider or something along those lines that, like, yeah, he would have motivated that, because normally people are happy for people. But it didn't feel like you guys were happy for it.
That is the gist of it. Yes.
Kind of the gist of it.
Yeah.
I mean, I've come on this show and praised him before. I've gone on CBS and praised him many times before. I've tweeted many positive things about him. Like, the guy's an unbelievable player. I've never once in my entire life said he is not a phenomenal player. So I don't know what more you want me to say. Literally, I've only praised the guy.
Thank you for clearing that up.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
But now we know.
Same the other. Like, TJ's never said a negative thing either. So, like, I'm very confused as to why, like, there's zero negativity towards Myles Garrett. He's a great football player.
Might just be finding something.
That's very nice. Yeah, he's just looking for a chip.
Yeah, just looking for him.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, I apparently did it for the Jets a few weeks back. Do it for him. Whatever. Anybody needs it,
What do you say about the Colts?
No, Patriots.
What do you say about
the Patriots?
No, you do it. You do it for the Colts. You do it plenty. You sounds like you piss them off.
Doesn't work though.
I tried. I lost my.
I think I just spit. Anybody see that? There's a little projectile spit
I
coming
like
out.
it. Getting worked up. Yeah, talk about
Getting worked up. Was your suite ever in jeopardy? I mean, I feel like your fandom might have been
in jeopardy,
in the limbo for a minute.
What do you think? You think like me choosing not to get it again?
Yeah.
Yeah, certainly. certainly.
What's Houston's situation look like?
Yeah. What's going on down in Houston? Are you
Got any
What
sweet?
about it? We're 7-5. We're 2-0 against you guys this year. What you're going to try to manufacture an argument?
No,
to make us feel good?
No, opposite.
No,
you got sweets available?
Easy, Jage, easy.
Sorry, that was an immediate defense. Just boom, boom, boom.
Smart.
I mean, that's
smart.
because Ty kind of came after you there a little.
Well, I mean, I wasn't coming after him. Kind of just relaying what other people are saying.
We're happy that you all get along. You guys are all great football players. A lot of great defense player of the years in that conversation.
Bingo.
Yeah.
And when you're in that conversation, you're in Hall of Fame conversation. And we don't need beefing.
No beef.
You know, we want love, especially on Thanksgiving. With that being said, Myles Garrett's guy I would not want beef with. Ever.
No doubt.
No doubt. But then you remember JJ.
Same with Jage.
Jage, when he's posting that photo from his garage, where his lats look like a cape.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that?
Yeah, don't want beef with that guy.
Man, he was glistening. You remember that, Jage?
Yeah.
He just always has a squirrel suit on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you still look like that or no? It's Thanksgiving. You eating a little bit? Too much?
No, tomorrow I'm going to eat every single thing on the plate, but I work out to earn that. So yeah, I look like that. Don't worry about it.
We were talking about this earlier. Do you think you're one of the biggest, what's the word?
Probably.
Holy shit.
Where are you going?
Holy shit.
That's old. But yeah.
The China on your chest?
That's 30 pounds ago. I think that's...
No, I'm the exact same weight now as I was in that photo.
Do you look the exact same?
Composed slightly differently, but no. Yeah, I mean...
Jesus.
Must be nice.
Like after a workout.
Thankful.
Must be nice.
Thankful to be J.J. Watt's body. Jeez Louise. Good for you, dude. Anyways, you think you're one of the most tough guys of all time?
No.
One time on this show, you said, if I walk into a room and I don't think I can beat everybody's ass in there, that's a problem. And that's why I work out the way that I do. Do you remember saying that? And now I ask
absolutely. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, but I'm not like the guy that's like walking in like, oh, I'll fight anybody here. Let's start a fight. Like I will if I have to. Like if I saw Biz the situation going down, I'm stepping in to help a Biz. But no, I'm not like the tough guy. Like,
very good.
But I also, when you're retired, people start to forget real quick. I don't know if you feel this or not. People start to talk a little more shit, and you're like, hang on a second now. You need a reminder? Like, do you need a real quick reminder?
That's where the tough guy responds.
That shit pisses me off.
Yeah, exactly.
What can they say to you? You tell me random people are saying things to you like that?
Jay, you're looking a little weak.
No, but there'll be little stuff.
Connor?
Whoa, easy.
Connor called you fat, right?
That's not true. I never said that.
Right. I think my son could take Connor.
Oh!
I think he could too. Yeah, I think he could too.
Connor, when's the last fight you've been in? Was it when you were playing hockey for El Paso
lacrosse.
over there?
He played lacrosse. A lot of fights in lacrosse.
I honestly couldn't even tell you. I'm a lover, man. I don't need
You can't have a mullet and not fight, man. You can't have a mullet.
No, it's 2024. I mean, he's a lover. It's Thanksgiving.
what are you
These are
gonna
good
do?
things. These are positive times.
I'm copacetic.
Speaking of positive times, let's go to Ohio. Big announcement out of the Bengals building, which I think is a big deal. Go ahead, Tony.
Let's remember who the Steelers play this week before you give your answer. Okay, Jage, we don't need any motivation for the Bengals this week, but they got their ping pong tables back in their locker room this week. They earned them back after the chart. I just said don't motivate.
No, I love the ping pong tables in the locker room.
Yeah.
Big ping pong
So
tables.
do all good teams have ping pong tables in the locker room, and do bad teams not have ping pong tables? Is that how it works?
No, I hate these conversations every time they come up because like it'll be like coach took basketball hoop out of the locker room. They're getting real serious now, or like ping pong tables. The camaraderie is the best because you could have it either way. An unbelievable team could have a ping pong table in their locker room, and you might never know about it, or that people write articles. Their team chemistry is so good because they play ping pong together, and that's what bonds them. You could have the exact opposite way. This team stinks because all they do is play ping pong in the locker room together. Like, newsflash, there are 24 hours in a day. If you go to your meetings and you pay attention, if you go out to practice and you work hard, if you do your work in the weight room and you study your film, there are plenty more hours in the day to be doing other shit. So I'm sick of everybody who's like, oh, you can't be like, you can. You can play ping pong if you want, and it is a good thing for teammates to play with each other. Now, if you're only playing ping pong, then there's a problem. If you suck and you're playing ping pong before you go to your meetings and before you do all your work, then that's a problem. But no, let's not say that ping pong is the reason anybody stinks.
How are
Good
you
for
at-
them.
how
Glad
are
they
you-
got their ping pong.
How are you at ping pong? You're a pretty good player, I assume?
I'm okay. Bruce Ellington was a teammate of mine who was very, very good at ping pong. He taught me some tricks that were very helpful. So my brothers and I are very competitive at ping pong.
Yeah, you could be just a backboard with your reach. You know, you could just get it back over the net.
I do play double-handed. So
Me too.
instead of going backhand, I pass it to the left.
Yep, me too. Yeah. So I got 2 forehands. Are yours good?
I have a real bad left forehand. No, I palm it. So if it goes to my left, I palm it. I can't grab the handle, so I just palm it.
Respect.
Oh my God.
Wow.
I'm just peppering your. I mean that. So every time I'm just getting a fat poof back over the net, and then it's bang. Good night.
But with spin, there's a little spin. Like I put spin on it when it comes back.
Little spin.
What a great sport, table tennis.
Pat does it in pickleball too. It's a weapon.
Yeah, I'm a pass paddle, but
I like that. I like that a
attack,
lot.
though. I'm not. This isn't a give up shot. This is a.
What's your serve like? What kind of serve are you putting out there?
You tell me, brother. You tell me. Yeah, I love ping pong. I thought I was going
Okay, 1 point to win. What's your serve?
How do you? I'm going top spin to your backhand, throwing high, top spin to your backhand. Then you're palming that thing. That thing's popping straight up in the air, and then I'm literally crow hopping into this thing. Boom! Right, like that is probably what I'm doing. Bjorn Werner showed up from Germany, and I think in Germany they play table tennis like a lot. Like I think that is like something a lot of family. Bjorn Werner showed up at the Colts building, and he humbled me so quick. And then I realized you could get better, and I bought the ping pong machine. You know, that thing that this is.
Oh no, wait, dude.
Yeah.
You got the thing that fires them at you?
Yeah.
Shut up.
Swear to God, yeah, still got it.
Swear to God.
Yeah, still got it. But that's what Bjorn Werner did to me in front of the whole team. You know how some of those games go? Everybody's watching, you know? Everybody's watching. It's either right outside of a meeting, so everybody's either walking by, stopping, seeing how things are going. The cornhole boards, another great addition to the locker room. I didn't even know that sport existed. And then get dropped in the locker room. It's like, well, you guys are in meetings. Guess I'm working.
Yeah.
I'm working in here.
You had to be doing it all the time. That's
All the time.
specialty.
Oh, yeah. Treatment. Okay, done with treatment. I'm going to go through a cornhole for hour and a half, 2 hours. And then when they come out of the meetings, some people are going to want to play. We'll see how it goes. I should be pretty dialed in. But those are great for the building. I don't know how teams don't have them. Like, what do you do?
It's the best.
Like,
Mini hoops are big nowadays. Mini hoops have become real big.
Well, it's a lot of shit talking, too. It's like, for me, punter. So if I do well in that, obviously you earn a little bit. But also the amount of talking and moments that are happening, you have to have those. Good times. Just like Thanksgiving. Have a great one. We'll continue on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and TikTok Live. We'll make our picks in our Ram trucks. We'll see you on Monday. Have a good one. Yeah, we did. JH. Yeah, we did. Nice. That felt pretty good. Should have gave more of a happy Thanksgiving send-off.
They knew it. We've talked about it.
Yeah.
Should have gave. All right, JH, before we let you get out of here, we can't thank you enough for joining us. We settled the Myles Garrett beef.
Yeah.
We paid tribute to Brandon Graham. We talked about the Houston Texans.
Oh, yeah.
Then obviously we just chatted about festivities inside the locker room.
Yeah.
We talked about old school stuff that happened back in the day that can't happen anymore. And we talked about Thanksgiving. But now we talk about what other people want to talk about. It's become a nice little Wednesday tradition.
Yeah.
Put out a good morning, beautiful people tweet. Happy Thanksgiving Eve. How you doing? It's Wednesday. That means J.J. Watt's coming on. Do you have any questions for the future Hall of Famer? And Connor will scan through them. All you got to do is put the hashtag AskJage in there and send your questions away. It got up to the number 3 trend on X this morning in the United States.
Oh, yeah.
Whose body is that? Whose body is that?
Yours.
Go back to the AskJage graphic, please.
Whose body is that?
That's you.
Yeah, what?
That's not me.
That is your hand.
I mean, I am pasty white. There is no question about it. But those arms are not my arms.
No, that is a photo. We don't have the capability of taking your head off and putting it on somebody else's body.
No.
What are you talking about? Look at those fingers, too. I don't know how those fingers got so many sacks. Look at those things. Look at the biceps. Ooh, getting a little flabby.
Huge.
Oh, you guys getting a little flabby out there. Jeez Louise.
What the hell is that, man?
That's J.J. Watt. You're J.J. Watt. And this is hashtag AskJage. Connor, a lot of entries.
Yeah, fantastic ones. A lot of Thanksgiving ones. A couple about trade deadline day that people were still curious about, but skipped over those. A lot of Thanksgiving.
Okay, so we'll do the football ones first, then we'll get into the Thanksgiving ones. First question here from James at 15 Higgins. Overall thoughts on this year's rookie quarterback class, and who do you think will be the best player long-term? Hashtag Ask Jage. The long-term question hasn't been brought up a lot about these rookie quarterbacks. Jage, who do you think is going to develop and become the best long-term quarterback of this rookie class?
That's a really good question because
deep side.
I am a big believer that coaching and organization and everything around you determines how good you're going to be. Obviously, we've seen Caleb this last couple weeks or this week with a different offensive coordinator. What will he look like down the stretch with that, with possibly a different staff in the future? Who knows? That is a massive determining factor. I don't know. Jaden, started out the year so strong. A couple little stumbles here, but we'll see. And obviously, Bo playing extremely well. If I was going right now and you made me pick, I'm going Jaden Daniels.
Who? I'm sorry?
Jaden.
Really? Because Cliff Kingsbury?
I don't know. I like the way he slings it. I like the confidence that he's got. I like some of these late game, like that at the end of this last game. That pass at Jerry McLaurin was incredible, and like the Hail Mary. Obviously, it's a Hail Mary, but still, he's just got something. He seems to have a little bit of that juice to him.
He does have doesn't he?
The swag.
He got the moxie that you're looking for. I think maybe.
I mean, that pass was so awesome. The one to Terry McLaurin, and then missed the extra point. Brutal, but that play was insane.
Absolutely brutal. I mean, just absolutely heartbreaking. 33 seconds left, down 7. What are you going to do with it, Rook? Let me drop a dime, and then this was on Bad D yesterday for everything DB from Darius Butler. I guess there was only like 5 guys on the Cowboys defense that kind of had a loaf or an A in this entire thing whenever you broke down the film on who was supposed to cover what. But yeah, you're right. I guess to have the composure, the moxie to drop that in a dime. And also, for us, I think we were watching, we thought maybe he would.
Yeah.
Right?
Absolutely.
We thought Jaden Daniels maybe. So quickly, he has become a guy that we have faith and belief in. I think he'll be good. I think there's a chance Drake May's good.
Yeah.
Now, depending upon the situation, how it goes. Bo Nix with Sean Payton,
looks really good.
That's a situation where
very good.
We know that Sean and a quarterback have done well together for a long time. Cliff Kingsbury, how long will he be with Washington and Jaden? Then up in New England, how long will that offense remain that way? So for me, if I was to project 10 years from now, even though this is Ask Jage, I apologize. I do apologize for that. I would say you should have the most amount of faith just through history in Sean Payton and Bo.
For sure.
Probably.
Especially if they're going to continue to get more money
Yeah.
as they go. But I think more people than one can make it this year. Great question there. Thank you for using the hashtag AskJage. I think his name was James Hollins.
Higgins?
Higgins
was it?
Higgins. Thank you,
Higgins.
James. And baby Jimmy Higgs. Jimmy Higgs.
Baby Higgs.
All right, let's go to the next one, shall we? Connor went through and picked these. This is from Shaker Izizot. Shaker Izizot. JJ, you've somehow managed to burn the Thanksgiving turkey. Now, it's up to you to pull off a last-minute rescue. What's your go-to backup dish to save the holiday? Hashtag AskJage, at Boston Connor, at JJ Watt. You are Scott Calvin in Santa Claus, brother.
Bingo.
Okay, and you can't say that you're just going to take it down to Perkins.
Yep.
You can't say you're going to do that. So, what are you doing, Jage? And how are you in the kitchen? And will you be contributing tomorrow?
I mean, you took my hand. I was going straight. I'm spending an absurd amount of money on DoorDash. I mean, I am just going to town on whatever restaurant is open, whatever fast food, donut shop, anything. I'm just absolute smorgasbording my kitchen counter with every food in town that's available at the moment. But if I can't do that, then I'm going through my own cupboards and I'm trying to, we're going straight to the freezer. I mean, there's got to be some, waffles or something in there. I don't know, make up some chicken tenders, putting every box of cereal on the counter, putting some milk out.
Like that.
I'm giving people options. Yeah, I'm making bacon and eggs. Like anything in the house is being offered. And I am just cooking whatever we got.
And then you can say that you're trying something new this Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
As long as it doesn't smell, as long as everybody doesn't smell the burnt turkey, you can probably get away with it. If you were to DoorDash everything that was open, I don't know what all is open.
There's quite a
Chinese.
bit. No, there's quite a bit. I'm going out to eat for Thanksgiving tomorrow. There's a lot of places open.
Excuse
Where
me,
you
Tony?
going?
Are you really?
Yeah, I'm going. We didn't want to.
Where you going, Permanis?
We didn't want to cook.
Yeah.
We didn't want to host. We're taking
Factory?
the whole family out.
Kind of love that move. Where do you know where you're headed?
Yeah, it's called
IHOP?
Nope.
Jage, what are you sighing for?
Boston Market.
I don't love that move. Like, there's definitely a part of me that loves it because it's like, just do what's comfortable for you. Just do what's happy. But let's create some tradition. Let's create something special.
That is.
This is going to be
but like that's it. You can do this tomorrow.
Oh my God!
Thanksgiving. Jeez, what an idiot.
Fazzolt?
Like you can do that Friday.
No.
Like let's
Italian
put some
sampler.
Stop.
Are you going to Fazoli's?
Piping hot.
Place called
Pizza Hut?
Cooper Hawk. Cooper Talk. Yeah.
That's open tomorrow?
Yeah.
Good restaurant.
Great.
It is.
That could become a family tradition, actually. Why is that place open tomorrow?
Yeah, what the fuck?
All right.
I feel like that's becoming common also. These places are just like holidays and Sundays or whatever. Like, doesn't even matter anymore. Like, we are just open all the time.
Chick-fil-A needs
We could use a little more tradition.
Amen.
We could use a little more tradition.
I appreciate Chick-fil-A and what you guys have decided to do on Sundays, and I respect it. But also, Bob, spicy chicken sandwich on a Sunday afternoon would hit so hard.
Yeah.
So hard.
Oh, my God.
I don't remember the Lord saying anything about Chick-fil-A having to be closed on Sundays.
I don't remember Jesus saying you can't have delicious food on a Sunday.
Me neither.
Ever.
I don't remember
I think
that.
it's the opposite, actually.
But God bless him.
Yeah.
Amen.
God bless him is right.
And that's why we love it. 6 days, they're crushing everybody.
Oh, yeah.
6 days of business, they're crushing everybody.
Look how much money they're just leaving on the table.
But they don't care about that.
No, well.
What about tithes? What about tithes? Aren't we trying to pay some tithes?
Yeah, exactly.
Let's go to the next one. I'm getting frustrated at Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, I know.
They don't need to hear that right now.
No, they don't.
Let's go to Rudy Bueno. Everything's good with Rudy. Hashtag Ask Jage, what sport is the Watt family playing on Thanksgiving and who wins? P.S. How the hell do your massive arms fit in the toilet to remove the shit? You stand up. I don't understand this. You sit down wipers are wild to me. I don't know how people do it. I think what's that?
I think he's talking about snaking the poop out of it when it's clogged.
Oh, okay.
Chopping it up with a finger.
Yeah.
Okay, smart. We could get into a full conversation. I guess there's people that sit down and wipe too. I don't know how that.
There's a lot of people. I
Do you
think.
go in this? How do you get in there? How is there even
No,
a
the front wipe's a problem, man. I know some people that have front wipe. That's a problem.
Can't do that. Can't do that. Our friends at Dude Wipes have really taken care of the wiping situation for people, but those who do it while sitting, I don't know how. Walk up a hill one time. Let's get some legs. Let's get a little bit of base there. But let's get back to the question at hand. It's a Thanksgiving Watt family celebration. Everybody's there. Nobody's a professional athlete anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, nobody's a professional athlete anymore. Everybody can kind of do whatever. There's no fear of getting hurt. What is the sport, and how's it going down?
Yeah, no, it's football. We play out in the front yard. Uncle Bill never wears anything but a short sleeve shirt, no matter if it's snowing, -10, no matter what.
No pants.
He's a dog.
Yeah,
well, he wears pants.
No, he's shirt cocking it.
Just checking. He said nothing but a shirt.
He's talking
Little
about
cakes poking out the bottom.
Big and tall shirt. When he goes to make a catch, it's a whole different.
A lot of turf.
A little bit of a Bill show.
He's not playing center, I hope.
Yeah. Little Bill is full-time center for both teams. Under center, it's fourth and short.
This
You know
isn't
what
really
family
funny
football
for
is?
anybody else because you can't picture him.
Get under here.
Now, nobody else knows what Uncle Bill looks like.
We are not snapping the ball 3 yards backwards. We got a half inch to get.
Push. No.
Head. All right, sorry, Uncle Bill.
Yeah.
We appreciate the fact that you're talking.
Silent count. You got to goose him. You got to goose him for the silent count too. Yeah.
Uncle Bill's.
You're gonna win though. You're gonna win that game.
Definitely, you got a guy that is that tough. He's definitely gonna win.
AQ fantasy.
Yeah. Jeez, AQ. Yeah. Why didn't you play like that? Wasn't there a time you were trying to play without pants?
There's lots of times.
Lots of times.
Yeah, of course.
All right, Uncle Bill's tough though. He doesn't care about the cold. He wears a t-shirt and pants.
And pants.
Yeah.
Uncle Bill, not full-time center with no pants. Okay, so you guys actually play football? Are you like a sack lunch? Are we talking hot route?
Yeah.
Are we down?
We play some real ball. It's fun. Obviously, we haven't been able to recently, but we played the Turkey Bowl. It was awesome every year.
So 4 on. I don't know how many watts there are.
5.
I just learned about Uncle Bill. He sounds like a legend.
Yeah.
Absolute legend. How many watts are there? And what is is it 5 on 5, 4 on 4?
I mean, there's kids in the family also, so it's you got. I think it ended up being probably 5 on 5 or 6 on 6. You got a couple little kids on each team, and so you play some. You can kind of tell which plays are legit plays and which plays are like, all right, let's let the kids run around.
Got it.
But you do try and keep it competitive and there are some real plays that go on. I mean, Uncle Bill's glasses have come off before.
Oh, no, he's been no glasses.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Uncle,
No, it's been
Wait, going across the middle.
Uncle Bill's taking a Bissonnette right to the face after a golf round. How old's Uncle Bill if we had to just give a ballpark so we can kind of picture what this
I mean, now I'm trying to figure it out now.
70?
I don't know. However old the normal Uncle Bill is. 65? I don't know.
If you guys were to play this year, Uncle Bill's getting in there?
Yes, he would definitely play.
Bill Watson.
I love this guy.
William Watt?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Will Watt.
I found a couple William Watts. I don't know if it's
Mom's side. Well, sure, but
Need to adopt him.
Sure, man. Makes a lot of sense. All right, let's go to the next one.
This is good.
All right, Andrew J.
boy.
We can only assume last name starts with J. Boom.
Jackson.
Boom.
Jenkins.
Boom.
Jordan.
Boom.
Jensen.
Could be any of those. Happy Thanksgiving, Andrew.
Dangerous game.
Jackson.
Jenkins.
Jordan. Jennings. Hashtag AskJage. Give us your ideal Thanksgiving meal using $25. Then obviously you have the $5 items on the left there. Then you have $4 items, then the $3 items, and $2 items, then a $1.
And on the bottom, there are some stipulations on the bottom as well. Hawaiian rolls, I believe, are $1. Gravy is $2.
Okay, so do you want to take away any of your dollars early to grab some Hawaiian rolls, which are certainly a winner? Go ahead.
They are a winner. There's no question. I'm just trying to do my math here in my head. I'm just going to go down. I'm going to go just dark meat. I'm going to go sweet potatoes.
Hold
I'm going to go casserole.
Hold on. So that's $4. This
7
week.
plus 9. We're at 9.
Is it
Right?
10?
$10.
Oh, casserole. Okay, it's not 2.
Because I'm open for a green bean casserole there.
Yep.
So that's 10. I love cream corn, so I'll go with the 1 there.
Value add.
11. Ooh, I got some cash left here.
Don't forget about the gravy and your cornbread.
I'm going to go Texas because I don't want to go. Oh man, I can go with a lot here. Pecan pie.
Okay.
So I'm at 12.
12, yep.
Yeah, look at. Hey,
Give me
I
a
want to let you know. Hey,
Hawaiian roll for 13.
Pecan pie is your favorite pie, right?
Me?
Yeah.
No, but it's up there.
Okay. Just want to let you know it's a $1 pie in this person's eyes. Just-
I know that's ridiculous. I don't know what this
Cream
like.
corn
That's,
being
the
$1
fact
really.
that cream corn being $1 is insane.
Yep.
Casserole being 3 is insane. Casserole being below corn is nuts.
10-4, but I think corn is just like a traditional.
For sure.
Brussels sprouts will ruin Thanksgiving if you cook them in the house. They smell like death.
Agree. We can keep those out. $4. That's wild. That's wild.
Is there a single person on the planet that's taking beets at all?
No.
What the hell?
Nope.
Weirdos.
Dwight Schrute.
Bingo.
Good call.
Yeah, that's why they're $1. But they're the same price as a Hawaiian roll. That's kind of.
It's ridiculous.
I don't
This
like
is
that.
whoever made. I mean, Andrew. I don't know if you made this or not, but you need to reorganize your family if this is how it's going at your house.
Mr. Jackson, Johnson, Jordan, Jennings, please. Can we get a little bit revalued in this entire thing? For me, the apple pie is a winner. Gonna have to have that.
Mm-hmm.
Just dark meat, obviously good, but I also add a ham in there.
Sure.
You know, so that's $7.
So you got 2 meats.
Yeah, I got $11 out
So
there.
that's 7. So you got $11 out there. Oh,
Then
you're not gonna need a lot.
stuffing for sure.
17.
That's 16.
Yeah, all right. Well.
Then I'm getting 2 Hawaiian rolls because I'm a gentleman. My wife will.
Oh, it's $25.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this guy sucks.
Oh, I was going $15. I was going 15.
It's pretty easy to do.
Yeah, I mean,
You can get everything for $25.
Yeah, this guy's being generous. It's Thanksgiving.
In my head, I got room for 8 Hawaiian rolls.
Yeah, definitely. I think $7 maybe. Get down to $18.
Oh, 25 changes the whole thing. Sorry.
Extra gravy? Is anybody paying $3 for extra gravy?
No
I
thanks.
don't think you need extra gravy.
That implies you already have gravy. So
Yeah.
I'm good. I don't need extra.
How about them giving gravy for free? That's a big one.
Yeah, that is
big.
huge.
Because if you talk to mashed potato fans, that is basically what the meal is.
Don't need it.
Have you seen that thing
Look at
that
that
says it's been going around the internet that says it's like the national thing that a Thanksgiving meal for 10 people costs $58?
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
Saw
yeah.
that.
All right.
Have we talked about that? Have we talked about this?
I saw
I didn't see this.
Yeah, I saw
I didn't either.
You did.
No, I didn't.
The way you said that, I know.
No, I didn't.
I know that you did. Yeah, I saw that.
What
Is
happened?
there an angle to it I'm missing? Am I missing an angle?
Well, I do believe this is potentially a it's not that bad statement being made by one particular, and then everybody being like, nah.
Actually,
Oh,
it
I
is.
see.
Yeah, yeah. I think.
All right.
If I read the tea leaves accurately, whenever I saw the statement too, when I'm paying $18 for a coffee in the morning, and I saw $58 for Thanksgiving for 10 people. Holy shit! What am I doing?
Yeah.
What am I doing wrong?
What store am I? I'm at the wrong place. I can tell you that.
Yeah, I think everybody agreed. I think there was only one group of people that potentially put that out, and that was the people that. And then everybody was like, I don't think so.
Fair enough.
But that's one thing. Maybe don't talk about it.
I want to make AJ mad.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't want to make AJ mad?
For what? What am I mad about?
AJ and Nick, you get all pissed off.
Yep.
Don't rile him up. Right. That's how I rile him up for you. Yeah.
All right, Jage. Have a phenomenal Thanksgiving. We appreciate and are grateful for you, buddy.
Hey, I really appreciate you guys. Every single day, every single Wednesday we get together. Your audience is awesome to me, and you guys have been awesome to me. I'm very thankful. Hope you guys have a phenomenal day tomorrow with your families, some great foods and great memories. I appreciate y'all very much. Thank you, guys.
Oh, yeah, that was very kind.
I love that.
Tough guy. Saying stuff like that. We can all put our fork and knife down.
Yeah, we can.
Here.
Absolutely.
Ladies and gentlemen, JJ Watt. Thank you.
JJ.
So mad about the tough guy. No.
Not true. Not true.
The word was hardo, but hardo has a negative connotation.
Yeah.
So I didn't want to do that.
Sure.
Tough guy.
Tough. You're like a tough guy.
To what he
I
was
used to call him Tommy Tough Guy. Like, oh, okay, Tommy Tough Guy.
See, that also has a negative.
Yeah, it does.
So as I was
Yeah.
presenting the question to him, because we talked about the biz situation, and we talked about like, oh, that's like a JJ Watt dream, right? Like that is how many of those people out there? We obviously mentioned your name as well, but then we remembered JJ's statement from, if I'm not able to walk in a room and beat the fuck out of everybody, that's a problem. Because we're like, why are you lifting the way you're lifting if you're not going back to football? Why are you still doing everything? I need to know. It was his answer. And that got mentioned earlier today. And it was like, yeah, he is tough guy.
He's a tough guy's tough guy.
When's he getting his first action movie? With the way he looks?
Yeah.
Hopefully soon. Is he in Red One?
He has to be.
Was it him that retired for
Let's get to a break.
Acting
Let's
career,
get to a break. We'll get to a break.
What do you mean, Tom?
To what he said about people checking him, like about how people forget sometimes, that happens with AJ every now and then.
From us.
Yeah. Like when he comes in here, like give him a shoulder, just walking by him. Like, holy fuck.
Yeah, all of a sudden.
That hurt.
Yeah, and he saw you doing this too, so he.
Yeah.
Yeah, tighten that thing. He was hitting you while you were hitting him.
Yeah, we didn't know.
This is like when Vrabes walks up to me.
Yeah, bingo.
And he doesn't think I'm seeing that fucking massive paw. Oh, I'm seeing it, buddy. And I know this is a test. Flex everything on the right side of my body. Boom. Hey.
How you doing?
That guy was trying to move me right there. That set the precedent for the entire conversation. Maybe our relationship. Admit.
You say, do I know you?
What's that all about?
How do I know you?
Have you got to the bottom of that?
I have not. I am curious. How did it end? How did that combo end?
I think Vrabel punched him in the face.
Yeah. Knocked him out.
Is he going to be coaching again next year?
Yes, 100%.
Yeah, it'd be hard.
That's like a lock, I think, in everybody's eyes, right?
Yes.
Especially after how the Harbaugh has went this year.
How about Bill Belichick? Is he head coach next year?
I hope so.
We're not allowed to ask about it, I guess.
No, we're not.
Want him to get the record
contract.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great.
Okay.
Okay. What was that all about?
You got it. Okay. You got it.
Yeah, you're right.
Sorry.
Everybody's talking about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
My apologies.
You want to coach or not, okay?
Answer a fucking question. Any of them. If this ball goes in, okay?
Yeah.
It's going to be the greatest Thanksgiving of all time.
Okay. Come on now.
Can't wait. Drain it.
Yes. Come on.
Look at that. We knew it.
Happy Thanksgiving.
All right. That was cool.
That was sweet.
Coming out of hand.
Man, it's going to be such a good Thanksgiving.
Great shot.
I felt a little pressure with that ball in my hand.
Yeah.
Because we need a good Thanksgiving.
Need one.
Turns out it's coming. Love that. You know what else is coming on the other side of this break? We're going to wrap up everything from the week. We're going to make our picks. We got a Ram truck segment. I mean, there's a lot. And then obviously there will be at least one more debate about mashed potatoes and stuffing.
Sure.
You're going to want to stick around for that because we got a new talking head.
Mm-hmm.
And this guy's an eater.
I don't know if it should. They weren't even in the same row in that graphic.
Yes, they were.
Could we just? No, they weren't.
Yeah, they were both $5.
Yeah, but they weren't in the same
Oh, category.
Yeah, they were saying they
horizontal.
could live next to each other.
Yeah, they can coexist.
That's what I've been saying this whole time.
Yeah, definitely. As long as it fucking doesn't touch my stuffing.
See?
You're trying to fight
And
me
you go
on your point.
And I go there
Yeah. You go there.
every time.
I don't.
I'm okay with stuffing having an appearance at Thanksgiving.
Yeah, exactly.
Having a presence.
Yeah. You said stuff and you meant mashed potatoes.
Yeah.
Clip that.
There's a big article, I guess, on the internet. Jameis Winston hates mashed potatoes. Jameis Winston is not a fan of mashed potatoes. Please don't bring mashed potatoes to Thanksgiving. I'd rather just have a baked potato. Okay, so that's the only potato worse than mashed potato.
Good pull, though. Good pull, though.
You're right. Is a baked potato.
Baked potatoes are $1.
There are so many great potato options. Hash browns, buddy.
Great.
So good.
Potato chips.
What hash browns do you like? Do you like the shredded ones or do you like the McDonald's?
I like McDonald's is the best one.
Yeah, I agree.
The Chick-fil-A
Both good,
ones.
though. Both good.
I don't think you can miss with hash browns. They're all good.
Always good. I
Yeah.
think hash browns are great. Fries, I like most fries.
Uh-huh.
Steak
Fries
fries
stink.
You know why?
It's not because they're like
If they're done
Yeah,
right.
because they have mashed potatoes inside of the fries.
No.
And that's why they stink. That's why everybody hates them.
Oh, it's more like baked potato.
What kind of mash, though?
I enjoy a twice baked potato.
So good.
Yeah.
Cheesy potato.
What?
Yeah, what about scallop?
Scallop potatoes.
All rotten. All
Twice
gratin.
baked.
Rotten, yeah.
They're very
Twice
good.
baked is just mashed potatoes inside of a shell.
Yeah, what are you
No,
Yeah,
cheese.
you guys don't know
What are you
potatoes,
talking about?
man. Are you shitting
Oh,
me?
the cheese is the one that
Scope is
makes
right
it?
here.
Bacon.
Yes.
There's so much shit in it, you assholes.
Yeah, but it already comes
Way
that way.
better. It's
It
way
already
better.
comes that way. Like it's a part of the
You
thing.
can make cheesy mashed potatoes.
Okay,
Very
cool.
good.
If cheesy mashed potatoes is the conversation, if bacon, cheesy, buttery,
You're back in.
gravy mashed potatoes are the conversation, deal. Okay, I'll have fucking put it on the plate. But just a blob of just.
I don't know who's making your potatoes. But no one's doing that at Thanksgiving.
The issue is with Sam, she makes great mashed potatoes, I guess.
Yeah, she does.
And I just want,
I guess.
I
don't know if
want
they're
those.
fucking at it,
It's
though.
not worth the stomach space.
It's not worth the calories. It's not worth taking up stuffing space.
It's not as if you have all day to fucking eat. Are you guys getting one plate? What are we talking about here?
Yeah, definitely. I'm not wasting any of it on fucking.
Well, think about who
dumb.
said it. Boxy, tiny little tummy.
Yeah. So I would know.
You guys get full on Thanksgiving. Do you get full on Thanksgiving? I eat a lot.
No, I get full, you said, or get full?
Get full. Like Full.
Yeah.
Multiple. You just got to push through it.
Yeah, but that's
keep
why I
going.
don't let mashed potatoes take up any fucking room.
That's dumb. You're not living.
Well, the
man.
best part is the day after when you just throw the stuffing and mashed potatoes and turkey all into a skillet and just mix it all up, and it's just delightful.
No, the sandwiches the next day are so good. Hawaiian roll with the ham, with the stuffing, with the cheesy potatoes.
Boom.
You ever do the stuffing waffle?
What's that?
It's where you take stuffing, mix it with a little bit of egg, and put it in a waffle maker.
Really?
And make a waffle, but it's all stuffing.
How good is that?
Turkey on it, everything on it. It's unbelievable. Nothing better.
Agreed. Especially on fucking mashed potatoes. You're not making a mashed potato waffle ever.
I disagree. Well, no shit. Because that wouldn't work. That'd be a hash brown.
So good.
Yeah, it's a laka.
So good. Hash browns are good. Why aren't hash browns just the standard Thanksgiving potato?
Because mashed potatoes are fucking fire. That's why. And you know what was brought to my attention earlier? Why do they serve mashed potatoes in every restaurant in the goddamn country, but they don't serve stuffing?
Because it's slop and it's cheap.
Because it's cheap.
No, not true.
What, you thought there was some no answer coming back?
Why is it an option?
Because it's cheap to make and they can upsell.
No,
You thought there was
stuffing
they could
super
just
expensive.
dump
Are you
a
telling me
bucket.
stuffing costs an arm and a leg?
That's why.
Stuffing's just bread with a little flavor.
Sorry, we couldn't afford the stuffing tonight.
That's
the
all
bread.
it is.
Stovetop is going to figure it out.
Oh yeah, that's so expensive. Not gonna be able to get that in every
What are
restaurant.
you talking about? The slop? You're talking about comparing slop? Right? What are you talking about right now?
I'm just saying everyone loves mashed potatoes. But you have some war. You have some gripe with mashed potatoes. I don't know
happened
what
to
it
you?
is.
Who hurt you?
I don't know what it is. You ate some mashed potatoes that tasted so bad when you were a little boy.
So I'm never doing that again.
Yeah, it has lasted.
It certainly has. Taking up space, too.
I
I
feel-
wasn't able to eat as much fucking ham and stuffing.
yeah,
So what am I doing? I had to ride home. What am I doing?
What have I done?
Why did I do that? I wasted the one day.
Feel bad.
Wait, did you not eat the mashed potatoes on Chicken Nugget Day in high school?
Never. No way.
Dude, you were missing out.
What are you doing?
That slop you guys are putting on your shit. People are dipping their nuggets in those mashed potatoes.
Yeah, it was so good.
Oh, my God. You
goat.
kids were disgusting.
Those mashed potatoes cured disease.
That's the goat.
That wasn't actual potatoes either. I hate to break it there.
Well, yeah, I'm not standing on a cliff for
Plum Mustangs.
you were Plum Mustang.
Wait, I thought you went there.
Cafeteria
Did you
mash.
not go there?
No, I went there, but I'm not standing on a cliff for that.
The only thing that's talked about coming out of the Plum Mustang cafeteria is the Mexican pizza on Wednesdays.
Yeah, I know.
That was the greatest. We should have those on Thanksgiving. Mexican pizzas.
Why not?
Steak.
Octagon. Ham.
I've been pushing steak on my family for tomorrow.
How about this? I'll
That's a
push
hit.
steak with you if you just get rid of the mashed potatoes.
Why would I do that?
Trying to make Thanksgiving
Why
better.
would I do that? That's not making Thanksgiving better.
All right, if this ball goes in that hoop, you never eat mashed
No
potatoes.
chance. I would never put that on a ball.
You don't even want to put that?
No chance.
That's a far shot. Nobody makes it.
No way. I'm never putting
Tyrese
that on a
Hallett
ball.
back, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Way back.
Tyrese Hallett way back.
No chance. Not even an inkling of
Do
like, this would be cool.
All right, how about this? We all agree mashed potatoes no longer Thanksgiving. This ball goes in that hoop.
No, dude.
All right, agree.
All right, AJ agrees.
Yeah.
Thank you. You agree?
Sure.
All right.
I mean, I saw the first shot. I'm not betting on this shot.
Oh, shit.
See? Uh-oh. That's exactly why we don't bet.
Yeah, I mean,
That's why we don't bet.
Keep the taters on the table.
Always.
With the stuffing.
That felt pretty good.
With the
coming out.
stuffing. That one looked great.
It was loud.
That second one I thought was in.
So did I.
That literally went through the hole. No net.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah,
That's how Darius
perfect.
shoots, by the way. Darius Butler shoots like that.
He does.
It's like a liner that somehow splashes. And it doesn't make any sense. He jumps so high when he shoots too. He full jump.
Still athletic.
And then and once he starts making them, he doesn't miss either.
All game reps.
Yeah, unless Bowen drops a bottle in his backswing.
Birthday boy Bone certainly caused quite a controversy in a game of 33 yesterday. Connor was pretty pissed.
I mean, we were going.
That was a great game.
On the way back.
You can't make noise while you're shooting?
Getting hot.
Or what?
It was a little bit noise situation.
But it was dead
What
silent.
noise here?
It just so happened that no one was talking. The TVs were off.
It was pretty locked in. It was a good game.
Very intense part of the game.
Silence in the gym.
Because this is title for the rest of Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
And it was actually fun to be in a moment where you're like
Connor and Deba on fire.
Rolling.
Locked in. Locked in. We were at the bottom of the inning though, so we got a chance to answer.
Yeah.
But we had 6 potential.
Boner dropped something he dropped something as you were going up for a shot.
Connor and them hit every single shot, so they got bonus shots and they were on their way back. There's 12 more points on the board. They get to the top. Right before, as Connor is setting up to shoot, D-Bone with his bottle. Just
bang, 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 bang.
Connor throws brick, obviously. We tip it in. And then D-Butch could save him. If he makes a shot, they get to go to the next spot, obviously.
Bowen drops it again.
No, he didn't drop it. But literally, as soon as Darius shoots, he goes, "Fuck you, D-Bone." It's like, oh, that's another miss. Bang, miss. And then me and Fox will go and just catch fire. We just absolutely catch fire. But that's 33.
That's 33.
Thank you, D-Bone. Happy birthday, D-Bone.
Happy birthday, Bone.
Thank you for the distraction, D-Bone. That was very nice of you. Why is he always... All right, let's get to a break. Why does he always got the toque on?
I don't know.
He runs hot, man.
All right, we got a lot to do on the other side. Let's do that. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice that might change your life. Take 5.
Well, nonetheless, as of February 1st, Pat McAfee is officially a contributor with WWE.
Living his dream to be a part of WrestleMania.
I want to see Pat McAfee tonight.
I've been preparing for this my entire life.
McAfee wins! McAfee wins! Pat McAfee has done it again! It's time to toast the boys and toast the brand. McAfee's wanted to drink beer with Stone Cold forever. Stunner!
There was a point in my life, all I could think about doing was professional wrestling.
McAfee closing in on another WrestleMania victory.
First, we're going to have to get the okays, obviously. And we did from people high up. They were the only people that knew for a while. There was like 3 people that knew in the whole world that was going to potentially be a situation for a little bit.
City of Stars, Boston Connors here. We will be there tonight. Everybody's supposed to know we're here. It's going to be tough. And if you're a man that's only known for wearing tank tops, you kind of got to cover it up. I didn't see him. Hey, I'm Pat. Nice to meet you. He's hanging in the back. One second. Here you go. My partner's on my face. I can't see shit. Who's all gonna be in here?
Nobody. This is you until you go out.
Come on, dude. Let's go ahead and take a look around. There's some bunk beds there. You know, there's a shitter and a shower here in the back.
He sat in that bus 6, 7, 8 hours, 9, 10 hours.
I'm coming down that thing. Holy fuck, what a view that's gonna be. Hell yeah. Look at all those fucking people that are gonna be there.
Just waiting, for an opportunity to potentially have a WrestleMania moment.
It's ridiculous. This is awesome. WWE is just like the best at operating. They take care of the non-obvious. So we're very thankful to be here. And tonight should be fucking sick.
Hell yeah.
I think there's like 3 people that know I'm here.
Are we not supposed to come in here?
No, yeah.
All right.
4 now. Look at you.
Won't fucking say a word.
I'll see you at SoFi. You gonna be in LA?
I don't know. George is,
It's a loaded question.
George, we don't know. George, you don't know. Maybe.
What's up, stud?
Oh, nice.
As soon as I saw George showcase that tight end University tank top, I knew there was a chance old George was about to do something special.
Are you kidding, boys?
Welcome to WrestleMania.
The night was getting late. We weren't sure. We didn't know if a moment was going to pop up where maybe my services could be utilized.
I haven't been in a ring since SummerSlam. Okay, like not even in one.
All I wanted was the Miz to have an opportunity to have a
match,
just a WrestleMania match.
Yeah, good guy. Stand there.
And then the Miz mentions, I sent out an open challenge, and we go,
oh my God.
There it is.
And I put out an open challenge, and no one responded. Why? Because I'm the Miz, and I'm awesome. Let's go.
Wait a minute! I feel like McAfee's here!
I have walked out into a stadium as a WWE superstar probably 1,000,000 times in my head.
WrestleMania was missing Pat McAfee in the Pat McAfee Show!
And I'm thankful to the WWE Universe that said hello whenever I came out on that massive fucking stage.
By the way, there's only 2 announcers undefeated in WrestleMania history, me and Pat. I can't believe McAfee's here!
Hello, beautiful people.
What's up, Snoop?
What's up, Snoop?
You're a legend, dog. You're the best, dog. Hello, Miz. None of us saw this alleged open challenge that you set. But good news. This is my WrestleMania tank top. If you still would like a match, why don't you let me beat your ass right here, right now? You all want to see The Miz versus Pat McAfee right here, right now? I'm the host of WrestleMania, and I cannot make matches official.
Miz, I do believe your tiny balls are showing.
Tiny balls. Tiny balls.
Baby meat as well. There's 80,497
People here, somebody has to be able to make a match official somewhere.
I am the dog father and the host of WrestleMania, so I feel like I could make that match happen. Right now, we got a ref, we got you, Let's get cracking. I'm out. Let's go. I don't do it.
And McAfee go right after Miz with the right hand. Driving Miz back into the corner. Pat McAfee in action. This is a this, aren't you? But no, I had no idea. You said the same thing in the Rumble. I didn't know this guy was showing up. Oh, what a kick by McAfee. Miss.
Hey, baby boss. Baby boss. Tiny meat.
In a $7,000 tuxedo. Yeah, good. George Kittle and the San Francisco 49ers. I'm not sure how wise that was. McAfee's got the official distracted in the ring. Kittle just took out Miz. Kittle telling McAfee to go on top. McAfee heading up to the top rope. And taking out the Miz. Now we're talking. Miz may never win another match. McAfee closing in on another WrestleMania victory. Decade punter with a punch to end this thing. Here's your winner, Pat McAfee. A surprise here tonight, and WrestleMania goes Hollywood.
That match was awesome. I had so much fun there. That was a good time. The putt was fucking hilarious. You got a tiny bulge jam going. I had a feeling. We were sitting here all day. Oh, I wanted to text you earlier. I was told not to text you. Well, of course. Nobody fucking texts you. They all text you. You had a hell of a film.
I'm so thankful to the people at the WWE. It was a super cool night, super cool moment, and I'm very thankful for it all.
5:30 a.m. Sunday. This day started 6:30 a.m. Saturday. So much cool shit happened in between now and then. Joke of an existence. I'm very thankful for everything. Let's go take a nap, please.
Why? Why?
Let's go. This show stinks, and the fact that you listen, we are very, very thankful for.
McAfee on the line with a gorgeous assist.
The all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers.
You pig!
Damn it!
Be a friend, tell a friend something nice could change their life. Hello, beautiful people. Happy Thanksgiving Eve, and welcome back to our humble abode, the Thunderdome, on this glorious Wednesday, November 27, 2024. Hour 3 of the program starts now.
Football
is happening. That's AJ Hawk. Obviously, tomorrow's Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to you and yours, AJ.
Happy Thanksgiving to all of you as well.
Happy Thanksgiving to you guys at the Talks Table at Boston Connor and at Ty Schmidt. For Thanksgiving, Con Man, you know what you get?
What's that?
On Friday night, the Bruins get their asses kicked by the Pittsburgh Penguins.
I don't think so. I don't think so at all, especially just because of the state of things right now with the way we're going and the way you're going. Two completely different hockey.
Marchand is potentially up for trade, says Chris Johnston of NHL News.
Yeah. No.
Yeah?
Yeah. No.
Yeah, but
not with the way things are going.
Chris Johnson says that the Bruins don't turn things around.
Yeah.
Brad Marchand could become a trade candidate.
Yeah.
You know where he's heading?
Not Pittsburgh. If the Bruins don't turn this around, that's where it ends. Because the Bruins are turning this thing around with Joe Sacco. So I don't know why the fuck we're talking about hypothetical. Hey, guess what? If the world doesn't turn things around, it's going to end. Same exact fucking thing.
Okay.
You're right.
Thing.
Boom. You're right.
Boom.
Never thought about that. You know who doesn't need to turn anything around? They just need to keep on going.
Who's that?
The Hut.
Yeah. Well said.
They actually sent a gift for you, Ty, with this glorious Thanksgiving Eve. No one out Pizza Hut. And now Pizza Hut is actually, what are they offering?
Yeah, no one outwines the Hut
What?
anymore either. You know, I mean, what better time to gather amongst friends and have a delicious full-bodied red tomato wine from Pizza Hut.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge wine guy. I'll go through my, kind of ebbs and flows, if you will, and enjoy a glass, but I just figured why not? I mean, it's Thanksgiving. We got a lot to be thankful for. We might as well.
And Pizza Hut has been good at everything they've done.
Yeah, exactly. Who doesn't love tomato wine with a little bit of vegetable oil or whatever it is in there to add the color? Who doesn't love? I mean, it looks delicious.
Is it clear?
No.
It looks like a blush wine. Looks like a blush wine.
Like a cherry 7-Up, if you will.
Yeah.
I know AQ.
Rosé.
I know AQ saw this and said,
"Oh,
give me a."
Oh, are you offering up?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, wow.
Is this communion?
That's very kind of you. Oh no, DoorDash done. DoorDash done.
Oh, I can't wait to try this.
So it is a bold tomato.
Yeah, it's a.
There you go, AQ. You got
Like I
it.
said, a full-bodied red, which is a tomato wine, and it's got the kicker here.
Tomato wine's not a thing.
It's got vegetable juice for color, and I love vegetable juice.
Yes, and certainly whenever it's just added in for color.
Who doesn't love that?
Yeah. So Pizza Hut, the wings are fantastic.
So good.
Don't get talked about enough. I think it was Wing Haas is the name
Wing
of it.
Street.
Wing Street. There it is. Because Pizza Hut is on Wing Street, and the wings are delightful. The boneless wings, which are just chicken nuggets with sauce on, good.
Still play.
A lot of meat in there. Not just, it's not all, sizzle. There's some real meat in there, some real steak in there. Their fries, delightful. Breadsticks. They even had these little chocolate brownie things.
Oh, yeah.
So good.
The cinnamon things.
Mm-hmm.
The
Pizookie.
The Pizookie, unbelievable. The cheese on top of the breadsticks. So good. It's a meal in of itself. I would trust Pizza Hut making anything, okay? Because I love it.
Smells good, doesn't
Always have since I was a little boy, all the way through now. I don't know if wine is in their
till now
in their world. Ty, why don't you? How are the legs?
I mean, it smells delicious. It's got a bit of a oaky afterbirth, if you will.
Afterbirth.
Oaky.
Not a wine guy.
No, you know what? That's better than anything you're going to find in Napa Valley.
Okay. And you've been.
And I've been. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm. Look at AQ. He just.
It's delicious.
Imagine.
I'm getting an oregano aftertaste.
Oh, really? So it tastes like pizza?
It does a little bit. And actually, you know what? It kind of tastes like they took a big New Yorker, took a couple slices, threw them in a blender, got that kind of goop, dumped it in one of these bottles, and then added a little vegetable juice for color. It's delicious.
That's a dream. That's a dream.
So this is a thing. This is not a bit, right?
No.
I don't know.
Not
I've
a bit.
seen pictures of them. I don't know if it's actually available for purchase. I have no idea, but I appreciate the fact that Pizza Hut, and might I remind you, amongst Pizza Hut and their competitors, they're the only ones that have fryers in the building.
That's right.
So whenever their fried stuff comes, whether it's the fries or the boneless wings or the wings or anything like that, they're actually frying them in there. I don't know how that helps with the wine.
They actually have several vineyards in Napa Valley as well.
What's the ABV on that bottle? Do you know?
Yeah, it's like 12.7%.
So your average wine, yeah.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Connor, you a wine guy?
No, I'm not a wine guy.
You should taste
I gotta
it.
try this.
You should taste it. Diggs feels like a wine guy. Why isn't he trying it?
Well, he's the one that opened it, actually. It was a full thing.
Yeah, I opened it.
Why is the bottle? Why is it such a baby bottle? Do they have normal bottles too?
It's very expensive.
I'm not.
Oh.
It's mixed with olive oil.
I'm allergic to vegetable juice, so.
Well, that's just for color. It's not doing anything else. How was it?
I mean, what the fuck, man? That's the best one I've ever had.
Exactly.
That's right.
Exactly.
I can't believe that we're saying this is like a.
What's everybody's
This
thing?
is way better than Napa.
Oh, yeah. You think I was kidding when I said
That
that?
is-
Well, the tone in which you said it was in a tone that you would normally speak whenever you didn't mean something. But you're saying
We're talking about the fucking Hut here,
Yeah,
brother.
that is legit wine.
And they dip their bottle like Maker's Mark. It looks like.
Not
Yeah.
bad, huh?
If that was available in college, that would have been the only thing I drank.
So I'm not a big wine drinker. I don't like the flavors. and how everything tastes afterwards. You talk about the afterword.
Yep. I'm with you 100%.
I don't like the after thing. That's why I'm not a big cigar guy either, because I don't like my mouth, the after. I don't like it. I don't like hanging out with it for the rest of my day. Tequila, same thing. Happy to be out of that stage of life because tequila's with you for the rest of the day. This feels like it's just a drink. It feels like you're just having a drink here.
Yeah, exactly.
Where's it available? Irvine Winery? Is that what I saw?
Is it dry or sweet?
It's like Mad Dog 2020.
It's a little white. It's white wine.
It's crazy enough, Foxy. It's
Dry
kind of
and
the perfect mix of both.
Yeah.
Foxy, you're a big wino. Why don't you come have some?
I'll try
Come
some.
on, Foxy.
Guys, I'll pass the bottle back.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
Check
Pass
that.
it to me. But then no one else will get any. That's yeah.
Where do they grow it? Where do they grow their grapes?
Yeah, good luck
Oh, it's
finding
sold
it
out.
because the
Oh,
gift
good
box
luck.
is sold out, and so is the wine.
They grow their grapes in Italy. Same as their tomatoes.
Those wine glasses are sweet though. The Pizza Hut wine glass, I like that.
They're metallic.
It's got the Maker's Mark top. So that's
It
nice.
does.
Foxy is a wine guy. Remember, he's been in Italy. He just took a big old swig. It's not bad, Foxy, right?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Dude.
It's great.
What are you doing?
You son of a
Oh,
bitch.
sorry, it's not a fucking $400 bottle of wine.
When you guys
See the
said
grapes that they were mushed?
when you guys said it actually tastes like pizza, it's not what I expected, but it actually tastes like pizza.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the hot.
Yeah.
Ooh, the aftertaste is starting to be pretty good though. Actually.
Foxy, we don't want to hear it. Okay,
You don't know.
Foxy got engaged in Italy.
Yeah.
I'm
He's
starting
a
not to
cultured
believe
man.
that.
I do. I love wine, and I love red wine, dry red wine. This is the most unique dry red wine
Unique
I've
is a good way to
ever
say it.
had
It is
in
unique,
my life.
isn't it? It is unique.
Very unique.
Creative.
It's a must try.
Whole back room have a taste, or
Here you go.
We
Z.
swigs. We doing swigs back here?
Come on, guys. There you go.
There you go, Z.
Oh, no.
AJ,
Don't drink
what's
it
that all
all.
about, Edge?
It's very good.
make sure
Yeah.
you smell it first before you.
Don't smell it. That is the thing. I don't think you should smell anything that comes from any bottle. Probably
Don't drink it all.
not bad, Nick. Huh? Not bad, Nick.
Welcome back home to Sicily, brother.
That's right. That's right.
Nick.
Walking the streets of Rome right now.
It tastes like I'm back working in the pizza shop.
Exactly.
Okay, exactly. The aroma that radiated through your nose and through your skin now goes into your mouth and into your soul.
Mm-hmm.
It does feel like that, doesn't it?
Yeah.
How'd they get it to taste like pizza?
Oregano.
It's Pizza Hut, brother.
No one outpieces the hut.
Come on.
And now?
Nobody outwines the hut. Good luck. Sorry.
Nobody's going to be able to get a pizza wine better than
No,
Pizza Hut.
sorry to these fucking bozos who are spending $700, $800 on a bottle of wine.
Diggs just put into our group text that has people that are not in the building that are experiencing this alongside of us from afar. Diggs just said, I can't stress how bad this wine smells. So he didn't want to say that in a microphone, I think, but
Correct.
Foxy already took a dump on this wine. Yeah, didn't he? Didn't
I called
Foxy
the
already?
most unique
did.
wine
He
ever.
took a dump on it.
He did.
He took a big old steamy dump on this wine.
It doesn't
What does it smell like? What's it smell like?
Puke.
I don't know.
Throw up.
No.
What?
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 My breath
pizza.
stinks so bad right now.
Well, there's olive oil, oregano,
It smells like
tomato juice.
tomato
garlic
and
in there?
vegetable juice.
Skyrocket.
Nonetheless,
flight.
you should eat their food. I was going to say, me and the family are going to drink this wine.
Sure.
We're not.
Yeah, I probably won't either.
We're not.
But I'm glad I tried it.
Yeah, it was good, though. We got to experience it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably a one and
Together,
done
too.
bottle. Yeah, we did.
We did it together.
I think you got to drink
what
a
it's all
whole
about.
bottle on your own.
That's all about.
Good job, everybody.
That's what it's all about.
Good job.
AJ?
Bro.
He didn't have any.
Bro, I'm going to get some. Honestly, I'm going to try.
Sold
it.
out.
Sold out.
Good luck. Sold
No,
out.
I
Good
think
luck.
they're actually sending some to your house. So
Can't wait. Can't wait.
spread along with your kids.
Yeah.
The little kids.
Make
there.
sure I actually get
Yeah.
the taste.
Shout out to Pizza Hut. We appreciate you joining the team.
Thank you, Pizza Hut.
Big boneless wings bundle, hell yeah. They're really pushing the boneless wings, I think, right?
Yeah.
It feels like every single time one of these pops up, it's a boneless wing thing. They are good chicken nuggets. They are very good chicken nuggets. A lot of meat, you know. Sometimes you get these chicken nuggets and it's all topping, not a lot of meat. They got good juicy meat.
They do. But, I mean, that's a great deal. It's a great deal. Get the fucking bone-in wings. If you're going to Pizza Hut, get the bone-in wings.
They're
You
so
will
good.
not be disappointed.
They are so good. They are the best, I guess local places probably have good wings in each city.
But I think they stack up with you go to any restaurant around here, their wings actually do stack up
For
with,
sure.
where you go get wings from. a
Real
restaurant.
meat, good texture.
Yeah.
The sauces, obviously, if you have hot sauce or buffalo sauce or barbecue sauce, or they have all the assortments of the sauces. They have all the options. Sauces are good. And the wings have a good texture. It's not like a soggy.
No.
There's good meat on it. Good meat on it. That's why everybody's worried about Jersey Mike's.
Yeah, exactly.
Just got sold. It's
true. Yeah, fear not.
What's that?
Had it today.
Yeah, but we got to get it before it gets,
Well, they're still throwing absolute mud.
I don't know who bought it.
Who bought it?
Do you know who bought it, AJ?
I actually don't know. I didn't even know it's sold. I just hope they keep putting oil and vinegar on their subs. That's what made it special.
It makes it great. And hopefully they keep putting a lot of meat on it. But I think the company that owns it just trying to buy everything. It seems like, right? Is that company?
Yeah,
oh, is it one of these big conglomerates?
I think. I don't know the name.
You say that. It's basically, hopefully not, but it's pretty much going to turn
The
to
Rock.
Subway
No, it wasn't
2.0.
The Rock.
Who opened it?
What was it?
Oh.
Who did this?
Was it Pebble? No.
Black Rock?
No.
White Stone or something?
Yeah, a lot of stuff, right?
A lot of stuff. That's probably okay.
Yeah.
All right. Hopefully Jersey Mike's doesn't get ruined.
Yeah.
They better not.
Better not. And Pizza Hut needs to just keep being Pizza Hut.
They will.
And try that
Hey,
one.
they need to not get distracted by a big number.
Yeah, you're right.
Because I think that Jersey Mike's was like $8 billion.
Yeah, it was.
That's a big number.
Yeah.
We need Pizza Hut to not get distracted. Pizza, you just keep being Pizza Hut.
Right.
We need you to keep being innovative. Hey, make some wine.
Yeah.
Give it a shot. Have some fun. The little chocolate brownie exploder things.
Yeah.
Keep doing it.
Delicious.
Fries in the fryer. Crispy. Good taste.
Fire.
With topping.
Yeah.
Can even get topping on the fries.
Lemon pepper on the fries.
Oh, lemon pepper fries, all of a sudden the best thing you're eating. Let's make sure we're staying there. Because we don't need that wing to have this much meat. It didn't have this much meat.
No.
It happened to a lot of places.
It did.
There were wing places and they had meat on it. And then what happened? They sold out and now we got no fucking meat. Because you can save so much money.
It's bull.
That's not what Wing Street's doing.
No.
And that's why no one.
And we mean no one. Outpieces the Hut.
Or
outwines the Hut.
Or
outwings the Hut.
Yeah.
Out breadsticks the Hut. Out fries the Hut. Out desserts the Hut.
I mean, the list goes on and on.
Nobody fucks with the Hut. Really.
Done. No one outfucks the Hut either.
They don't.
Thank you, Pizza Hut.
Hell yeah, Hut.
That wine I could do without. Did you finish your cup?
Yep. It was great.
Show us.
You guys want the bottle back out there?
Did he finish it?
No.
Finish it.
No, somehow the aroma has filled this 7,000 square foot room.
The blood of Christ, amen, brother.
It does have a pungent smell.
Yeah, it's very pungent.
Because I watched you right there. I don't know if everybody saw that. We should have zoomed in. When you smelled it, you went,
I didn't expect it to smell like that.
Does it really smell like it smells that strong?
It smells like you're in the back of a pizza.
It does.
That's amazing. I love that smell.
Amen.
All right.
yeah, you should drink it. Or like the dumpster outside the back of the pizza
Hey.
Hut.
What was that?
You should finish that so we're all getting punished because you won't finish your drink. Ty gifted you.
Yeah.
Is there some left in there too?
Be thankful.
Good aftertaste, right?
Well, there is a little bit
delicious.
left, but I'm not going to fucking leave that.
You lucky son
And
of
of
a
course,
bitch.
thank you so much for doing it.
Oh.
Hey, Q, let's not punish everybody's nostrils for the great stuff.
Hurry up, dude. I know you want to savor it.
This would be a great deglazer of the pan for Thanksgiving.
Sure.
Oh, like a nice tomato reduction
Yeah,
sauce.
deglaze the pan. You know.
Yeah, because alcohol, wine.
Yeah.
They do put it in there.
Yep.
This one will have a little.
That good, I know.
Yeah, chasers. Chasers. That's good.
No, I just,
Bump that.
So palate cleanser. That's what sommelier would do, you uncultured fucking swine.
So you only got one bottle. Can't we get another bottle?
You get 100 more?
His whole body just whole body. He almost shook out of his chair.
It gives you that vinegar, like if you take a shot of apple cider vinegar,
Yes.
like it gives you that, like
That's good.
that
Yeah, people
shake.
love that.
Oh, okay. It's like
It's like a central nervous
exactly.
system.
Yeah.
Smelling salts.
Yeah, it's like smelling salts. Okay, so it gets you jacked up. Right. People maybe need to be drinking this pregame.
Not a bad idea.
Sure.
Not a bad idea at all.
Ooh.
You just gotta go.
I'm glad they're taking chances.
just
Though.
gotta
Good
go
for them
down the
going
hatch.
out there.
Yeah, I would like to know. I would like to know how it came about.
Yeah.
Some Pizza Hut exec was out there in Napa Valley, doing the day tour, stops at a spot.
We need.
Guy goes, "You work at Pizza Hut?" "I love Pizza Hut." He goes, "I love wine." I've always I've always thought that you can pair a nice wine with Pizza Hut pizza. Why don't we make one for you? We'll see if you like it or not. Make it taste like pizza and guy half tuned up or lady half tuned up already. I love that.
That's genius.
Let's do it.
Where's the closest Pizza Hut?
I love that they're doing it though.
They know.
Think about the amount of money that probably took. Whenever person,
so much time. It's probably 5 years in the making too.
man or lady comes in and goes, "This is what we're doing. I agreed to it already, so we have to do it. We got a fucking wine coming right down the pipe.
Yep,
it's gonna taste like pizza. Everybody's gonna love it. Let's do it. How much money is that gonna cost? Holy shit! All right, let's do it. I like the pizza that's still that free. You know?
Yeah.
Because if they were potentially bought by that ain't.
No.
They're not trying new products.
Let's stick on the pizza. All right, you can go fuck yourself with the wine.
Yeah, that is how that would go.
Yeah.
Shots pizza.
Hell yeah.
Did you finish that?
Yeah.
Come on.
It's finished.
He wouldn't lie to us, would he?
AQ, what time you show up for an 8 a.m. game tomorrow or match?
I'll get there at 7:45.
Oh, okay.
Stretch the calves real quick.
You're fucked. You're gonna lose.
Here's what's gonna be. Stretch the calves. Boom, boom. All right, I'm good.
You're dead. You're dead.
What about your spine?
Yeah, I might do a little.
Oh.
And you're good?
Careful.
You're not good. You're going to lose. You're not taking this serious enough.
No, I am.
This is a Thanksgiving
What do you
tournament.
wear? Do you wear a singlet? What do you wear?
What the fuck is wrong with this guy?
We didn't know how focused you were. That's a good
I thought
question.
you might have,
Compression
like,
shorts
uniforms.
and a t-shirt. That's it.
Huh?
Do you wear shorts over your compression shorts?
Yeah.
Or just no? Oh.
Yeah.
Like
Compression
bike,
shorts.
like the bike compression shorts that are hanging out underneath, like a
I wear
ball
the
coat?
Nikes.
Like white
Nike
Goodman?
compressions.
And then you're wearing Lulu cut, like,
Yep. So it's out a little
wear
bit at the
girdle?
bottom. Yeah.
yeah, showcase the quad a little bit.
Yeah, of course.
What shoes
Dong?
you wearing? Not dong. I don't. Maybe I don't know.
Bottom of
Yeah,
what?
the ones- you know the ones I wear.
No, you don't.
You're wearing Hokas out there?
No, the Speedlands. You know the ones where I
ratchet
twist
strap.
them up.
You're wearing those in public?
Oh yeah.
What are those?
Built for champions.
Exactly. What are those? That is what.
It's the Cam Hanes ones, AJ. You know.
Oh, I got you. What do you call them?
The what are
They're
those?
called Speedland.
Oh yeah.
Also
Okay,
known
I've
as the
seen those.
goofball ones.
And the goofball twos. Remember, we got two versions of these things.
Yep. I got black and red ones and the blue with the elk. Blue.
Oh, sorry, and three.
Yeah.
He walks in here with a different pair of these shoes. It's awesome, and he's doing it for a reaction, obviously.
I'm doing them because they're the most comfortable shoes I've worn.
But you know,
Those aren't good for side to side. Aren't those good for like running 50 miles in the woods?
No, the ones I got they got the low bottoms.
Oh, okay.
He
Good.
cranks them up.
I do like that. I hate tying shoes, so I love anything you don't have to tie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm into
just in case
that.
you ever got to run full speed, fight six guys.
Hate tying.
Phew,
Do whatever you got to do. I mean, I hate tying shoes. This guy.
I do. I still do. I'm always
It is.
trying to not
I know.
tie my shoes.
I know. It's the fucking worst, man.
Never times.
That's why I just wear Crocs 80% of the time.
And also the speed dry lands.
Speedlands.
Yes.
Just boa constrict them.
Speedlands.
The dry lands are the real deal. That's hockey training. That's terrible. Dry land is what they call it.
Oh.
That's when they're just running sprints on the field. Good luck at dry lands today. What are you doing? We're running. How far? Forever. Hockey sucks.
Yeah.
That got to be the most cardio conditioned sport, right?
Soccer.
Soccer's up there, right?
But
like-
hockey's sprinting.
All around.
Hockey's physical too.
Yeah.
You can get away with gliding a lot.
Yeah, but in soccer you can get away with.
Basketball conditioning.
The only good thing though with hockey is you don't have that pounding on your joints like your knees and hips. Your hips, I know, are definitely hockey players, but your knees don't take that pounding of running.
Every hockey player I've seen has the fucking ass
Trunks.
of
You should.
of a bull.
And
I
the way
don't
they
know how
walk.
those guys get comfortable with how your feet feel in skates either.
I agree.
Like I do not get that. It's the most uncomfortable thing ever.
Not only your feet, like this muscle locks
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
As soon as I put the foot, like I used to rollerblade.
Tibialis.
Is that what that is? The tibialis? I used to roll.
Tib in the front.
Do you roll that? How do you? What do you?
You can roll that, but I think you just got to do it. You got to skate over and over and over again before it gets. Because yeah, I'm with you. When I used to blade all the time,
No
that would
problems. No problems because you did it a
Early
bunch.
on though, no, it's like putting pads on. You got to like condition your body to it.
Yeah. So as an adult, I think Tone got rollerblades because he was going to rollerblade to work or whatever.
Nailed it.
So
Oh man, I would love to see that with his little book bag on, his little
One
elbow
time.
pads.
He did once, One yeah. time, one
Fell
time.
on a pile of gravel.
yeah, he was looking. He had headphones
Wait,
in.
what?
He was planning on dancing, down the sidewalk.
No.
Instead, the
Grinded a couple rails.
old nemesis of rollerblades, a stone or two,
Yep.
really got him.
Or the sidewalk that's up a little bit, one little section of the sidewalk,
You
you
gotta
can
hop.
see it.
Yeah.
Well,
That was
you
a
take
cool
your mind
time.
off.
Hey, Bladen had a run there for a little bit.
Oh yeah.
I know people roller skate.
You guys probably didn't live through like the ripstick craze, did you?
What's that? Is that this thing?
That's
That's
one
really
that,
that's
like,
tough.
turns. That one was awesome.
It was
That
serious.
had legs. Yeah.
I didn't see that one.
Because you just it's not like blading, but you're just pumping your feet, kind of like
Two-
almost like
two-
an elliptical.
It has two.
No. You're it's like a skateboard, but you can actually like you don't have to like kick push. You're just
Sideways? Am I rolling sideways?
sideways. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks
never
hard.
been able
It
to
looks
do it.
very difficult. It
Skateboard
looks
with 2
difficult.
wheels instead of 4 wheels.
Oh my God! No
See,
chance.
No. I think that's one that would have stuck in a hilly town like Pittsburgh. That one you can really fucking go, and you're just that's all like you don't have to.
How
kick,
do you
it's
stop?
just-
You just roll that thing back like.
you're going sideways.
So like you turn that thing sideways because like rollerblade, you turn that back foot and
Yeah.
you're just dragging that thing.
Little
And you're,
T-stop.
and you're literally shaving the wheels at the same time as you're stopping. Same thing with that thing.
You're just going sideways, like almost like skiing, like snowboarding. More snowboarding. There it is.
Snowboarding because you're sideways. Yeah.
The hoverboards were sweet there for about a 2-month period.
Yep.
Those are really cool. Those were changed the world. Remember that?
Kids still love them.
You have them in the locker room.
They're all in on the kids.
Yeah, they got in the locker room, and then people were pissed they were in the locker room because people were eating shit, and then they disappeared. I didn't see a lot of.
Yeah, Mike Tyson took that tumble.
He wasn't the only one.
No.
Yeah. Oh no.
A lot of people got hurt.
That was just
A lot
the
of
last
people got
one I
hurt.
remember.
Well, they had the thing came out that the like charging port was like exploding.
Oh, yeah, it was a bomb.
Yeah.
I feel like that was somebody attacking them.
Probably.
Because
Maybe.
how many of these are blowing up? Now, granted, who knows? Those could be accurate because the way they did plug that in with the amount of power that
Those
was
are
needed.
fun.
So fun. I
Those
was
are fun.
very
I had
good.
it for a while. About a year, I had to run with them. I mean, I fell off multiple times. And a lot of times you fall and you have to sprint out of it. You know, like something happens and all of a sudden you go running and that thing goes flying into the wall.
Yeah, I used to have a good time on that thing.
They were big in training camp.
Yeah, people loved them.
Yeah. Save the legs. Just cruise down the hallway.
Yeah, but all you need is somebody to crash, and then
Bingo.
it's get rid of them.
Yep.
All of them.
Season's over.
What was the Razor? Kids were on
Razor
Razor.
scooters,
Razor scooters. Love
The
those.
shins were just eating metal.
Yeah, those
Grinding rails on that.
They were sweet though.
Had a great run.
Oh, it's almost like buy for Christmas season.
Yeah.
I guess this conversation's very real.
Mm-hmm.
What is the big thing this year, Age?
I don't know. Is there a Tickle Me Elmo? Is that coming back?
So that was obviously big.
1995, I think.
What was
maybe.
the TY? It's,
Beanie Babies.
Beanie Babies.
Beanie
Oh,
Babies.
man, Beanie Babies.
They had a
I don't know
run.
if there is a thing like Turbo Man or anything that's big that's going around.
I can't believe that asshole neighbor was acting that way. No, he's dead. Rest in peace. But the way he was talking to Arnold's wife, I will never appreciate.
It's ridiculous.
He was showing up. Oh, he's at work, huh? Trying to make your life better. I'm just suck on this. I don't like that.
They did say that.
Right in front of the kid.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I want Turbo Man. I want Turbo. We all want Turbo Man. You know?
Sinbad plays a great role.
You see that? Sinbad ever played Genie?
I don't know. Is that Kazam situation? Is that what you're talking about?
I guess that was on a meme. That was like, hey, you remember?
Mandela effect.
Yeah,
deal?
they're like, you remember Sinbad as a genie? He never was.
No.
He never was.
I feel like
See, now there are people saying that there's a lot of things we remember that aren't actual.
Like what?
He's a genie. He's a fucking genie. That meme was completely wrong. Sinbad is
It's not a movie? Is that a movie?
Yeah. That's not a movie?
Wasn't that Shaq's movie?
No,
I thought
He was in Kazam.
Kazam.
Oh,
I mean, that's an accurate VHS tape. You'd have to go through painstaking detail to recreate that thing. I think this
You're
actually
right.
is a movie.
It's a good movie.
Yeah.
I watched it. It was fucking great.
Mm-hmm.
you knew when that Flintstone symbol came up that it was going to be an absolute banger. Three Ninjas, others.
Touchstone.
Touchstone. That's what I meant.
Man, that thing going in
Oh, yeah.
and then dropping down
Nothing better.
and then that thing shutting
Mm-hmm.
and then a little number popping up.
Make sure you wind it.
Man, that's crazy what they used to do way back. They used to have to actually.
Oh, yeah.
Crank that sucker.
Yeah. When you take them back to like Blockbuster or whatever.
Well, why are people so interested in, technology and why does everybody have ADD and everything? It's like, do you remember what it used to be like? It used to be nothing, just mashed potatoes everywhere.
Easy.
That's what technology was.
You got a war on mashed potatoes going on. It's not cool.
Technology was just mashed potatoes.
That's not true.
That's what it was.
Nuh-uh.
It was just mashed potatoes.
They're just potatoes, perhaps.
Ooh.
What is mashed? As purest form.
Well, what is any of it?
Yeah.
It's just potatoes. That's what I'm
As
saying. Potatoes, like OG growing in the grass. Okay? Technology brought you mashed potatoes. A DVD per se.
No, one person, one Irish guy, stepped on a potato. All of a sudden, guess what it was?
They
mashed.
they weren't stepping on potatoes. They're eating those things like fucking apples.
Yeah, you're right. But that guy got sick of eating through the he stepped on.
And then everyone was like, holy fuck, this is so good.
What a genius.
Yeah.
And then they made other food.
And then they continued to develop the potato. Actually, it's
Who,
funny.
the Irish?
You know, now that you said that.
Yeah, the Irish.
They did make other food?
Yes.
Okay.
A lot of really good food.
Like?
Guinness.
Well,
that's a food. You can choose for it to be a food.
Mm-hmm. Shepherd's pie.
Oh.
So good.
The shepherd's pie and
corned beef.
Oh,
Corned beef.
so good.
Cabbage.
So good.
You guys have these every day.
Huh?
You guys have
Everything
these
you
all the
mentioned
time.
sounds terrible.
Bangers.
All of those
Shepherd's
foods are
pie.
not good.
Excuse
Guinness.
you.
Okay.
Hey, shepherd's
Guinness
pie,
is good.
Shepherd's
Guinness
pie
is
mashed
good.
potatoes. Bangers and mashed potatoes. The Irish
Yeah, but
mashed
with
potatoes.
mashed
Because
potatoes.
all they had was
Thank
potatoes.
you.
That is the with
Yeah,
mashed.
but they didn't have to mash them.
Snakes
They
and-
did.
That's right.
Goddamn right.
All right, let's get out of here on two great things. We started a segment with our friends at Ram Trucks 5 weeks ago. 5 weeks ago, 6 weeks ago, whatever it is, 5 or 6 weeks ago, showcasing massive hits in football. Now they had to be legal hits. Okay, can't be illegal, can't be headhunting, can't be cheap shots. Got to be sound football hits that absolutely destroy somebody. They're obviously a part of football, these plays. These plays are something that used to be celebrated. That had kind of gone away. Now we wanted to bring back the physicality, the toughness, the grit. That's right. And showcase what football is alongside our friends at Ram Truck. So we started hashtag Ram Truck. We've seen a lot of plays throughout this college football season get, turned in to potentially contend for a 2,500 heavy-duty Rebel Ram. Anytime you hit the gas pedal in that particular diesel-powered truck, all you hear is ram. It's like you're riding on clouds when you're in this thing. Great interior, great technology, easy to find, easy to use. The toughness that you need can get you out of any situation. This thing is a glorious truck. And we will be giving it away to one college football player who wins the hashtag Ram Truck contest. There's been one winner since we began out of Mount Union. We'll showcase that at the end. This week, there are 3 great contenders. There was a lot of plays that were mentioned to us while they were watching college ball. Somebody gets on X, use the hashtag Ram Truck, and then says when the play is, what game it is, what time in the game, and who it was. We scanned through them all. We found 3 finalists. They will take on Mount Union. Winner will be deemed the king of Ram Truck this week, and they will have to defend their crown another week. Then once the season is over, whoever is the reigning king will win that 2,500 heavy-duty Rebel Ram.
Hell yeah.
Let's get to this week's contender, shall we? Let's go to Florida. Ole Miss. Gator Ram Truck. Jordan Castell. Boom. Shoulder. Letter of the law. Broke up a pass. Obviously helps the defense. And boom.
Damn.
Brings the pain. A flag was thrown. They thought to themselves, that can't be legal. But then after review, they looked at it and they go, perfect form. Head out of the way. Shoulder to ball and sternum. That's a Gator Ram chomp. Now let's go to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt taking on LSU. This one's called the Vandy Ramador. This guy thinks he's got it all figured out.
What?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
What?
Boom, 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 boom. Bryce Cohen. 2 people, 1 Ram truck. Blows up a play. Blocks a dude into a dude. That's real deal.
That's unbelievable.
I like that.
That's the first 1 stone, 2 bird situation in the Ram truck. That needs to be taken into account whenever the voting is done on X at the post that is threaded to this one. Now, for the first time in the history of the Ram truck segment, we have an equipment manager out of Cal after a chaotic win, a massive game, when the reunion was taking place with the 2004 team. Trevor from California, equipment manager, sees a guy steal a ball, tracks him down through the crowd, and boom! Belly to back suplex, bitch! Get out of here! You think you're gonna steal a ball under my watch? You think I'm gonna be distracted by all the people that have rushed the field? You think you're gonna be able to walk out of here on Trevor's watch? I don't think so. They showed the clip to the team in a team meeting the next day. This is the reaction. What up, Joe? What up, Joe? Fast forward, replay. Trevor's in the gray. Got him circled in the team meeting. Get it! Get it!
That's awesome.
I mean, that is a Ram truck.
Yeah.
If we've ever seen it. Those three will be taking on our reigning champion out of Mount Union. The Mount Boom play that has been seen by millions. Hey, millions! D-back, Weston Arthur. Clean shot on a quick pitch. Loses his helmet. Mount Boom has been the Ram truck champion since week 1. Will any of the other plays be able to top the Mount Boom? Will any other players potentially win a 2,500 heavy-duty Rebel Ram?
Wow.
That is right outside of Thunderdome right now. Whenever we walk past it, we say, wow, that majestic piece of prestige is something that I'm going to miss at this particular office.
Oh, yeah.
But it's going to go in the hands of somebody that plays football the right way. It's going to go in the hands of somebody that is tough, somebody who's physical, somebody that isn't scared to lay it on the line for their teammates. And that's basically, in a nutshell, what the hashtag Ram Trucked contest is all about. Good luck, boys.
Good luck. Yeah.
How about Buddy and the Buddy?
That was awesome. Hadn't seen that yet. That might be the one.
Yeah, because are you putting both Ram trucks in it? That's 2X.
2 in 1.
That's 2X.
That's double stuff.
You know, because you got the front and the back there. Yeah, it is. That is double stuff there. And then what about the equipment manager?
Yeah.
What a hit.
Heart.
What a
good one.
fucking. Because he took that moment and he could have just batted the ball out of his hand. He could have just checked him for ball security. Could have done that. But instead he goes, we got to make sure this fucker knows never to do this again.
Yep.
Full athleticism, great sprint, breaks through the people, great grab, twist, flip, hips, toss. What a play. Fumble, hold on to the ball, bitch, I think is what he said. Ball security's job security, bub, for all of us. This one, I think, has a real chance.
Yeah,
There's
absolutely.
a story behind it.
What's that?
There's a story behind it. There's, that gives it a little extra.
Yeah, it's a moment.
Yeah.
And the Calgorithm might catch up to it. The Mount Union folks have been in. Sure. Will the Florida Ram chomp gather some juice with the Florida folks because of everything that happened with Billy Napier this past weekend? What Florida Gators are doing.
Yeah.
Who would have thought the Florida Gators? Boom. Boom, Jordan Castell. You win a fucking Rebel Ram truck, 2,500 heavy duty.
Big boy, too. Yeah.
One of them's gonna.
Rolling around in Gainesville down there. All right, good luck to all. Vote on X. There's a tweet, a post that is threaded to this one. We need you to vote over the next 24 hours. While you're Thanksgiving, show your friends. Have them get on. Have them vote.
Check it out.
We'd like to know who is the Ram Trucked King of this particular week. And speaking of kings, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to find out who is the best performing offensive line coming out of Week 12. Let's go in the trenches with our friend, Super Bowl champion, AQ Shipley.
Here we go, boys. Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving, AQ.
Happy Thanksgiving, AQ.
Thanksgiving, AQ.
All right, so each week you've been ranking the top 5 performing offensive lines from the week before. Week 12 is the week that we're talking about here. This is not a culmination of the entire season. This is of Week 12. Who are the top 5 performing offensive lines? AQ, who's at 5?
The Minnesota Vikings.
Wow.
Okay.
They just signed Daniel Jones.
They just signed Daniel Jones. Aaron Jones, the other guy, right, had 102 yards rushing this past week. Big performance. They lost their left tackle, should be back. But in this particular play, because it's the first play of the game, Cam Robinson is at left tackle, but we're watching Brian O'Neill, the right tackle. Let's watch him pull around. As he pulls around. Oh, nice little block by 11 on the edge. Gets it started.
Uh-oh.
Kick him out.
Oh, gee.
Bury him. Lay on him. Keep him moving. 15-yard gain.
Lord.
First play of the game.
I'd like to hear what D-Butt would say about that. What was he supposed to do? He cut the back to his
Just
friend.
at least take him on. Show something.
We're not allowed
Show
to anymore.
something.
Well, what if they take out your knees? You're going to be all mad about it.
That's all right. I'm
barely-
okay with it. I'm old school. But it's awesome. I mean, their offensive line's doing a really good job. They have been great all year. They're obviously in the contention of being one of the better teams in the NFC. They still play the Detroit Lions. Let's not forget that. And they can take that thing over.
Yes, they can.
Last game of the year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, NFC
Flex
North. Thank you. Yeah, absolutely. Flex it if we can. All right, who's the number 4 performing offensive line of Week 12, AQ Shipley?
The Baltimore Ravens.
Wow. Big win. Prime time.
Over 200 yards against his brother. I mean, they had a heck of a game plan against them. It didn't start the best, but check this out. They get out of the huddle. It's 4th and 1. Let's look. Defense is confused. Joey Bosa's not even set. Derwin James not even set on the edge, right? 4th and 1. Get to the line. Get them so they're not set. We can catch them off guard. We're just going to run simple power. Pull the backside guard. Kick out with Ricard. and boom, we are going. Derrick Henry doing what Derrick Henry does.
Smacks that guy in the head.
That's it.
Yeah, how's that legal?
That's all right. We
People
can do
are
that.
asking.
How about the Chargers not being ready?
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like you want to get your call, and most defenses, it's like they're waiting, right, AJ? You talk about this all the time. It's like you're waiting to see where the tight ends are. You're waiting to see where the strength is so we can give your, left, right call, whatever it is. And by them hustling to line of scrimmage, getting set right away and getting the quick snap, it catches them off guard.
You see that hand right there, right? Oh, shit. Let me get out of there. That is that, AJ, right?
Yeah. Trying to call left. Like, I'm sure they're setting it to a certain tight end, and both these tight ends are on the line. And you see they all kind of came out of the huddle like hunched. They were all muddle huddled together, too, to not give it away exactly where they're going.
Why does everybody do this every time?
It's a bad spot to be in if you're at defense.
Especially with Derrick Henry on the other side.
Yeah, and you can sit there and say that, like, with Ricard lining up strong left, like, that could be strong left, and you can run a counter back the other way. So it's not like that's giving anything away.
And you still got Lamar.
And you still got Lamar to worry about, which he can always do the fake handoff, keep around, and exactly. He's one-on-one with the DB.
And what you got?
2 tight ends, 2 backs, 22 personnel.
Old school.
Old school.
Strong side's this side, though, right? Because of him?
Because of that, yeah. Yep.
What are you supposed to do, AJ? Who's supposed to make that play?
Well, I mean, obviously you're getting Bosa's not lined up yet. You got to get some kind of penetration with your D line if you want a chance. If not, there's no way you're stopping him for no gain.
Jeez.
I mean, 22 is in a really tough spot coming down trying to make that tackle.
Yeah, and 22 on the other side's in a real good spot because he's massive and fast.
Yes.
What did he go for? 140 or something?
Yeah, 140.
Yeah.
He's unbelievable.
He's awesome.
Number 2 running back in the league by a wide margin, but the guy number 1 he's actually in first and fourth place.
Yeah, he is.
Did you see that?
Saquon
Barkley is the number 1 rusher in the NFL right now. And if you just count his second half numbers, he's the number 4 rusher in the NFL.
Well, I mean, when you said that earlier about yards before contact, and he had 250 more than Derrick Henry, that was insane.
Let's talk about who's the number 3 performing offensive line in Week 12.
You guys saw him up close in person this past week, the Detroit Lions.
Wow.
Let's go. Again.
Detroit Lions. We've showed this play a couple times. It's different a little bit this time, right? They always run the zone, and then they use either the backside tackle or the backside tight end to man, which creates that big gap. Look what they do with St. Brown. They send him back as a decoy, but watch what it does to 33 as he comes in the box. As 33 comes in the box, and St. Brown comes back as the insert. He's just decoying, but watch 33 hesitate just right there because he sees St. Brown, and what does that do? Creates a big gaping hole right up the middle. Boom.
Genius.
Just that little hesitation, and now you got a 15-yard wide hole to just run through, untouched for 15, 20, and secondary has to make a play.
So fast.
So good.
They're so good, that Lions offense.
It really is.
Ragnall has no boob either, right?
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy what he's able to do. He's so tough. And like I said, every week, it's like you see this play, and they just wash people 20 yards this way, man block the backside, and they have the biggest holes you've ever seen.
So everybody knows this is coming.
Yeah, but it's like, how do you, because something is off of this, right? Like, if you sit there and fill the gap on Gibbs, guess what's coming off of it? A play action to St. Brown, because he has dual responsibility there.
Or a quick inside handoff to Brown.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah,
Lions are cooking.
They are cooking.
Ben Johnson is certainly a name to look out for in this next coaching cycle.
The defense playing great as well. We don't talk about him as much, but Aaron Glenn's got those boys going as well.
That's right.
6 points this week.
Not too shabby.
Yeah, it's not too shabby. And the blowouts, they've been continuing to shut people out, too.
And that's without Hutch, without Anzalone, amongst others.
What do you have, 10 scoreless quarters or something like that?
Yep, 10 scoreless quarters. Only 11 points in the second half allowed in the last 5 games. Then it was all to the Packers.
Not too bad.
They're good up there.
Yeah. Best team in the league.
Yeah, certainly. They've been on this one every single time. Let's go to the number 2 performing offensive line.
Somebody in this office is going to be pretty happy about this one. Ty, we got the Green Bay Packers number 2, baby. That's right. That is exactly right. Matt LaFleur, in my opinion, has done the best job coaching. He probably won't win Coach of the Year, but he's done as good a job as anybody. When you take what he did early in the season with Malik Willis, and when you take what he's able to do from week to week, he's running duo all last week. This week, he goes with this orbit motion, right? We're going to go with this little orbit motion, then bring him back, and then we run this, and we hand it off, and you got the counter action behind, and he just beats the shit out of the San Francisco 49ers. Now, look at that hole, boys.
Jeez.
How good is that?
On the
Because your head's in a blender because you have no idea what is happening, and they ran this particular motion, comeback, different people, different times. They're doing it with Christian Watson, number 9. They're doing it with Tucker Kraft. They're doing it later with they're running 30, the backup underneath, and handing it to Jacobs behind. I mean, it was unbelievable what he was able to do with this game plan. Unbelievable.
You have to work that a lot, right, for the timing of this whole thing?
Yeah, and it's all the motions, it's all the stuff. But the best part about it, this whole segment is based off of offensive line. It's the same to them. There's 3 people that have to change roles, but it's never the offensive line. This is literally just inside zone with the receiver going behind, and then you got Tucker Kraft coming back and cutting off the backside end. Look at the block he gets too, by the way.
Just real quick. I appreciate the offensive line. Think about Jordan Love here on this play. Jordan Love has to send him in motion.
Yep.
Has to snap it at the right time.
Yep.
Then he's faking this way. Then he's handing it off back this way. Jordan Love on this particular play
Does a full 360 spin, by the way.
Good ball handling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet.
That is pretty sweet.
Oh, what a spin right there, too.
71 gets Devondre Campbell and Fred Warner.
It's unbelievable. And let's also talk about this one quick note, right? We all notice where this game's being played. It's a home game. Probably can't do all this shit on the road because then it's timing the snap with silent count and all the other stuff. And now all this stuff with him sending it and it's quiet and you can make it and it's all verbal stuff. It's a lot easier to do.
So whenever your stadium gets taken over by the other team's fans, it is a bit of a disadvantage.
It's a bit of a disadvantage.
Yeah, because you can do this.
That won't help.
Can't run that.
Green Bay doesn't happen, right?
No.
Never.
Well, last year the Lions early on actually did. There was a lot of Honolulu blue.
Oh,
but
no.
I think that was still kind of when people were like, hey, we don't know about this Packers team. And then they went on the run, made the playoffs. And I think this year it's been back to normal.
Okay, that's good news. All right, let's go to the number 1 performing offensive line out of Week 12.
I wonder who it is.
And he surprised you guys? The Philadelphia Eagles.
Congratulations, Coach Sirianni.
That's right.
Stalin University and the Eagles offensive line.
Could have shown a multitude of plays, but instead we got 2 plays from you. Couldn't pick which 70-yard touchdown was better, so we start with the first one. Let's watch Landon Dickerson on the backside. Helps Juergens, and then Juergens gets his nose guard, or linebacker coming. He gets him pushed front side right there. He's going to push him to Juergens. Now Juergens knocks him out to the front side A-gap, gets the nice little seal block. Now watch Landon Dickerson climb on this back. Boom! Puts his ass on the ground. Little cut to the outside. Let's go back. Check out. That's huge real quick. 18, right? Look at 18 come in from the outside here. Watch this. This is the block that springs it. It's always receivers hustling, right? It's the one, because that guy can make this play. Boom. Right there. Cut outside.
He did a little hump block, didn't he?
How good is that?
Got his hips involved there.
And then untouched for 70.
His team's good, AJ.
Team's real good. Team's real good. Then we go to the next one.
No, it's the same one.
Oh, same one.
I want to see this tight end. That's an interesting. Is that Goddard?
Yeah, that's Goddard.
Love his stance.
Yeah.
Love his stats.
He's on the backside 90% of the time, just so you know.
Whoa. Did I give away?
What are you saying?
Well, they can do all kind of stuff, but they want him on the backside. They want him just kind of seal blocking. Or they'll split him out half the time. They bluff him, get him on the second level.
Hey, Q should share a little bit of a tall.
Yeah.
You guys got a little bit of a taller.
That's all right. The other 5 guys are blocking the shit out of people. It doesn't matter what he does.
Amen. Amen, brother.
Yep. And then we come back and we got the little lead play to the front side. Check this out. We get Becton, who, by the way, has turned into an absolute monster. He was the question mark coming into the season. Former first rounder of the New York Jets. Move him inside to guard. We bluff the front side. Oh, that's called a log, right? We spill. We try and get the log, and it's trying to throw off the second puller who's coming around as the second puller. He reads it, goes around it, kicks it out, and then 70 more yards for another touchdown.
He knew, too. That's awesome when an offensive lineman gets to celebrate his work. Like, this dude knows that he just made a massive play. Look at him celebrate.
Huge play.
Yep, got him. You're gone. See ya. Loved him.
Jared Verse, too, there.
Good player.
Jared Verse is, that whole young Rams defensive line, they're very awesome.
Good.
I mean, we talked about that earlier. They are so good. Jared Verse got Mylotta. We showed that
Yeah, he did.
in the office earlier. I mean, he got Mylotta one time, but he caught him. He caught him really good, and he's having a hell of a year. But Mylotta being back is huge for the Philadelphia Eagles.
How about these offensive lines? Congrats, boys.
Oh, yeah, boys.
Those are the best teams in the league. That's basically what you see.
Yeah.
Baltimore, Detroit, Philly mainstays up there every week. It's the other two. We got to figure it out.
Okay.
Always.
All right. And you said that it's good. If you had to do a top 10, you wouldn't be able to do it.
I mean, you can figure it out based on week to week, but it is pulling teeth sometimes trying to find it.
He said some of these offensive lines have like a good week one week and then like crop the next week,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, 100%.
There's only a couple of very good units.
I thought Lombo nailed it earlier in what he said, and he's right.
You were doing a full song. You remember?
Oh, yeah.
While Lombo was talking about, the development from college isn't really helping with the entire situation in the NFL. They need to find wrestlers and everything. And AQ was sitting going, that's nice.
I like when people see the game the same way I see it.
You and Lombo?
Yeah, oh yeah. He was just literally saying the exact same stuff.
All right. Well, I want to let you know, great work there, bud.
Oh, yeah.
And congrats to those offensive lines. And that's how we need to judge who's going to win and who's not going to win. You know?
Yeah.
It's like
You got an O-line, you got a chance. If you have an O-line, you have a chance. If you don't have a great chance.
And if you have a D-line, you got a good chance. Mm-hmm. Trenches, baby.
O-line, D-line, Howie.
That's Coach Tyrione. It is. We just gave him a tell, I think.
Don't love that.
Well, he's not the only one seeing it.
All right.
Hey, Q.
Yes.
Kansas City's never on there. Does that worry you at all, or is it just because Patrick Mahomes is so good?
It's funny you brought that up. I think their interior three is as good as any in the National Football League. I think that both their guards are probably going to make first-team All-Pro. Their center's going to be second-team All-Pro behind Ragnow, right? So their interior three is incredible. They've had issues at the tackle position. They just brought in my boy DJ Humphries, who I played with for a bunch of years out in Arizona Cardinals, which is standard Andy Reid, right? Like, hey, let's see what we got for 9-10 weeks, and then let's get our guys for the playoffs. And then guess who's also coming back here very shortly? Pacheco. And when that dude comes back
this week
for the playoffs,
he's playing on Friday.
Is he playing this week?
I believe that was the post.
Full practice.
I read some. Yeah, he is. They're expecting him. Where was it? Isaiah Pacheco and Charles Omenihu will play for the Chiefs on Friday against the Raiders as long as they don't have any setbacks. Andy Reid said.
So
Says
Omenihu,
Adam Tyker.
Omenihu's the guy who got hurt in the Super Bowl, I think, last year, right? ACL or Achilles, one of the two.
Oh, on the sideline?
No,
that was Greenlaw.
That was the Niners.
Right.
Do you remember that jumping up to go in?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Oh my God, the Niners got to ask themselves, what the hell?
Snake bit.
Legit.
But to answer your question, once they get Pacheco back, and if DJ Humphries now solidifies their left tackle position, now they got their group, they got their guys to go with the playoffs, and when the playoffs come, he's going to pound the rock.
Adam Tyker, ESPN NFL Nation reporter who covers the Kansas City Chiefs, said Isaiah Pacheco and Charles Omenihu will play.
There you go.
Unless there's a setback, which we will obviously know. Before we get out of here and enjoy a hell of a Thanksgiving, we'll be off the next 2 days. I'm doing something crazy on Friday.
What?
Yeah. Crazy's an understatement.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Zany, if you will.
It is zany. It will be zany.
Yeah, a bit wacky.
Oh, no, we got to do all of our picks. Maybe we don't do it this week.
I mean,
it's over.
Why don't you just do Thanksgiving?
Yeah, we'll do Thanksgiving Day pick.
Yeah.
That's smart. Because we don't know what's going to happen to these teams.
Yeah, a lot of those players, are questionable.
We don't know if they'll play.
Yeah, lines could change.
So then we'll also do the Friday game, too.
Yeah.
Chiefs, Raiders.
There you go.
That feels like the right decision. Okay, Bears at Lions. Lions favored by 10. AQ Shipley, who would you take there?
I will take where's the game at? It's in Detroit?
Yes.
I will take the Lions.
Lions minus 10.
Yes.
You're taking.
Yeah.
AJ?
I will ride with AQ here. Lions minus 10. We know Dan Campbell doesn't take his foot off the gas either once he gets the lead.
Concur, agree. I just seen him this past weekend. We agree on that one. Giants, Cowboys. Cowboys favored by 3.5. They're playing against Drew Lock and the Giants. Giants getting 3.5 on Thanksgiving in Jerry World. Who knows what the sun will be like?
True.
Who knows what anything will be like down there? Dallas, fresh off a beating of the Commanders where they are feeling themselves. They're back. A nice little reminder is what we're hearing out of the Dallas Cowboys. I believe Big Mike McCarthy laughed at the thought of Jerry Jones giving him a contract extension at this particular point. So who knows where the state of either of these teams are? AQ Shipley, who do you like?
I like the Cowboys because I liked what they did with Michael Parsons, finally putting him over a guard, getting some mismatches, and I think
Finally, you think it's been Zimmer's fault?
No, but he's had him on the edge, and they haven't been doing a lot of the stuff that all the stand-up stuff he did with Dan Quinn. He hasn't been doing, but this past week he did. He got some sacks, and I think the Giants have quit since the way they handled Daniel Jones.
Malik Neighbors did come out and say something where everybody's soft as shit in there, and a lot of other discussions happening. AJ, a lot of discussions in Dallas too, just like 6 days ago. So it could all change. Easy come, easy go with these discussions about who has a good culture, who doesn't. Who do you like?
I'm going to have to go with the home squad here. Give me the Cowboys at home. Big Mike seems to be having fun. I think at his press conferences, they don't have a whole lot to lose right now. They're playing free. Give me the Cowboys.
Bruce.
Yeah, Bruce.
Bruce, who's on your team?
Malik Neighbors is really...
Yeah, but he's pissed at everybody.
He is pissed. He did walk it back a little bit.
What did he say?
He said, I should have worded it different and not call everybody soft as fuck. But anyway, Dave
Was it fuck or shit?
He said he rewatched the film because he was pissed he didn't get the ball in the first half. He's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do if I don't get the ball till we're down 30-0? And he rewatched the film. We only ran like 8 plays offensively in the first half, and I think DeVito got sacked on like basically every drop back.
So Drew Lock's got no chance.
Yeah. Oh, no chance. No.
Why is it only 3.5?
That's why I don't know.
Both teams stink.
I want to pick Drew Lock. I just want to let everybody know that I would like to pick Drew Lock right now.
Think about him rapping then, because that's all I'm thinking about.
Call that bitch my bodyguard.
Yeah, that's my body.
And they got embarrassed. And now they know, hey, this one's on prime time.
Yeah, but Drew Lock didn't get embarrassed.
No, but also remember.
Well, kind of. Maybe he got paid.
He was embarrassed that Tommy DeVito was
Tommy
starting
Cutlets
over.
is starting over.
I was gonna say he wasn't good enough to start over Tommy Collins, so that's also something to.
Pretty embarrassed.
What's his name?
Tommy Collins.
How do we get to that? Tommy what?
Collins.
Like the car, the Cutlass Supreme.
No, like Tommy Collins, like call it a chicken collar.
Exactly how Tony says it.
Who are you speaking like there?
I don't really know. Just someone who lives in the Jersey area.
You sound like Tony.
Tony's
Big Costco?
Yeah.
Big Costco, Big Boom AJ.
He lives in Boca Raton.
He does.
Ever compare Tony Soprano to fucking Big Boom AJ?
Well, listen, Big Boom AJ.
He's still working with that boot on his foot. He's putting in work.
Listen, Big Costco would never compare himself to Tony Soprano, so we don't need to bury Big Costco compared to Tony Soprano. Big Costco's a worker, though. Got a broken foot, went through an entire match, went off the top rope.
He did.
He's a dog.
He did a shoulder tackle off the top rope with a broken foot.
Unbelievable.
Big Costco, more power to you, bud.
Like Kurt Angle.
Everybody thought you were just bringing a boom and dancing.
No.
Guys battling through.
Yeah.
Put on a show.
Couple power booms.
Yeah, big time sit-down power booms.
Yeah.
I saw somebody say they were getting booed. No.
No.
That was boom.
Boom.
Boom. This guy sucks. They were talking about the other guy.
Yeah, exactly. QT Marshall.
Boom. This guy sucks. They were talking to Cutie. It's boom, not booze. It's hard to differentiate.
Exactly.
That happens in wrestling sometimes. I'll take the Cowboys. Dolphins, Packers. Packers favored by 3.5 at home in the cold. What's the weather supposed to be? Has Joe Nardo talked about this? Adam Schefter has projected that wide receiver Romeo Doubs with concussion, he's out. Jair Alexander knee and Edrin Cooper hamstring are all out.
Then Alexander and Edrin Cooper didn't play on Sunday, and Romeo Doubs got his concussion on Sunday. So I think this
early
was
too, right?
Expected, yeah.
Who do you like, AJ? AQsh. We'll go with AQsh. 28 degrees all the way to 26 degrees allegedly, but this could all change.
With the wind chill, it's going to feel like 16.
Okay.
Thank you.
The good news is it's 40 degrees warmer than their game against Kansas City last year.
Sure.
I still take Green Bay.
Okay, you got the Packers without Dobbs, Jair Alexander. Who do you like, AJ?
I like Green Bay. I think it's going to be a magical night at Lambeau. I know Lambeau was talking about that earlier, but yeah, give me Green Bay minus 3.5.
Gumpy?
Let me tell you a little story here, fellas.
Please.
Okay.
Please do.
We talk about the cold and Tua can't play in the fucking cold. I get it. He's only played in below freezing twice. In Buffalo, 17 for 30, 234, 2 tuds. Last year in Kansas City, didn't look great, 20 of 39, 199, 1 tud, 1 interception. I know everybody thinks it's terrible. It hasn't been that fucking bad.
That's Neil Brown saying we're not 0-10, we're 5-5, but I do appreciate everything you just did right there because I'm taking the Dolphins plus 3.5. I think Packers win. 3.5 is a lot, I think, for this game.
Okay.
Raiders, Chiefs. 12 points.
Jeez.
At the home of the Chiefs. Hey, Kush.
Who's playing quarterback for the Raiders?
Aiden O'Connell.
He's back.
Yeah. I'm going to take the Raiders to cover.
Really?
It's a division game. It's a night game. Good atmosphere.
It's at 3 o'clock.
Okay, perfect. Even 3
goes
o'clock.
into the night.
It'll be dark.
It'll be
It'll be dark. It'll be dark by the
my
end.
bad.
Set the clock back,
You get
obviously.
it. You get it.
3 o'clock's an interesting time.
It is.
So
but
allegedly they didn't want to get past 6 o'clock or something like that. There's
Yeah, why
some
are they
Friday
doing that?
rule. There's some Friday something.
State
You
championship games?
think of some deals.
High school football
later on
thing?
order.
I legitimately have no idea. But I think.
Oh, there was that rule.
Yeah, somebody talked about 6 o'clock on Friday. They were trying to get the game done by something like that.
Is it a TV rule or is it a
think
Kansas City high school rule or something?
I don't know if it's a football rule. or
Unwritten rules?
Yeah, I don't. There was something. It's
bizarre.
We agree. Put that thing on.
Yeah,
it should be
prime
8:20.
time. It's the only game on that day.
We're also back to the Chiefs not covering. They haven't covered in 6 games this year when they're favored by 6 or more.
Yeah, 12 is a lot of points.
I also think with a backup quarterback, game plans are simpler. You lean on the run game a little bit more. Let's try and keep the ball out of Mahomes. Better defense. Raiders.
Their run game fucking stinks. So
It's okay.
Hopefully they
That's
don't
okay.
have to lean on it too much.
That's okay.
AJ, who do you like?
So as AQ was speaking, I was thinking, I'm going Raiders all day. 12 seems like a lot, but Pacheco back.
Yep.
Chiefs.
Yep.
Give me the Chiefs minus 12.
Yep, Taylor Swift definitely going to be in the building too.
No doubt.
Maybe, I don't know. Does she have any shows this weekend? We should ask.
She was just in Toronto earlier this week.
I think she is in Vancouver.
She has 6 shows straight or whatever.
Oh, damn. Okay. I thought they were done for this.
She's not going to be there. I saw she's making homemade Pop-Tarts for coaches of the Chiefs saying thank you for the win. Congrats on the win.
Hey, have you talked about Max Crosby? Third fastest to 100 tackles for loss.
No, is that right?
Is that what you were saying?
J.J. Watt, I think, and Reggie White.
Max Crosby?
Max Crosby.
She's not in Vancouver until December 6th, actually.
So she got this weekend off?
Yeah, I believe.
So she's definitely, we assume she's going to be there.
She will be there in Vancouver for Little Santa, yes.
But there's an article here. It says Donna Kelsey on why Taylor Swift likely won't join Travis Kelsey on Thanksgiving, and Donna rules all. So
that's on Thanksgiving. We're talking about the next day.
We're talking about Black
you're right.
Friday.
You're right. Right.
But
well,
Donna
happy
does
Thanksgiving
rule
to all parties.
Yeah, exactly.
We hope they get to enjoy
Because
it.
Donna Kelsey was on the Today Show talking about her dinner rolls.
I bet you she has good dinner rolls.
Sweet. So good, man.
She had chocolate chip cookies too, right?
Yep, brought him to the Super Bowl.
I know everybody's jacked up about Kylie Kelsey getting a podcast. Jason Kelsey released a Garage Beer song last night on social media. He was all in.
That might win a Grammy.
All in.
And a Tony.
He danced too in there in the middle of the thing. Just big burly, singing, drinking a beer.
Make sure you watch. It's like 2.5 minutes. Make sure you watch the whole thing.
So, the Garage Beer, we've had it before, right?
Yes.
It's from Ohio?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Bobby Carpenter.
Good story.
Columbus.
Garage beer. Doesn't taste like ass.
Yeah, that was the Bobby Carpenter.
Yeah. There's plenty of Bobby clips. Yeah.
Jason and Travis from Ohio with an Ohio beer. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Hopefully it works out. Cheers to all parties. I got the Chiefs minus 12. I would pick the Chiefs, though, and they would not cover basically every fucking week for about 2 years.
Yeah, in these last 6.
Raiders been bumping their gums a lot, though.
Yeah, the Kermit the Frog.
Preseason.
I'm a bitch.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Yeah, all of it.
Got to remember all that. You know what else we have to remember?
What's that?
How lucky we are to do this.
Hell yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
Tomorrow's a good time to do that. And there's some people maybe that don't have the greatest setup for Thanksgiving tomorrow. Well, please know that go on the internet. There's a lot of people on there. Football will show up for you.
Hell yeah.
I hope next year's Thanksgiving is better than this one. And I hope this one's the best one you've ever had. I hope you have the opportunity to, kind of isolate your thoughts. And just like Nick Saban said, instead of thinking about what you don't have, let's think about what you do have.
Hell yeah.
And if it's not everything you want, let's make sure next year's even better. But if it's right now, it's everything you have, is everything you got, so you might as well enjoy the shit out of it. That's what gratitude's about. That's what Thanksgiving's about. When you eat that stuffing that tastes so good.
Oh, so good.
And you have that ham that is just so delightful, especially if you put it on a little Hawaiian roll, make a little sandwich.
Mama.
Then you eat that turkey leg, not the dry-ass white turkey. And you look around at a bunch of people that you love, and you see the pies that are laid out and waiting on you.
Sweet pies.
You should think to yourself, you know what? It's a fucking great day to be alive.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Could be dead. We all have friends that have passed away. We all have family members that have passed away. You have no idea what's coming tomorrow, legitimately. And Thanksgiving's a day to put perspective into all of that. I'm grateful for all of you.
Grateful for you.
Grateful for you guys.
Yes, sir.
And I'm thankful for the fact, you heard me, I'm thankful for the fact that mashed potatoes are going to have a tiny little spot on my plate.
Still a spot.
But I'm going to put them on the plate.
You don't
I
have to.
appreciate you.
That's growth.
That's
Appreciate you.
Thanksgiving. That's Thanksgiving.
That is Thanksgiving. Not everybody celebrates Thanksgiving. No. You know that.
No.
I think those people are wrong.
The Pilgrims would have wanted you to put it on the plate a little bit.
The Pilgrims, I got a lot of questions about how they.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah, they're
Couple.
big following orders crowd.
Massive. With that being said, great holiday to say thank you. And that's what we'll continue to do. We're thankful for all of you that watch. There's no reason for you to watch this show. The fact that you do, we'll never be able to say thanks enough. We're piecing together something for the spring to come out and see people. Come do shows in places. And also having people live in here. I don't know how many people we're going to have in here, how often we're going to do it. We certainly got to try it one time and see how much we hate it.
Yep.
A lot.
We will probably hate it. It'll be a good time, but it'll be a lot. And we'll say, all right, let's never do that again. But no, the live shows are coming in the spring. And the reason why they're coming is because we would like to get out and say thank you to all of you and put some, names and faces together that we've seen around the internet. Even the people that say terrible things about me, I hope they show up so I can see them in person. Like BMO, that guy said some mean stuff to me yesterday.
You did.
Jesus Christ, it's Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Why you call me a punk butch?
The hell?
Guy's name was BMO. He's on here. I blocked him. It was fun. Also, don't be scared to do that. Real life, you can't do it. I guess you get a restraining order, but that requires a lot of things. On the internet, you don't like somebody, just fucking block them.
Yep. See?
Never see them again. It's great. Anything to make your life better, more fulfilling, do it.
Hell yeah.
Let's have a fucking great holiday.
Hell yeah.
We're back on Monday. Can't wait to be down in Texas A&M on Saturday.
Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
0% humidity, I've been told.
Nice.
Boom.
Nice. That's cool.
Can't wait.
That's December football.
I believe it.
65, 70.
If it gets up to like 5%, it's not that bad. It's fine. It kind of feels pretty good. But when it gets down to 0, zip, boom, it's like, thank God.
Money.
What am I going to wear? Well, probably something that makes me look like an asshole. It's Texas. Massive one of these.
Big old.
When in Rome.
Big one of these.
Big rig.
Big one of these. I'm not doing a chaps thing again. Because I was told they could slide.
And they
Sure.
didn't.
They did. They stopped.
Remember that, AQ?
I do remember that. Yep.
Ass up.
Yep.
I look like one of them turkeys. There.
Yeah.
You salute that big fucking flag while you're doing
Huge
that,
flag. And how many around the top? 1,000?
Like 150 or something?
Sorry.
American flags everywhere. You walk in, you're automatically pledge allegiance
To the flag.
to the flag of the United States of America, to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, liberty, and justice for all. Amen. That's what you do when you walk in there. It's going to be a great weekend. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice that might change your life. We're in this thing together. Team on me! Have you done a giveaway?
No.
Oh.
He's not making it anyways. I mean, what?
Go make a basketball. Let me shoot the basketball.
Do you want to do one, or do you want to just get out of here without any embarrassment?
I enjoy the embarrassment because one of these days, guess what's going to happen?
What's that?
Today.
It's going to fall.
You think today it's going to?
I think today's the day.
Okay.
Okay, let's do it. What are you doing? Are you throwing a ball?
Oh, you shot all the basketball, so it looks like I'm throwing a ball.
Basketballs are all still here, collected during the break.
They came back?
Yeah, and they are going in the hole. Tomorrow's a football holiday, though.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Yep. There you go.
Spin that thing.
It's so
AQ.
quick. So quick. Well, I'm doing a basketball. You're right. Football.
Football.
Which hoop are you going towards? All right, AQ. Your friend AJ from Ohio. You battled against at Ohio State in the NFL a couple times.
Big 33.
Big 30. Did you play in Big 33? Did you guys win?
No, we lost.
To who?
Ohio.
Oh, was it AJ's team?
No, it was Ted Ginn.
I'm older.
Ted Ginn was the star of that team.
Wait, you're 1 year older than him?
I'm like 3 years older, I think.
Really?
Oh, really?
What high school class?
02, my high school class.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For me.
Way old. Yeah.
I'm 05.
And you
Centerville was in the
Did you leave
Centerville's in
early?
the semifinals, by the way, in case you're wondering, here in Ohio.
What, tonight?
Centerville. No, I believe
Friday?
probably Friday, I think. But yeah, they're
That's
Final
that-
Four. Big deal.
That's that rule right there.
Yeah, probably high school football 6 o'clock thing. What the NFL one?
Playing Moeller.
Oh, really? Moeller just had a close one against St. X last week.
Yeah.
Oh, St. X.
Big deal, man.
It was, I guess, St. X had to lead at halftime, I think.
Oh.
Yeah. Big second half out of Moeller. Moeller's a powerhouse.
Yeah, perennial power.
Yeah.
Moeller's a wagon. They're taking on the Elks?
Oh, yeah.
Are you going?
I do not believe so, but I'm supporting.
Get some action on that game?
Listen to it on the radio, probably.
Yeah.
Honestly, I definitely follow on Twitter. They update it.
Why don't you go to the game? Yeah. Semifinals.
You should go. You should go.
You live close
AJ.
to it, right?
I'm going to the Ohio State game Saturday.
Oh,
The game.
This is Friday.
The game.
how's the conversation
game.
been over there? You guys should win, right? 3-4 scores.
Yeah, we'll see. I hope so. They
No,
plan
AJ,
on it.
why don't you just put
Minus
a
21.
projection out there?
3, 4, 5.
All right, let's pick that game. Ohio State favored by 21.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, I got Ohio State minus 21.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's bold.
AQ, who do you got?
Ohio State minus 21.
Okay, AJ, who do you got?
Yep, I got Ohio State to win for sure. Minus 21.
Okay, that's not good. All of us on the same side.
Yeah.
No.
Yikes.
Oh no.
Yikes.
Who do you got, Tone?
Ohio State minus 45.
Oh my God. How about you, Ty?
Ohio State 58-0.
Wow.
Nice.
Boston Connor, who do you like? How do you?
Ohio State by as many points as they'll give me.
Maybe 65?
Sure. I'll take
Wow.
62.5.
If they don't win by that much, maybe disappointing game for Ohio
If
State.
they don't want it.
Oh, yeah.
If they don't win them by that much, then kick them out.
We are so sorry, Ryan Day. You don't deserve this.
Out of the playoffs.
I hope you guys win so much. Like, I hope you do. Because Michigan's not expecting to win this at all. So if they win, it's just a bonus. But if you guys don't win this game,
My heavens.
It's over. It's all she wrote.
they might burn down that big Jesus on the side of 70 that we're driving across.
Yeah.
They might
I
burn
already
it.
burned down once. I went down once. That's the second one you see now.
Really?
It's a little bit smaller. Yeah, the first one got struck by lightning, I believe, and burned up.
Oh, boy.
Those,
That's what they said.
it's big Jesus. Big
Oh, yeah.
Jesus. Big Jesus on this.
Arms up.
Hell yeah. That's a reminder when you're driving past. Like, wow, this is the most boring road in the history of the fucking United States of America.
Mm-hmm.
It is the same picture for 4 hours. Same one. Dead straight, 70. Then you see big old Jesus over there, and you're like, you know what?
Praise be.
I'm not riding alone today.
Not bad at all.
Praise be.
God bless.
Mm-hmm.
God bless you, too.
God bless you.
Why don't you talk turkey to these people? Why don't you put that football into that hoop right over there, AQ, and win 30 people $500 on this Thanksgiving Eve. For the people, AQ Shipley!
Oh.
Like
Good
that.
throw.
Nice
Good ball.
aggressive
Not
line.
bad.
Yeah.
I liked it. I didn't think it was possible to have pit stains through one of these types of sweatshirts, but he's certainly proven
He's done it.
I get it.
he's pulled it off somehow. Boston Connor on this Thanksgiving Eve. Is there anything to say to AQ Shipley as he tries to win 30 people $500?
Look, if you're serious about helping people, about reversing your karma, do exactly what you just did. Just step in and throw the ball. And remember, this carries into tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
You got a tournament tomorrow.
Yeah.
Where there's a bunch of people preparing for one guy. That's Super Bowl champion AQ Shipley. But it starts right now with you making this throw.
Yeah, talk turkey to us, brother.
Yeah.
Come on.
That's good turkey right there.
You're guiding it. You're guiding it.
Oh,
I know you didn't have enough juice on it because exactly what Ty said.
You're guiding that thing.
I'm not actually.
just fire it.
I'm worried about you overthinking for this pickleball tournament.
I'm not. I'm just throwing it right now.
Ty, can you maybe some words of advice for our friend AQ as he tries to win 30 people $500?
Absolutely. I know you think you're throwing it. Everyone over here, from where we're watching, you're guiding that thing. You're guiding it. All right. You put this in fucking God's hands. Toss that thing.
Praise be.
Praise be.
Praise be.
Okay. And if you don't make one of these, there's a chance you're going to get kicked in the face tomorrow at that pickleball tournament. And
You're
gonna
that
get knocked
guy.
The fuck
You're
out.
knocked
Exactly.
Because you bat the guy's paddle out of his hand, you're like, oh, you're an idiot.
Fuck yeah!
And then boom, ex-soccer player kicks you right in the head.
Bang.
Sleep.
Out cold.
Yep.
Face
AQ
down.
ship sleep. That's what they call you.
Night, night.
Ship Z's. You better hope Biz isn't coming to this fucking pickleball tournament.
Yeah.
Boy.
Drop your ass.
Well, he could help you, though.
Yeah, I would love for AQ or Jage. What if all the superpowers that live out there all just happen to show up at that CVS at the same time? Like, is that Biz? And just it turns into a 10 on 5, like 10 on 6.
Flip the numbers.
Flip the whole yeah, that would have been a moment.
AQ actually just run him all over in his car. He wouldn't even get out.
What, Biz? I'm sorry, I got you. Boom, boom, boom. Sorry, I got you, Biz. Had to catch you with the leg there. You look like you're up against it. Him beating up 7 dudes.
Awesome.
Beast.
Fucking. We're thankful for you, Biz.
Good on you, Biz.
All right, AQ, you put that football into that hoop right over there. Maybe you'll make the world as proud as Biz did. 30 people can win $500. You just got to spin that.
Oh.
That was a good throw.
That was it.
That was a good throw. You wasted those first two guiding it. That was a good throw.
Take a little off it.
Evan Fox, who is a very cultured man who did not enjoy the wine from earlier today, has some words of advice for you, AQ Shipley.
Actually, I have no advice for AQ because AQ has been so fucking bad at this football shot every single week. I actually can't believe how bad AQ has been. He's a professional athlete, and he has not even been even close to putting the football into the hole.
Yeah.
So AQ, I don't have any advice. You stink.
Oh my God!
Prove him wrong.
Yeah, talk
Wow.
turkey to him.
Yeah.
Talk turkey to
He
him.
is.
Talk turkey to him.
Yeah. That's that turkey. Oh my God.
He was right.
This guy sucks.
You proved him right.
Come on, man.
Check this shit out.
All right.
Okay,
Oh, is that right?
watch this, bitch.
I'm gonna miss the whole fucking backboard.
Watch this, bitch.
Hey, Gumpy, who has a massive Thanksgiving game with his Miami Dolphins, has something to say to you.
Yeah, AQ. You're going to do it. This is the one. It's
Wow.
been 5 weeks. You haven't hit
Whoa.
anything.
Wow.
But before Thanksgiving, before you put the crown on your plate with everything else you love for Thanksgiving,
The Cron?
you're going to make this shot, brother.
Nobody's eating crayons.
Everybody
Nobody's
loves
putting
crown.
crown on their plate.
Everybody
Nobody's
loves
putting
crown.
crayons on their thing.
Aaron said yesterday he loves crown.
It's part of his diet, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What is the Cron? Is it a sauce?
Yeah, kind of like a gelatinous goop.
It's a nice
Gross.
jelly.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful jelly.
It's a natural diuretic.
Goes well on mashed potatoes.
He does like the
stuffing,
crown.
turkey.
All right.
He likes
you
the
like
Cron.
There it is.
gelatinous?
Yes, I fucking knew it.
Okay.
I fucking
Grind
knew
it
it.
up your
He
crown
likes-
hole on the floor.
For the good of the Cron, talk turkey to us, pal. 30 people, $500. Oh. This guy sucks, dude.
Good throw.
I mean, they're hitting the rim.
Okay. You fucking wasted it, man.
It's a big moment for people. It's a big moment for you.
I'm trying. I think I'm trying to.
First couple you weren't.
You're God.
Say go.
Austin Connor, who's wearing a Centennial Bruins sweater, has a word of advice for you, AQ Shipley.
Just completely everything you're doing. Everything. Change it. Take a drop step.
Nope.
Take a hitch. Set go. Set hut on 5 maybe.
You got Air Forces on. You look good. You're talking turkey to these people.
Yep.
30 people, $500. All you can do is put that Duke into that hoop right over there.
Boom.
Jesus.
This guy sucks so bad.
That one's in the locker room, man.
Oh, that was good. That was the best one.
All right.
What the hell is going on?
Yeah.
Fire that pigskin, boy.
Hey, I just want to have, here's a piece of information for you before you do this. Because you seem like you're not talking turkey to anybody. You're talking down on yourself.
Yeah.
49ers linebacker Fred Warner will play his 9th consecutive game Sunday night versus the Bills with a fractured ankle. Okay?
What?
So maybe you can put that football into that hoop right over there. If Fred Warner can play a football game with a fractured ankle, you think you can put that ball in that hoop? I think you can. Me too. For Thanksgiving, 30 people to win $500 for Fred Warner.
Come on.
It's Joe DiNardo's birthday.
Come on.
Happy birthday, Joe
DiNardo's
DiNardo.
birthday.
Well, AQ don't like him.
He came around, he said,
Oh. Good throw.
Oh man, you're never gonna make it. It's crazy. This is fucking nuts.
It's unbelievable.
Do it.
It's almost like you're cursed.
Fucking waste of time.
Can I get a basketball? I got one basketball shot. Sure. Let me go in. I can
One shot.
Fucking waste of time.
One
Ladies and
opportunity.
gentlemen, this high school basketball Hall of Famer, AQ Shipley, will attempt to do the moon shot, the stage shot. All he has to do is put that basketball. How's the NBA doing this year?
Really
Great.
good.
NBA's rolling.
Great. Killing it.
Wemby is coming alive. The Spurs are coming.
I heard Charles Barkley's line about Wemby and Wade in San Antonio. I'm happy to hear he still got his fastball.
Oh, yeah.
Did I see Jalen Rose on that show
Yeah, he
instead
was-
of Kenny the Jet?
Yeah, he was
Yeah.
filling in for Kenny
Yeah.
last night.
Okay. Love that Shaq's still doing his thing, and I love that Ernie and the boys are coming over to ESPN.
Mm-hmm.
For the good of everything in the basketball world, you know? Oh, that was so good.
Whoa.
Do you know you can hit that? Keep it going.
I know. I've seen how long.
Yeah, that was really cool, man.
Oh, yeah.
WVU is up 3 on number 3 ranked Gonzaga right
That's
now.
what we do, okay? WVU's basketball team, we got a whole new crew.
Mm-hmm.
The coach brought his kid, and they just fill up buckets.
The freeze.
Yeah, you're damn right. That's his name.
The fries. Yeah, something like that.
And they're playing against who?
That was right.
Gonzaga.
Number 3 ranked in the country, Gonzaga.
I don't think any of these rankings mean anything from the games that I'm watching.
Early
Well,
on.
yeah, Kansas was ranked number 1, and they were getting 4 points against number 11 Duke yesterday, so it does make a lot of sense.
But they won.
That's the main event, baby.
Connecticut loses to Colorado and to
Memphis.
Memphis seems like a wagon. They weren't even ranked, right?
No.
Yeah, unranked.
And they got 14 pink polos rolling around over there.
Yeah.
They are fully invested.
Auburn.
This might be a good college basketball season.
Memphis plays Auburn tonight in the final of that tournament.
Well, good luck to. I assume Memphis is winning that game.
Auburn's
They got Bruce?
Auburn's favored by 9.
They got Bruce as a coach?
Yeah.
Auburn had a guy who had 23 points and 19 rebounds last night.
Is he a freshman?
I have no clue.
He plays inside and he could shoot it. I think his name's Broom. He's fucking unbelievable.
All right, for the good of college basketball and for Broom.
And for the Broom.
And for McWhite guy.
Sure.
Yeah.
And a Connecticut team that needs to find it. 2 losses out there in Hawaii. That's not good.
No.
For Michigan State, you guys ever going to be good again?
We'll be good. We have Jason Richardson's son on the team. He's a freshman. He's unbelievable. He's the guy.
All right. For the good of college basketball and for the good of Thanksgiving, how about this one? You make that shot right there, Thanksgiving's going to be good for everybody. I know I made it early.
Yeah, we don't have to do that with this. We already did that. I don't want to put Thanksgiving on this ball. Come on. We already know that.
Black Friday is going to be the best Black Friday in the history of Black Friday.
There it is.
If AQ Shipley is able to put this ball into that hoop right over there. You know why? Because we got a football game.
Hell yeah.
We got an NFL game, 3 o'clock Friday. And that leads into high school football playoffs and live action on Saturday.
Live action.
A lot of implicating games this weekend.
Doug game.
Let's go. AQ, do it for the good of Black Friday and for the weekend.
Talk turkey.
Yeah, buddy. This guy's.
You're right, man.
Happy Thanksgiving, man.
Happy Thanksgiving, everyone.
Happy Thanksgiving, Hughes.
I hit the rim a lot today.
That's why.
You did, actually.
It's so funny that you'll never
Close.
make it.
I don't get to do something zany on Friday anymore.
What?
Just got canceled.
Are you
What
serious?
happened?
This will not carry.
Their fault?
We will not carry this energy into tomorrow.
That's because he didn't make it, man.
Whose
What
fault?
was it?
I don't
Can
know.
you say what it was?
They were watching and they saw AQ miss all those shots.
I
And they
can't
said,
tell you what it is.
When did that tech come in?
So literally within the last minute and a half.
AJ, when you find out, you're going to be so fucking
You're gonna be beside
bummed out.
Pissed.
We'll talk about it next week.
You're gonna be beside yourself. I'm beside myself right now.
I can't believe this.
I love zany stuff.
You have no idea.
This is the most.
The
This was the
zaniest, brother.
zaniest.
I'm actually like shoot pissed right now.
Yeah, actually.
I'm shoot bummed right now.
I know why.
What
it
happened?
too.
Why did they cancel it?
Probably.
There was a number brought up, and I know that didn't want to happen.
I don't know if that is the thing that's getting. It was the other thing. It was Friday's thing.
Probably Al Qaeda.
Oh,
No. Al Qaeda had nothing to do with this.
good.
Hope not.
We don't know.
There was no interaction.
Ruining our fun.
Come on.
I mean, this one does bum me out.
More than you can
This was
imagine.
gonna be cool.
Maybe you should still do it yourself.
These opportunities don't just fall from the sky.
No.
You might have saved like 5 hours though.
Probably more than that.
Yeah, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
More than that.
5 minutes?
No, because
Oh, you gotta-
travel would have to travel early for this. Too.
Oh,
okay.
yeah. So 8 hours.
Nah.
No.
Get hard out.
The
Yeah,
fuck
you
are
did.
you
Get hard
talking
out.
about?
All right. Would you like to shoot another basketball to maybe turn my vibes around because of the text I just received? I'm fucking bummed. Can you mute my mic, please?
It's your fault, AQ.
You're probably gonna have to mute these ones too.
Yeah, I'd mute these ones.
Doing something with the flow? Were you recording the song?
Sorry.
Yeah, all right.
Okay.
Was it his decision?
No. But he's certainly the bearer of the bad news. So
He
you
does.
got to
it a
make sure
lot.
you get the bearer of the bad news, the message.
Yeah, exactly.
So that the
They
bearer of bad
return
news
it.
can return the favor. Because now he's the bearer of the bad news the other direction.
Send
too.
the news.
Yeah, send the news. He knows that's not going to him. That's going.
That's right.
To the next guy.
You need to change my attitude going into Thanksgiving. I had a good perspective.
This one's
Billy.
more
Remember
important
that?
than you could have even imagined, Kush.
30 people, $500.
Wow. Thought that was him.
Rest in peace, Joe and Nardo.
Rest in peace, Joe.
Happy birthday,
Rest in
Joe.
peace, Joe.
I think you gotta make one.
Oh, no.
Oh, we know whose fault this is.
Yep. Thanks a lot, AQ.
Oh no, I'm not talking AQ.
No, we're not talking about him.
What's the A stand for?
Al-Qaeda?
Asshole? Oh, Al Qaeda again?
Oh,
All right.
I mean,
he almost
This
snapped
ain't
it in.
just a
take it
fucking
out the
free
junction
roll.
box.
Okay.
Yeah,
geez,
Fuck
Louise.
you.
All right. Happy Thanksgiving.
Thanks for
Everybody have a good
talking
one.
turkey to us,
Yeah, all right.
AQ.
Be a friend. Tell a friend. All right. All right. Let's remember Thanksgiving is a great thing. Let's remember how lucky we are, how grateful we are for everything. If life isn't perfect, let's strive to make it better. going forward. And we're in this thing together. Be a friend, tell a friend something nice. It might change their life. Team on me. Team on 3. Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Yes.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving.
Even you, AQ.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Love you,
Everybody
boys.
has a great one. Yeah, I love you all too.
Love you.
Team on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Team.
Goodbye.